Okay, I think we're... Oh no, what did I... Oh, I fucked up the thing here. Hang on. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I've got to fix the thing once this show gets going. Hey, listen, you typed that and I was already here. So that's null and void, ATF Media. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Grace. We know where she is. She's doing a sleep stream with Laylo. VP doing a VP still streaming about her photo shoot. I saw Ruby yesterday. I didn't get a notification for stream, but I saw her in Bethadone Clinic stream. There was like an all-star assemblage of people over there. I guess Bethadone is going to go on Celebrity Sunday, which should be pretty exciting. I don't think I got any notifications that I remember for the Jedi yesterday, that I can remember anyway. I did find something, though. Actually, let me put it in the chat, because I don't know how long it's going to take before we can watch it. You guys might want to watch it if you haven't seen it. It's like 2 hours of John Tenta in Japan. Here we go. Share. Copy link. God damn it. Okay. Just if there's anybody that wants to watch it, I don't know when we'll get a chance to, but it's 2 hours of John Tenta in All Japan Pro Wrestling. I think it's like 3 or 4 months of, or like a 3 or 4 month run. But I thought it looked pretty cool, and I feel like I want to get caught up on John Tenta matches for sure. Anyway, today we've got CWA. Now, this episode, as it was presented here, is actually 2 episodes. The first one was the arena show. The second part's the studio show. And honestly, there's a little bit of difference, but one of them, the only real difference is one of them has a Nick Bockwinkel title match, which honestly, if we show it, might get pulled anyway, because Disney or whoever, I don't know if it's Disney or I guess Disney owns ESPN. So if you get a strike from ESPN, it's a strike from Disney. But, well, not a strike, but, you know, they'll suspend the stream because it's got like a long, uninterrupted AWA title match in the middle of it. So we're going to watch the studio show episode from April 11th, 1987, which has footage from the arena match, but is otherwise the studio shows that we normally watch. So hopefully you guys are okay with that. If you want to see like the full arena show, it's on YouTube, but I'm just worried about the AWA shit, honestly. So, hey, what's up, Jeremy? So anyway, this is CWA Memphis Championship Wrestling, April 11th, 1987, as seen by the audience in Evansville, and I have to fix the picture once we get started because I forgot to. Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit.
Ready to go with another big championship wrestling. Boy, we got a bunch today, David.
Oh, we do indeed. We're going to start with a tag team match, and we will have in here Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath. The big ones, 821 pounds worth. They'll be here in the opening match today. Then, six-man tag team action. Tanaka, Shima, and Hilo with Tojo on one side of the ring. On the other, the BT Express, Paul Diamond, and Jeff Jarrett. Main event match right anywhere in the country. Then, a little bit later on, we'll have...
So Paul Diamond is teaming up with Jeff Jarrett and then the BT Express. That's kind of interesting.
Boy, Tony and the Hunter against Vic Steamboat and Bucky Siegler. A couple of new names. Lord Humongous.
Bucky Siegler. Eddie, you know anything about Bucky Siegler?
Will be in here in a single match, as will Alan West. There's more, too.
Always exciting when you've got some brand new wrestlers appearing on Championship Wrestling, and it's exciting when you've got the caliber of matches that we've got lined up. We hope maybe you'll sit right there, call a friend, tell them to get ready. The action starts in just a moment.
Call a friend.
I like that.
Wait, I don't want to hear none of your questions. I got a few statements to make, and your questions mean absolutely nothing to me, okay? Okay, now I've been coming out here week after week, and I've been saying the same thing. I have
never heard of him.
I have a great deal of money here, and if the camera...
Oh, and I'm definitely going to stream tomorrow. I've got an extra hour, so we can probably do another movie if I can find one. Or if you want to, since we've got an extra hour, we can do a intoxicated women stream. Yeah, because that'd be 2 hours. We could watch 2 hours of body cams.
I can get a close-up on this here.
Called your friend. One of my favorite episodes of Nitro is the one where they revealed that the $1 Million Man was in the company. But at first, it was during the NWO thing, but at first he only sits out in the crowd. And for some reason, Tony Schiavone on the mic goes, "Oh, folks, you need to call your friends. Ted DiBiase is here." Like, who's going to call their friends and be like, "Oh, you're never going to believe this"? Yeah, listen, in 1996, Ted DiBiase is here. Like, and they're like, "Oh, shit, man."
If you could see exactly what we got here. This is
Oh,
not 50
shit.
cents. This is $5,000. This is pictures of dead presidents. Do you see that, Lance Russell? Is that real, or is this Monopoly money? This is real.
That's real. That's
I've been coming out here week after week, and I've been saying, anybody can take that mask off the, quote, BT Express. They can have this $5,000. This is my bonding for that mask. This is the price. $5,000. That's how much it means to me.
Oh, I went to the dispensary yesterday, so I'm fully geared up now for streams for a little bit. I got in more sour banana sherbet. I got cereal milk, guava now-and-laters, fried strawberry, and I got a new strain that I didn't really know what it was, but the name was so good. It's just called Meaty, M-E-A-T-Y, Meaty Shit. You did call him and he didn't care. That's what everybody would say. They'd be like, "Who the fuck cares about Ted DiBiase in 1996?
Because you know, and these guys know, and everybody out there knows, and I know, and everybody knows that that's Billy Travis underneath that mask. And he lost a lose-or-leave time match to Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath, my AWA Southern Tag Team Champions. So maybe these people didn't realize that I really did have the money, but I do, as you can see right here before.
You grab some greasy bastard and sweet cheeses. The girl at the bud tender girl also sold me on fried strawberry by telling me that it was basically an involuntary emotional roller coaster ride.
For your eyes. So now then, shut up. So like I said, you got all these do-gooder, goody-two-shoes walking around like your J.T. Southern, your S.T. Jones, your Lawler, your Jeff Jarrett,
who's S.D.
whoever,
Jones?
your Paul Diamond,
Why?
maybe you, whatever. If you...
I mean, like, I know who S.D. Jones is, but why does he keep bringing him up? I don't understand. Is he saying a different name and I'm just misunderstanding? Have we seen Special Delivery Jones in Memphis?
You guys want to earn some extra money, just do yourself a favor.
Oh
just
my
yank
God.
that mask off. You guys...
Dude, the mango now and later, it smells so... I don't. It smells so good. I don't want to smoke it.
Got the best chance because he trusts you guys. Boom, take that mask off, make the money, make a fool out of him, send him out of town forever, just like Eddie Mullen said.
Hey, listen, if you want to do a commercial, why don't you go in with the advertising?
Also, I found a great IRL opportunity that I don't think is going to pan out. I talked to her yesterday, but I have to talk to somebody else. I actually did footwork too, and I talked to a pizza place and asked them if I could order a pizza and then come in and film them as they make it. And they looked at me like I asked if I could burn the building down. But beyond that, they're doing a blood drive. And if you donate blood, you get free weed. And so I thought that would be a great IRL of me selling blood for weed. But they said they don't think that the Red Cross or whoever will allow people to live stream.
Department. By the time
Wait a minute.
we're out.
I am ready for it.
We're out here to talk about some of the tactics that your guys downtown connection use in it.
What do you mean tactics?
I've got a little
What do you
video
mean
tape that I would
tactics,
like to
Lance
show.
Russell?
Tactics, I'll tell you what, is a pin good enough? Not for your guys. No.
Oh,
you
shut
don't
up.
let it go at a pin when you end up
Lance
winning
Russell.
the match.
Well, what's this videotape, huh?
Let's
What are
take
you
a look
talking
at it
about?
right
This
now.
is
Here's
what
something that
matters right
happened
here.
in Louisville, Kentucky, in the Louisville
Oh, what a
Garden.
beautiful
Let's take a
time
look.
that is.
Sends their head together.
Smells like swamp ass, and yeah, that's the weed spectrum. I actually don't mind really funky smell. It's the only thing that, like, I don't mind if it smells bad, because it typically means it's going to be good. Quit smoking weed last year, but still microdose on occasion. Green crack is a great strain. Definitely, like, for me, green crack could be like an everyday strain. For a while. I mean, I rotate, like, pretty frequently just to avoid the tolerance thing, but yeah, I could get down with green crack for a while.
Go for a side suplex. Bruno comes in. A disqualification immediately. A disqualification there for the interference. Whoa! Drops a leg.
Lemon ice. Hey, what's up, Pamphlet? Hey, can you believe that? We got it straight from Jimmy, that it was meme magic with the intent to kill. That video he made for me was pretty nice. That was pretty, I thought that was very thoughtful of him. Even though, honestly, I don't really feel like I've done anything for him. I saw somebody that said, hey, nobody's listening to me. So I found some, you know, I gave you guys the chance to listen to him, and you guys listened to him. But, I mean, Jimmy's the one that's doing all the work. I'm just, you know, passing it along.
And now he gets Brickhouse Brown. Let's keep this bell ringing and get some order restored. They're tying Brickhouse Brown's into the ropes. Bruno really caught him hard.
Yeah, I feel like Green Crack is going to be one of those, like, kind of like core strains that I think most people probably are okay with. It's not like crazy, or it doesn't have like a really outlandish high, or like any, you know, it's just a really good, like, consistent high, I think.
Big Bubba, absolutely
Brickhouse, yeah,
ridiculous.
Brickhouse is in
Two
around.
on one. Bruno was in, so it was really 3 on 1. Big Bubba. This is ridiculous. Brickhouse Brown tied up. They're dropping leg after leg after leg on Soul Train Jones.
You're at Michigan, right, ATF Media?
They're trying to injure him as we need some help bad.
I did get a pretty good sized nug in one of them, though.
And Goliath, as Soul Train Jones
Not too bad.
is about out of it. As they continue it.
That's what you get for trying to break up the dot-dot connection, Randy Hills.
Now they're going after him. Bruno was here. Brickhouse.
Next time I come up there, we'll have to do a we'll do a weed collab. We'll do a Tony Yeoman weed collab.
Brown tied on the rope. We need some help. Here comes some help. Jeff Jarrett, Alan West.
Lance Russell, let me
That's
tell you
exactly
something.
what I'm talking about right there.
First of all, this is what matters, and we got him. Second of all, S.T. Jones has no business in the ring with these
Jones?
guys. We are the
Oh,
big boys
okay,
in
never mind.
professional wrestling, Lance Russell.
I'm an idiot. There's ST is Soul Train. I picture Soul Train as, I never put that together. I picture Soul Train as like one word.
And we are tough, and we are bad, and we are strong, we are mean. And the
As a cleaner high, yeah.
reason we are is because we are the champions. I want to tell you something. We expect to take punishment. We also expect to give it. We don't ask for
I'm not a big sativa guy, but I really like Green Crack. I tried to get Grace to collab with Tony Yeoman, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Well, that's what I need. I need a free ounce.
for no quarter, but we don't give any either. If S.T. Jones can't take the punishment from the dot-dot connection,
I'm glad
then
you
he
expect to take some punishment. You guys got a
Oh, wait a
mystery
minute.
team coming up this week. Soul Train Jones and his partner,
Yeah.
Mystery Soul. Now, I know who it is. You guys don't know who it is.
Mystery Soul. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Mystery Soul. The only mystery to me, baby, is will he be where he's supposed to be? You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
You guys got it, man. You don't have to get off.
Hey, let me tell you something. There ain't a brother.
Dude, this is this is a really good promo. Where was that? Why didn't Vince let this guy talk? Like, we haven't even seen him talk like this here before. Like, this is like a whole new side of Fred Ottman to me.
Or a sister out there can stay in the ring with 405 pounds of pure power here. We're talking about the Tower of Power, the man of the hour, baby. Too sweet to be sour. We're talking Big Bubba.
Amazing.
Yeah, I know what we're talking about. I know exactly.
This is where Akeem the African Dream came from, and you'll never convince me otherwise. That he was doing the exact gimmick.
Rocky John.
Hey, what's up, Daniel Marone? Yeah, Tugboat's here. Virgil's here. The Rock's dad is here.
Johnson and Soul Train Jones.
Rocky Johnson and Soul Train Jones.
Now you're talking. Go ahead and some of your smart talk now, Bubba.
They're beating him with a
Soul
board.
Man and Soul Train. I mean, getting it on with Bubba and Goliath. With the board. Bubba busted wide open.
Ooh.
Soul Train and the Soul Man doing their thing. And if anybody ever deserved it, and where is Bruno? Well, you better believe he's gone.
He bailed, man. He was
Still
out
getting
of there.
pounded by Train and the Soul Man. And out he goes.
He wasn't sticking around.
They want some action. There's your action right then and there. Look at that. You're talking about some muscles bubbling all over. Rocky Johnson, the Soul Man. No. Did we
tell
see
you
him
this,
back?
Lance, say I'm back.
Yeah,
I was
you're
in
back.
Honolulu, Hawaii, working out, minding my business, laying in the sun every day. This man called me, and he told me to get
Yeah, this is 1987.
down here. The stuff they done to this man should have never been done to no man.
That's right.
The things they said.
I've never seen Fred Ottman. Like, I'm not trying to say he was great acting, but like, I've never seen him show that much personality before. Like, that was really interesting. My like distaste for Vince McMahon just continues to grow the more I find out how good some of these guys were before they got there.
To him, that the way they insulted
Oh, look at Rocky Johnson, man.
him, no man ever has to take that. No more wrestling. That's over the drain, brother. We're getting down from here on out.
I know
Daddy,
it.
I'm going to tell you one thing. Whether it's in the parking
Yeah, this is April 11th, 1987.
lot, whether it's in the ring, you know me, Lance, I don't give a damn. Because they're going to be stopped, brother. No. The things they said to this man, no man on the face of the earth has to take that. We're in the 80s now, brother. So I'll tell you what, I'm
We're in the 80s now. Everything's going to be fine.
here to stay. And there ain't room for them and us together. So guess who's going?
No. That's the kind of talk I like to. You got yourself quite a partner there, Soul Train.
Hey, I made a call, and I called for the Soul Man Rocky, and together you thought you seen muscle, you seen damaging. The war only began, baby.
The war only
You did a pretty
began,
good
baby.
job of it,
You
right
think this
here.
was a good job? We're not finished yet, brother. It's not going to end here, believe me. Because I don't care if it's on the street. I don't care if it's on the parking lot. It make me no never mind. Because they insulted this man. This man's a good friend of mine. I've worked out with this man, got him in shape. Look at the shape he's in.
Specimen.
That's right.
And you got two guys jumping on him. That's fine. I can take a whipping because I've been used, abused, and the whole bit. But when you start getting down and start calling names, you better be able to back it up. And you're my best friend, so you know that.
I know that
You
for a
better
living
back it up.
fact. Okay.
I mean, am I wrong? Did it not look like it? I mean, it was a very similar gimmick. I mean, not that it's a complex gimmick. It could have been a combination of that and then just him wanting to fuck with Dusty.
Hey, bring them on, Daddy, because we're here for a long time. Two of us are going.
I know that you got a match
And
coming
I
up
like
with him.
all over, and I like Memphis, and I like this whole area, so I'm not leaving. What more can I-
I think we were talking about the different deltas the other day, and I saw some like weird shit at the gas station.
Yeah.
Hey, glad to have you back. Train, Soul Man, Rocky Johnson. Woo! Well, I tell you, Dave, I normally don't like to see it get out of hand like that, but if anybody ever deserved it. But you noticed Bruno, where was he?
He left immediately.
Disappeared
He was
like they
gone.
swallowed him up in the floor.
Yeah.
Gone, you better believe it. I guess that was probably our match.
Oh, it smells
yeah,
so
I guess
We
good.
wanted action. You couldn't have any better action you had right there. Really, I got to tell you, a couple of guys together that I'm delighted to see, and that's Soul Train and Soul Man. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take time out, and we're going to be back with more action coming up in just a moment.
When Fusion Studios starts their weed brand, I think the first strain I'm going to get a really dank, like, diesel that's got, like, a real just funk smell. And I'm going to name the strain Unwashed Trad Girl.
Super action, Championship Wrestling.
Well, I thought actually he did pretty decent because you could tell he was completely gassed, but he wasn't stopping to suck wind, you know, like some people do. Here's EFD.
I want you to catch the excitement coming up Thursday the 23rd in Henryville, Indiana. Sponsored by the yearbook staff, and all that action will come in your way Thursday the 23rd. Wednesday night, a spectacular card coming up at the Evansville Coliseum. You will see Mark Starr against Tony Burton. You will also see Jack Hart against Vic Steamboat. The Hunter with Bambi will be going against Alan West. Really looking forward to that. Then a Southern Tag Team Championship with Big Bubba and Goliath with Downtown Bruno. They will be going against
Unwashed Trad Girl.
The team of Soul Train Jones and Rocky Johnson. No time, no disqualification. Diamond or Pat Tanaka.
Fugazi Funk, no.
Against Jeff.
I'm trying to think of what the name of this one is. I got it I went back, I re-upped on it like 3 or 4 times. What the fuck was the name of it? It was like it wasn't a diesel though, it was a cheese, but it was like so strong. Like it was outrageous.
Jarrett. Then a reverse lumberjack match with Austin Idol. He will be going against Jerry the King Lawler. And finally, the winner of the Jarrett Tanaka match will wrestle Paul Diamond. All this action coming up Wednesday night in Evansville. Right now, we want you to take a...
Well, I tried to keep the title like, you know, somewhat, you know, keep it somewhat respectable.
Look at Lance Russell interviewing Big Bubba and Goliath.
One of them is going to be a Southern title match. No disqualification with Big Bubba Mighty Goliath going against Soul Train.
Don't talk about brownies. I'm going to Kroger today to finally actually grocery shop, and I have no snacks.
And Soul Man.
I'm a 24-hour a day indica smoker, and I have no snacks.
Rocky Johnson did the Big Bubba and Goliath on TV. I'm disgusted. I'm so disgusted I can't even talk. Bubba, what do you
know what no DQ means? That means like a rip at the flesh.
Which drugs is Paul Diamond not on?
That means I can lock my teeth around your throat like a pit bull. A ribbon. That means you can throw you out of the ring, right, brother, and ram your head into the photo post till blood runs down your face. That's what DQ means. I hope you know because you signed the contract.
I can't wait.
Big Bubba and Goliath in a rage. Looking forward to that match. No disqualification. So trained.
I mean, do you really want one? Do you really want another store IRL? I really honestly tried. I went to a couple places. I even went to that pizza place trying, like, the weather here just sucks this week. But I think there's at least 2 or 3 days next week here that are, I think, above 60 that are like pretty clear that I can definitely do some outdoor stuff. I mean, if you guys want another Kroger IRL, I'll do it. I just figured, like, how much supermarket content. Well, but then I watch all of Rich's supermarket content, so.
And Rocky Johnson, also Idol and Lawler, and the winner of the Tanaka.
Is the reverse lumberjack match is when the lumberjacks are in the ring and they throw you out of the ring?
Jarrett match will be going against Paul Diamond. What a situation that is.
Have you ever seen a reverse battle royal? I've seen one of those live a few times. They would use it whenever people didn't show up and they had to, like, alter the card a bunch. They would just start off with a reverse battle royal and it would, like, determine the order of the matches.
Yes. We also remind you Thursday the 23rd, Championship Wrestling, the high school in Henryville, but we'll see you Wednesday night at the Evansville Coliseum. Be there.
Be there. Yeah, I mean, I can probably do one. Word up.
Ooh, what a
I forgot they used this song.
Man action match this one's going to be, David.
Well, you're right. It's a one-fall 15-minute time limit match. Introducing at a total of 479 pounds.
Is this the first time? We've got Shima and Hilo teaming up with Pat Tanaka, who up to this point, I believe they've taken very great care to keep Pat Tanaka separated from the Japanese contingent. I'm big on Mr. Hilo, by the way. I'm still sold on him.
Hawaii, Pat Tanaka and his partners from Tokyo, Japan, with their manager Tojo Yamamoto, Shima and Hilo, the Rising Suns team. Going against him at a total of 644 pounds from parts unknown, wrestling under the mask, the BT Express. From Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada, Paul Diamond.
Tanaka and Tatanka.
And from Nashville, Tennessee.
That reminds me of when Lance Russell had to say, like, Mantell and Landell.
Jeff Jarrett. Ooh, Jeff and Pat into a shoving
Sato Goto with Yamamoto.
match before the bell even sounds here.
Yeah, he turned heel and he went into like a he looked like he was an extra in like a 90s Jean-Claude Van Damme movie for a little while.
All right, boy.
Hey, we couldn't ask for anything more either. Pat and Jeff starting off, and we know what kind of grudge there is going between those two guys.
It goes back for weeks and weeks, and they did not even wait for the bell. They just went after each other out there.
You notice who tagged out just now. It was Tanaka who said, take over, and here comes Shima in the ring right now.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I paused it.
Go with Jeff Jarrett. Tanaka gave it up right at the moment.
Give it up,
Tagged out
Tanaka.
to Shima. Left Jarrett in
Let
there.
it happen.
Quick correction on the weight. I think I said the Japanese team and Pat weighed a total of 479. They weigh a total of 679.
What a pairing this is. The Japanese team of the Rising Sun, Shima and Hilo.
I almost thought about doing one from an IRL from Walmart yesterday, and I kind of wish I had, because I got 2 compliments from people on my clothes, and it was really awkward.
With Pat Tanaka.
I didn't really know how to move forward once I had like said thank you, but they like that. I don't know. It was really weird.
Expert in martial arts himself. Going against Jeff.
Yeah, they were both super awkward encounters. Sato is gone. Now we have Mr. Rising Sun Shima and Mr. Hilo, who reminds me of what's that guy? Remember he wrestled in Ring of Honor for a while. Was it Morishima? What do I think of John Cena's heel turn? I haven't watched like 100% of it, but so I'm like a little bit behind.
Jarrett, BT Express, and Paul Diamond, tough Canadian.
Oh my God, Pomp Flair yesterday. What's that? The female Liberace, Lee, whatever her name is, Carolyn Lee. She played the Orient Express theme song, part of it, on the intro to it on her piano during a medley. It was amazing.
Jeff with that arm bar right up tight on Shima. Boy, let me tell you, that's the only place you can control this guy. This Shima, experience, knows his way around inside that ring.
God, the crowd.
He's dangerous in there. Jeff Jarrett, good move coming off the ropes. He set it, got him with a shoulder. Now with the arm, he takes Shima down to the mat and bars the left arm. Shima looking for the tag on the largest member of that 6-man team. That's Hilo in there now.
Ooh, Jeff teeing off with that right hand.
Wow.
Catches him with a
Womp.
clothesline, and Jeff Jarrett about due for a tag. He's been in there under pressure with all
I thought he said Bob Dew, WCW executive.
3. Tanaka, Shima, and now Hilo, and Hilo, got him by the hair and back in the corner. I was afraid of that when here comes BT Express. Referee shortcuts him and sends him back out of the ring, while Jeff in the corner at the urging of Tojo Yamamoto, being pounded by all 3 members of this team.
Look out, Jeff thrown through the ropes
Uh-oh,
down
reverse
onto the floor.
lumberjack match.
BT trying to get over there and help him. The referee is sitting out.
Look at this.
Tanaka.
Tanaka got a chain.
I want to know what happened to JT Southern. He was so charismatic. He had the perfect wrestling look. He was getting over, then he disappeared, and he came back, and he's like a shell. I don't know what happened to him. Very depressing. Sad.
From Yamamoto,
Sad.
I know that's what
Very sad.
That's what he's got on his hand.
Yeah, everybody. It's just like a Stagger Lee thing.
Yamamoto gave it to him, and while the referee is tied up inside the ring with Shima and BT Express, Tanaka blasting away on Jeff, creams him with that chain. Again.
Oh, there's, hey. Have we seen Tojo? I think we've seen him at ringside, but we haven't gotten a promo in a bit.
And Shima's making sure that the referee doesn't get over here to break this up. Jarrett left at the mercy of Tanaka with that chain. Now he throws it back to Yamamoto.
I don't care for Mr. Hilo in these tights. Nuh-uh.
Yamamoto.
He looks like a goon.
Now referee Jerry Calhoun telling Tanaka, get him back in the ring. BT Express started outside. Oh, look at that. Shima slams Jarrett's head down on a chair, and again Tanaka blasts it.
I would be the MF Express, which actually sounds kind of cool. It sounds like a porno.
And here comes the referee, but beating him to it is the BT Express. Tanaka pounded him with that chain. Shima and Tanaka busted his head down on a chair. And Shima stomping on him right now.
BT trying to get the crowd behind Jeff Jarrett. Start a little cheerleading action.
It's great for the crowd to be behind you. What he needs right now is a tag.
He does need a tag. That's exactly what it's going to take. Not much luck getting that way either.
Tanaka was hollering, let me back in, yeah.
Come on, ref.
I saw him tag out off there. Here comes BT Express.
Damn,
again.
bro. I'm in the wrong part of town.
Trying to protect his partner from the middle of the three of these wild men. Two from Japan, one from Hawaii.
That guy was, oh my gosh. Like, I know he was way bigger, but he so reminded me of, like, he just had, like, that fighting vibe like Terry Funk had. That's what he really reminded me of. Just like a wild man.
They'll make it three because you got Yamamoto down on the floor. And the referee gets Hilo away from Jeff.
I was at the match where he wrestled Samoa Joe, and I want to say that it was... Well, I don't know. I can't remember if Joe wrestled Morishima at the Manhattan Center or Kobashi. I can't remember. But both of the, like, that match against Morishima was so good. The Kobashi one was great too, but the Morishima one was, like, amazing, I thought.
Continuing. 3-on-1 in effect.
Well, yeah, because yes, Jerry Calhoun is supposed to enforce the rules, but if he doesn't, who enforces that on him? We have a complete lack of leadership in the CWA because Eddie Marlin is God knows where. We don't see him for weeks at a time. So, you know, Jerry Calhoun probably just doesn't care because his boss isn't, you know, he knows that, you know, that Eddie Marlin is an absentee commissioner. Yeah, he did have a lot of Terry Gordy. Yeah, similar vibe, like just like a brawler, but like that could actually wrestle too.
Jeff, way away.
Which is maybe my favorite archetype of wrestler, to be honest.
From his corner. He needs that tag.
Besides Sonny. Sonny's my favorite
his head
archetype.
off with that clothesline. A swinging broad arm really popped him right up on top and put him back down on the deck.
Boy, Jeff has really been blasted in there. They're keeping him over in their corner, not allowing him to get close to the tag on BT or Paul Diamond.
As you might expect, Jeff's head busted open, and he is fighting his way back. The pure athletic instinct says survive, and he's swinging back at Shima. Look at this. Beautiful move. There's a tag on the BT Express.
So he only wrestled till 9. Okay, so we saw him literally then at the very beginning of his career. So we've seen him right from the jump. Now that, I believe, building vintage motocross. Yeah, he has a motocross vibe to him. I started off not liking him, and then I really bought into him because I thought, like, man, this guy is, if they can get the kinks worked out and, excuse me, in the ring, like, this guy's gonna be great. And then he just kind of like, he was gone.
Oh, BT reversed it. And Shima and Tanaka ran together. Now BT taking on all of them. In there now, it's Tanaka. Hilo and Shima are back outside. BT Express off the middle rope. Could be it. Oh, no, from outside, Hilo jumped in there. Looked like BT might have had it for a 3 count, but that big boot across the back stopped that. Now this is Shima in there.
Mike Trout. It's a great name. Wait, ATF Media, you know who Mike Trout is. Maybe you're a baseball guy. What's the deal with these bats? That the like one team now is using like a special bat. How does that work? What's the deal with that?
He has been fired up. He has been he tried to help Jeff all the way, maybe to the detriment because the referee was involved with him. And when he did get the tag and in the ring, he absolutely went to town until they double-teamed him. Jeff still recuperating down at the edge of the ring. Paul Diamond left in the corner for BT to tag if he can ever get over there. Wild action 6-man tag. BT Express in the ring with Mr. Hilo of the Rising Suns. Suplex finally accomplished by the BT, but that expended a lot of energy.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't watch it yet, but I did see it I saw he was on there at the end of the stream. How you doing, Get Crack?
And he is prone down there, trying now to crawl to the corner. But Hilo intercepts him before he can get over to Paul Diamond. And as BT got to the corner, Diamond went down on the floor to help.
But isn't one team, didn't they change like the design of the bat? Like they put more of the weight in a certain part. I don't know exactly. There's something about this, a bat that this one team is using. And like it's somehow like shaped different. Or whatever, or they changed like where they usually make contact. They've changed that part of the bat in some way.
Jeff Jarrett, which left the BT absolutely wide open. And
that'd be amazing if it was like all a hallucination. That'd be fantastic. I'd be like, the man. What a great value I got on whatever I took.
With nobody to tag. What a bad break for BT. Tanaka going after that mask that Bruno put $5,000 bounty on.
He is really working on it. We're coming up on the 8-minute mark of this match. 15 minutes, the overall time limit.
Tanaka got the mask twisted around, but BT kept him from getting it off of his head.
A jab, point of the fingers in the throat. Referee warning him about that. Tanaka shoved the ref.
Is that out there anywhere, Pomp Flair, I wonder? Like the dark match? That'd be kind of... Do you know who he wrestled?
Referee back. Gotta be careful. He's flirting with a fine.
There are some really interesting dark matches out there with some of those guys. Like there's I think it might even be... Well, it might even be a dark match. It might have been on Velocity. But I think Eddie Guerrero wrestled... Jimmy Jacobs one time. There's like some really odd little matches.
Wow.
I would watch Velocity if we could get away with it on here. There's so much like rare, like underseen shit on Velocity.
Sidewinding to say the very least by Shima with that chop.
He wrestled Rene Goulet, I believe.
As he came off the
Pat Patterson said he was like, hey, if he can, we'll see what Rene can get out of him.
shot effect of the ropes. One. That's all he could get. Look at that BT. Dead game. Head to the corner.
Reach for the tag, and Diamond steps down again to help Jarrett.
Now, the first time, maybe coincidence, but boy, I'll tell you, he was looking at BT coming right at the corner.
Yeah, then stepped down there and went over to help Jeff. I don't know. Horrible timing twice in a row.
Jeff Jarrett.
Oh, there you
back
go.
Up on the ring apron.
That'd be a good one too. Now, I actually, I can't remember which match I was there for, but while they were like, there was that period before they went to, I don't know if Guerrero was off for a drug thing, but Mysterio hadn't signed yet. And Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero came in and did like a few shots with IWA Mid-South. And I think Eddie and CM Punk had a singles match, and then there was like a triple threat match, I think. But there was like a different little rotating queue of matches with those three guys in IWA Mid-South. That's all on DVD. It's probably on YouTube too. I would probably at this point.
Tanaka, a couple of shots.
What's up? It's me.
Back down on the floor, and again, Tanaka going after that mask. BT tags, kicks loose and goes to tag Paul Diamond. And again, hey, that's no coincidence.
Diamond.
Paul Diamond disappeared for the third time.
I think at this point, when it comes to the $306, we can all agree that EFD stands for enough fucking delays. Let's get the money.
As BT was at the corner to make the tag, and Jeff just in no physical shape to get in, although he's back up on the ring apron, and again, Hilo puts him down. BT, as we should be somewhere near the 10-minute mark in this match, and it has been a rough one. Well, there's the fourth time. Forget that.
Yeah. No,
Diamond avoiding the tag, and I am very surprised at the tough Canadian, because he doesn't back up from anybody, and he certainly, the past experience that he had with Shima and Yamamoto, but he avoided the tag. I can't put it any other way. That's the way to look from over here. Down
Get
on
that
the
mask
deck
off of
again
him.
goes BT. Tanaka has not been able to get that mask off. He has tried and tried. One time, Dave, I saw BT had it in his mouth, holding the bottom of it with his teeth so that he couldn't pull it up. Here comes Jeff Jarrett. He saw his friend taking it on a chin, and Diamond not tagging in. He just made himself get back to that ring. Throws Tanaka out. Nails Yamamoto.
Oh, and in case you missed my community post, the Jimmy Sturr and the Jimmy Sturr Orchestra claimed the George Dorunda video from yesterday.
Finally, here comes Diamond in. No! He nails Jarrett. What in the world has happened? Referee with a disqualification. And look at Diamond. He's going for the mask of the BT Express. Here comes Alan West. Mr. Hilo stops him cold with a shot. Shima gets on him. Tanaka pushes Diamond out of the way. Diamond and Tanaka fighting over the mask. Look at this. It comes off. And Billy Travis is unmasked. Bad news.
Shit stirs. Can you believe this guy? He's got 16 Grammy Awards, pockets full of cash, you know, and he's worried about 8 cents on a live stream.
You turn your back on people and pull the mask off. Diamond interested in one thing only, and that's the money.
Of course he would do anything for money. We are witnessing the relapse. We can't say it anymore. We can't say former drug addict. We know he's back on the shit.
The action goes. Here comes downtown Bruno.
Hey, dude, let me tell you something, Paul. Wait a minute. I think that was the greatest thing I ever saw in my whole life. I was hoping it was my guy Goliath or Big Bubba or Boy Tony or something. Okay, wait. Don't you want to be my friend? I want to be a friend.
Bruno You made a Judas out of him. All he wants is now Tanaka and Diamond.
Bruno really pulled a fast one on old Paul Diamond, really set him up.
Battling over the money. Diamond grabs it.
Paul
and gets out of
Diamond.
here. Boy, I'll tell you. Well, you're talking about people being bought.
We got that mask off. That's it. We got that mask off. We got that mask off, Dave Brown. Can you see it? That's Billy Travis. That's Billy Travis. I love it. I love it.
For the money.
You're the cause of it. You're the cause of
You
it.
bet he's the cause of it.
Paul Diamond's the cause of it. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. You guys are going to Bush's door. You're the cause of it. Let's get $1 million. I signed a contract. Paul Diamond wrote it. It don't matter.
And when it was Tanaka that caused him to lose in the very first place on the
He ain't going nowhere. Where's his granddaddy? He ain't going nowhere. Where's Eddie?
Why would they get any of the money? Who got the mask off?
Get Eddie Marlin out here. Get Eddie Marlin.
No, you stop trying to.
Diamond's the cause of all this, and you're thinking $5,000. You and your cheating punk there. No.
Oh, of course. Here comes Eddie.
There and turn their back on him.
That's Billy Travis. That's Billy Travis. You ain't going nowhere. That's Billy Travis. Everybody say
Wait a minute. You be quiet too a minute. Shut up. Just shut up a minute. You know, wait just a minute.
Come on, Eddie Marlin.
Lose a leave town, and after he lost the match,
People would never disrespect Jack Tunney like this.
I got a phone call, and he said it was
he lost the match.
Wait just a minute, Jeff. Let me tell him.
Wait just a minute, Jeff.
You know what happened?
God damn
He
it.
said it was a BT Express. I knew who he was. Everybody else. He raised Cain, and I said, pull the mask off.
Yeah.
And he will have.
How they got the mask off?
Just be quiet a minute. Hush. Just be quiet
Now listen, Jeff, if you keep talking back, you're grounded.
a minute. You too, Bruno. Shut up. You ain't going nowhere, Travis. Billy Travis. You lost your mind.
You ain't going nowhere,
You came
brother.
back here as a BT Express. I told him if they pull the mask off.
That ain't fair, Eddie.
I can't help what's fair.
Jeff, just wait a minute. I know how you feel.
Take your mask off and you gotta leave. That's all it is to it. I hate it, but a contract's a contract and you gotta do it. I'm sorry. I don't like the way it happened, but it has to happen.
Well,
I'm sorry.
there's a decision from
He ain't
promoter
maybe
Eddie.
he saw I lost the match. Got to take it off.
Being fair and being right has got nothing to do with legal matters. This is
I love it.
and you gotta go back. I'm sorry, but a contract's a contract. You got to go.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel, Jeff. Hey, we've got to take a break here.
I thought it stood for Big Tuna.
I'm sorry.
$5,000, Bruno.
Bloated taint. Morga.
Little card.
How you doing, Rush Limbaugh's burner account?
You are going to like it, my friend, for Wednesday night. Let me tell you about Thursday, April the 23rd. Folks around Henryville, Indiana are going to be liking that because Henryville High School will be the site of championship wrestling action. The sponsor is the yearbook staff, and you'll thank them for bringing the great action of championship wrestling
Folks, Jerry the King Lawler, brought to you by the yearbook staff.
to the Henryville High School, Henryville, Indiana, on Thursday, April the 23rd. Now, let's get down to business in Evansville on Wednesday night at the Coliseum. Mark Starr goes against
Don't you guys think it will be interesting if they keep streaming to watch, like, as Ben starts to creep towards 60, like, if we see any, like, you know, lifestyle changes or, like, you know, late in life awakenings?
Tony Burton, Jack Hart against Vic Steamboat. The Hunter will be facing Alan West. That'll be a dandy in itself. Southern Tag title match with no disqualification. Bubba and Goliath going against Rocky Johnson, Soul Train Jones. Grudge match with no disqualification. It'll be Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka facing each other. And then the winner of that match will be coming back against Paul Diamond, who showed his real colors in this television today. Wednesday night.
Paul Diamond.
I know how you feel.
Come on back here, Paul Diamond.
On everybody for $5,000.
Come on, you egg-sucking coward. Get out of here.
I would have never expected former drug addict Paul Diamond to do anything for money. Where's my grandpa? Where's my grandpa?
I don't
care what the sheet says, Lance. Come on out here, Diamond. Come on, you big coward. Jeff, I can appreciate how you felt. Right here, right now. Well, now you know we've got a lot of things. Who cares? Who cares? Get him out here right now. We've got a television show to do.
I liked it, the dark side of the ring, about the Hell in the Cell, but I just feel like at this point it's one of those things. I don't really remember anything new coming out of it. I mean, it's not that I mind. I mean, it's nice just to have new interviews and stuff to just, you know, have something to watch that's from back in the day, you know. But I don't know. It just feels like kind of same with like the, you know, the Montreal screw job. I just think like it's so well-worn territory by this point. I want more stuff like Chris Colt and Ludwig Borga.
Jeff Jarrett, Paul Diamond.
Marty Jannetty sequel. I want an episode about the Rats. How are you going to talk about Dark Side of the Ring and not have an entire episode to the Rats? I can tell you 100% that some of the biggest rats of the 90s and the 2000s are still around. They're even still active in the business. One of the biggest rats works for Bret Hart, or former rat, to be fair, I don't know. Like, worked for Bret Hart for a while, so, like, there's got to be people they could interview. We need a comprehensive rat story, I think, at this point.
Jeff going after Diamond.
Yeah, Jeff Jarrett sucks.
That Diamond, a true Judas, and he
True
really
Judas.
back on everybody for one thing, and that was for the money that Bruno had put up to have the mask of Travis pulled off. Diamond, a tough son of a gun from Thunder Bay on
Paul Diamond mogging Jeff Jarrett with his drug addict physique.
Ontario, Canada. Fires Jeff in this match.
Ooh, Carousel Bulldog.
To take him down, Dave. Here comes Pat Tanaka. Jeff knocked down on the floor. Now it's Tanaka and Diamond after Jeff. Tanaka.
Eddie Marlin back there, he's just smoking a cigarette, reading the newspaper. His grandson's being beaten to death.
And now Tanaka goes after Diamond.
Oh, wow, we're going to double turn? Oh, it's not a turn.
And Jarrett after Tanaka.
All hell's breaking. Oh, I like this shit.
And Diamond after Jarrett and Tanaka. Just line them up.
Boom.
You go talk to Paul Diamond about that. Don't
How
be talking to
exciting.
me about it. Anybody, hey.
I'm heavily sedated, so you might not be able to tell it, but I'm very excited.
It's my money. I earned the money.
Yeah, this guava now and laters is like a anchor weed. This would be good. I could use this to get out of a portal, I think, because it's pretty heavy.
He caused my partner to leave town.
Well, you know what they say, Pomp Flair, don't piss him off.
Get no match, brother.
Or as his old action figure says, don't pee *** me off.
Get out of here. It's my money. I earned it. Look, you spoiled brat. You're just a rich spoiled brat. You don't know nothing about money.
Yeah, tell him, Pat. Oh boy, here comes Grandpa.
I'll put up with all of this. I'm going to put up with both of you. Hey, I want to
Hey, listen, I'm tired of you saying my grandson's getting preferential treatment, so I'm going to punish you, Pat Tanaka.
No, I want the match because it was my money they stole. Which one of you want to match? Let me tell you something. No, I want it. Let me tell you. No, I'm getting the match. I want the match. You're not getting the match, and you're not getting the match. What are you talking about? The contract has been signed that you have what the contract said.
Oh, now we're not going to honor contracts, Jeff? Okay.
You're going to wrestle him, and he's going to wrestle you, and that's it. He just took my money. I don't care what he did.
He took his money.
I'll get him at the file.
Jeff Jarrett, $5,000.
They both want a match with Diamond. They've already got a match against each other. Why not make Diamond the prize? Whoever wins gets the match with Diamond.
See, look, now Dave Brown is booking the company because Eddie Marlin can't pick up on a trend.
But the winner wrestles Diamond.
What do you think about that, Pat? I'll take it. Hey, I'll get my hands on Diamond. Get him out here right now.
So be it. Hey, I'll beat your head anyway.
You're a pretty good matchmaker, Dave. I like the idea.
Good job, Dave.
You understand it. You guys go against each other. The winner will wrestle Paul Diamond for your... Boy, I'll tell you, is this wild? Huh? Boy,
Pretty fucking wild,
You
man.
got, well, Jarrett after Diamond and Tanaka with good reason. Diamond after Tanaka and Jarrett, and Tanaka after Diamond and Jarrett. Good night. What a wild situation. Okay. We got big action around the territory. Here's some words about it.
Super
Championship
Tour.
Wrestling Super Tour 87 is coming soon to these cities: Memphis, Tennessee; Jackson, Mississippi; Hot Springs, Arkansas; Nashville, Tennessee; Atlanta, Georgia; Chattanooga, Tennessee; Louisville, Kentucky; Knoxville,
Man, we're not even an hour in, and I am completely lit up.
Tennessee; Evansville, Indiana; and Bristol,
This is gonna be a good stream.
Tennessee. Watch for Championship Wrestling coming soon to these areas. Saturday, April 25th, Jonesboro, Arkansas, American Legion Arena. Also Saturday, April 25th, Franklin, Kentucky, Franklin Simpson High School. Friday, April 24th, Super Friday in Lawrenceburg, Tennessee at Lawrence County High. 8 big matches, including a 23-man battle royal. Thursday, April 23rd, Henryville, Indiana at the high school. Friday, April...
Yeah, I really appreciated getting to see more Lance Russell watching this, because I mean, I'd seen a little bit, and I think he did like 1 or 2 things in Smoky Mountain, but I hadn't really seen a lot of his stuff. The same with Bob Caudle before Smoky Mountain. So I definitely appreciate getting to see some of these like iconic regional figures that I hadn't gotten to see much of before.
17th, wrestling in Houston, Mississippi at
Tarzan Goto is like one of the main people I've like been like mind blown by. Like I had no idea he was that good in the ring.
the elementary school. Also Friday night, McEwen, Tennessee,
Boy,
McEwen High
I
School.
guess.
Thursday night, Byrdstown, Tennessee, Byrdstown Elementary School. This Wednesday night, wrestling action at the Evansville Coliseum, Evansville, Indiana. Tuesday night, Louisville, Kentucky.
I saw the Honky Tonk Man wrestle at a high school one time.
Matches at the Louisville Gardens. Monday night, a big card in Memphis,
Well,
Tennessee, the
wrestling.
Mid-South Coliseum. Sunday night, wrestling in Nashville, Tennessee at the Fairgrounds Sports Arena. A big Sunday night card in Nashville. Also Sunday night at the Jackson Coliseum, Jackson, Tennessee. Tonight, Kossuth, Mississippi at the high school. Match time 7:30. Also tonight, it's Super Tour 87 coming to Chattanooga, Tennessee at Memorial Auditorium. Don't miss it tonight in Chattanooga. For Dodge Truck Headquarters in...
You know, Jerry Lawler, I've been laid out here at my home in the country, man. Not in Tennessee. Atlanta, Georgia, brother. Atlanta, Georgia. Starting to feel a little bit better, Jerry Lawler. Starting to feel a whole lot better,
Jerry
as a matter
Lawler.
of fact. Doctor tells me I'm doing real good. But you know the big thing, Jerry Lawler? Right now, I can't hurt you. But I've met a man, Dangerously.
Remember when they called him forever Paul E. Dangerly?
Been with Wrestling Magazine, businessman from all over the country. And I've hired him as my business manager.
Lawler.
Tommy Richard's whole professional wrestling career, I've never done that. I've never done it, Jerry Lawler. I've never wanted to get a man as
One day I'm going to go live like this and do a whole Q&A in character as Tommy Wildfire Rich.
bad as I want to get you, though. Bam Bam Bigelow's gone, Lawler. Thank you, Paul E. Jerry Lawler, if I can't hurt you right now, you better believe that Paul E. is taking care of business. If I cannot get you in that ring and hurt you, then I'm going to do the next best thing. I'm going to cost you in your pocket, Jerry Lawler. Every time you turn around, Paulie's going to be slapping something down on you, and it's going to cost you money. Just like I said, the doctor hadn't told me yet. My business...
This is like a cursed video. How are you seeing these like little intercut images that keep coming up, or is that the drugs?
This is taken care of. All I've got to do is sit back, get well, and think about you every day, Jerry Lawler. Every day when I get up, I think about it.
Isn't it weird, ATF Media? Like, he's one of the biggest, like, pussy magnets in wrestling history. Like, legitimately. I don't get it at all. Like, his hair is just so ridiculous to me.
You. I look at myself in the mirror every morning.
I mean, I think his promos are amazing, though. I love the character.
I'm not the man I was. Jerry Lawler, you gonna pay.
Hey, boy, Tony.
We're set to go now with a
Okay,
team
so here we
match
go.
here.
So we got Vic Steamboat, and what was his name? Bugsy Siegler?
Introducing at a total weight of 472
Ooh, Bambi.
pounds,
Hello.
St. Louis, Missouri boy Tony
Oh,
and his
make sure my
partner from Black
shirt
Rock
looks good.
Mountain, Georgia, with his mascot Bambi, the Hunter. Across the way, total weight 464 pounds from Honolulu, Hawaii, Vic Steamboat. And his partner from Sweden, Bucky Siegler.
The last one he did from bed, he kept saying Jerry Lawler, like Lala. But he said it like a fucking million times.
This match, one
Lala.
ball, 15-minute time limit. The referee's Jerry Calhoun. It's the Hunter, starting against Vic Steamboat.
Okay, a couple of brand new faces, and it's always good to see him. That's Vic Steamboat in the ring. Bucky Siegler, certainly an international team, Dave. One of them from Honolulu, Hawaii, and the other from...
Hey, Robot Glock. So it's... Wait, hold on. What did he say it was? It's Bucky, not Bugsy. Bucky.
Sweden.
Right.
Great name. Definitely going to get over with that name.
Whoa, boy, Tony jumped in here. Rude awakening. Look at Vic Steamboat. Steamboat has run both of them out of the ring. It's conference time over in the corner here. Boy, Tony says, go get him, Hunter. He's all yours.
The Hunter is... I don't like the Hunter.
Steamboat with good size on him. All rangy wrestler.
Vic certainly comes from a wrestling family. And, of course, his brother, Rick, is very active today.
His brother, Rick, the salamander.
That's Bucky Siegler.
I'm about to crack open the big nug.
We haven't seen Vic before, nor have we seen Bucky Siegler.
No, I couldn't do it. I'm going to get a small one.
Yeah, look at here. Oh, boy.
Some of that power the Hunter has. He picked him up, dropped it down. Hey, Siegler moves out of the way.
This Hunter is a true spark plug, isn't he? His son of a gun. He's really powerful. And
Ric Flair.
In several different ways.
That's a boy, Tony.
Siegler.
He's even got an emote in the chat, I think. What's happening here? I don't know what's going on. Oh, there he is.
In with boy Tony now. It's probably a strange sight to look across the ring and see boy Tony. Ooh, ooh.
That is Bambi, the Hunter's mascot. Also an imposing presence at ringside. She has been known on more than one occasion to interfere in a match.
Let's try every occasion as a description.
That would be close.
She got that 80s absolutely flat as a board ass.
Closer to it, yeah, I think.
Tag on the Hunter from boy Tony, and Hunter comes in with Siegler. Pounds him hard with a right hand.
But I try to put myself in the shoes of Gooners in 1987. So I don't try to judge it through modern eyes. It could, well, no, I think I think Bambi's too young to, unfortunately. Maybe it's her daughter.
Bucky Siegler.
Hey, Walker.
Ooh, not having a lot of luck against the Hunter so far.
Wow, what a name.
Hunter makes a tag. Here comes the larger.
That's like a pirate name.
Boy, Tony. I think he jabbed him in the throat there twice. Off the rope, upper arm by boy Tony. He's over to the corner, and the Hunter from Black Rock Mountain, Georgia, is back in the ring. We're at the 3-minute mark of this one. Boy Tony, after taking the tag, grabs Bucky Siegler. Popped him with a right fist again. Referee warned him about the double fist. We'll see if it does any good. Lower leg across the chest. That was legal.
I mean, what a difference a gimmick makes. This guy literally never won a match as Tony Falk, or at least not in the arc that we saw. Now he's a probably top 3 villain in the territory. Rarely ever loses. Like, that's a pretty good shift here for Tony Falk.
Tony makes the tag.
Boy, Tony. Didn't mean to dead name
back
him.
in the ring. Bucky really is in need of the tag. His partner, Big Steamboat, has been over there for a long time watching the action. Buck's near the corner, and he gets the tag. Here, the referee didn't see it. The referee didn't see it, so he doesn't allow it.
The referee calls it as no tag. It looked like he
Did he say no tag?
Yeah, the referee said no tag.
There again, the referee's 20 feet closer to it than I am, so I have to go with his decision.
One of those questions where Ziegler reached for him and they swung at each other.
Yeah, territory wrestling. He really has been. I mean, I'm not surprised.
For the tag, but
Oh, I guess that's all.
hello again, everybody. Ladies.
Sorry about that. I guess the feed cut off on that one. Well, you know, whale of a show though. Sorry about that. Anyway, I guess we're moving on. This is the next week's show, April 18th, 1987, CWA Championship Wrestling from Memphis. We're watching it as if we lived in Evansville, Indiana.
Wrestler Dave Brown, by golly, we're smack dab along the ringside and ready to go with another big week of championship wrestling. Big it is. We've got some information about the new Southern Tag Team Champs right after you tell us what we've got today.
Absolutely. Boy, here's some of the folks that are here today. The Hunter will be here with Bambi. Also, Alan West will be here, both in single matches. A little bit later on, we will have Big Bubba, the Mighty Goliath, downtown Bruno. I'm sure he'll be tagging along with them. Then, a bit later on, Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka will be teamed up. Bruno will be with them, too. And that's not all. Rocky Johnson and Soul Train Jones here today.
I'll tell you what, we got some interesting stories to get today. I want to find out about Tanaka and Diamond being together after last week in particular. And I got to tell everybody, if you don't know it yet, new AWA Southern Tag Champs, the team of Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath.
If they show that match, we might have to. I definitely have to put the disclaimer up for a minute.
That went down to Soul Train Jones.
Why the fuck does Disney, a multi-billion-dollar company, give a shit that in the middle of a live stream? Well, they don't even care about the live stream, but like in the middle of the VOD, that there's 30 seconds of a match that involves their title from. Like that from, almost 40 years ago. That's so dumb to me.
And the Soul Man, Rocky Johnson.
Like, they don't own these shows. They just own, like, whenever they show something happen in an AWA ring, like, ESPN claims it every time.
They are a new...
And not just claims it, like, they'll block it. Like, they won't just take over the revenue. Like, who cares? But they'll actually, like, block visibility on them, which I think is bullshit.
Tag champions we'll be seeing them later on. Timeout. We're going to be back with action coming up in just a moment.
Well, Dave Brown was the active weather guy. But by the time in 1987, though, they had already been working for CWA for 20 years. So they were already like super deep in their careers by this point. But yeah, Dave was the weatherman. I don't know about Lance Russell. Gordon Soley, I think, used to be like, came from like the Tony Schiavone background of being like a sports announcer that just goes into wrestling. That is true.
Action up in the ring, just one moment before.
And like this show, Robot Glock is filmed at the Memphis TV station too.
Before we get to it, we promised the Hunter an
So they probably had some connections. Ooh, here we go. We're going to get some Bambi footage.
opportunity to have a word with us
Clippers, get ready.
here pertaining to what?
First of all, Lance Russell, I didn't have enough time last week to tell everybody what happened. Alan West came and abducted Bambi when I had my back turned in the ring and took her outside in the hall, grabbed her by her hair.
Poor
and
Bambi.
kissed
I can
on the
fix her.
lips. Let me
I can
tell you
rescue her.
something. No, yes, he did that. Nobody lays a hand on my woman but me, Lance Russell. Alan West, if the beating I have given you is not enough, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to take those fat lips, that he kissed Bambi with, and I'm going to beat him back on his head like a balloon. I'm going to take that long, fat tongue of his, and I'm going to twist it, wrap it around his throat, and choke him to death with it. So, Alan West, what you did to Bambi, brother, you signed your death warrant. Before this is over with me and you, you're going to be out in the yard somewhere pushing up tulips. Now, I'm tired of this. And I think part of this is your fault.
Wait a minute. Don't be blaming it on me. Bambi's the one that interfered in there that Alan West came.
You supposed to have security.
She needs to get away from the hunter. He's too controlling. She needs to be better showcasing the A-cuppers here.
Around here to make sure nobody grabs her.
Well, you got a bang coming.
Alan West, you signed your
Alan
death warrant,
West.
brother. You can bet on that.
Okay, the hunter with Bambi heading to the ring as I think maybe he forgot to tell Alan West that nobody lays a hand on her but him or something, Dave. Here we go.
Hey, nobody puts their hands on her.
All right, this match is going to be one fall, 15-minute time limit. Introducing from Memphis, Tennessee, 204 pounds, Ed Maddox. Going against him from Black Rock Mountain, Georgia, 231 pounds, the Hunter. The Hunter has his mascot, Bambi, in the corner. Referee Jerry Calhoun calls for the bell, and the Hunter going after Ed Maddox. Boy, he really jumped into that corner after him.
Yeah, I was just thinking, the poor Ed Maddox. He's mad at Alan West. He just got through blowing off a little steam out here, and so he goes in and he takes it out on
I just thought I like to look every once in a while at the crowd.
Ed Maddox right away.
I think you called it exactly right. Ed Maddox never has had a chance to get going yet, anyway. The Hunter, big clothesline, just drove it into the mat. Boy, he's steaming.
Alan West.
Wow,
He is. He's saying that's Alan West. Well, with all due respect to Ed, who just got caught in that snap suplex in there, he's not quite as big as the muscle man from Zuma Beach. There's a whip on Maddox. Big elbow, and that's a stocky one, too, because, boy, that is what the Hunter is. He is some kind of stacked up, not the tallest guy in the world, but he has been pumping that iron.
I'd piss him off if he heard that.
Going across the throat, I think. Yeah, and again he did it.
Maddox helped back up to his feet, and then the Hunter headbutt just knocked him right back down. Minute 15 gone in this one. Hunter with a body slam on Ed Maddox. Follows up with a foot across the throat.
Can you guys hear whoever's out in the crowd that's like keeps yelling something about Alan West to him? Oh, what's up, Paro? They're more emotionally invested, but they're not like, it's in a different way, I think, than before. Or it's a different kind of investment than it is now. Plus, nobody likes the Hunter. This guy's like definitely not over at all.
Got him in the eye.
People like Bambi though.
Eyes there, look like. Forearm across the back. All been the Hunter so far in this one. Power slam. Good one, too. This might be it. Count is 2 and 3.
We have, though, only seen one riot since we watched all of 86. Now we're about a quarter of the way through 87, and we have only seen one riot.
Minute 46, the time.
Well, shoot riot. We've seen a lot of
very
fake
upset
riots.
Hunter comes in here going against Ed Maddox and beats him in less than 2 minutes.
Predetermined.
He's upset
riots.
and capable because I tell you, this guy can go. You noticed on
I
his
hate
snap
the Hunter.
suplex,
So
that
boring.
power slam in there. He has got some moves on him, no question about it. Okay, so the Hunter comes out victorious in a relatively short time, as long as we got everybody's...
The issue with his feud that he's in right now is that I would like to... The point is that I want to see Bambi in better outfits, which we got to get her away from the Hunter to have that. But, like, I don't like Alan West either. So, like, I'm not really invested in it other than the potential of maybe better fit for Bambi.
Attention, let's just get Alan West, who is the subject of it, in. We'll bring Alan to the ring.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He cannot come out to the Beach Twins music. Remember the Beach Twins? God damn it. I was so happy for like 10 seconds. It was like I felt truly happy again. I thought the Beach Twins were back, and instead it's Alan West.
Red Demon out of parts unknown at 216 pounds, facing out of Zuma Beach, California, 250 pounds, Alan West.
Jerry Calhoun signals for the bell, and there it is.
Alan West has to be a heavy favorite coming in.
Take that mask off his face. I got to hear that again. I love crowd interaction. Where are we at? We're at 6:08, so let's go back to like 5:56. All right, let's listen.
Jerry Calhoun signals for the bell, and there it is.
Alan West has to be a heavy favorite.
Take that mask off his damn face. Love it.
Coming into this one, he's got a weight advantage on a Red Demon.
FanDuel has him as the favorite.
Music themes that wrestlers come out to. It certainly is appropriate with the Beach Boys and Alan from Zuma Beach and all.
Fans now are more invested in that, like they go along with the show. Like, fans are invested in this way that if Red Demon makes that guy in the crowd mad enough and he wants him to see his mask off of him, that he'll come into the ring and stab the Red, like, or throw acid on him or something like that.
Hooked the arm and hip tossed him out across the ring into the ropes. Got him again. Scoops him up in the air. Just dumps him out to the side.
Rip his arm off.
Nice drop kick. Boy, he had the Demon coming off the ropes anyway, so he had momentum forward, and then West just stopped him cold in his tracks with that drop kick.
Presses him up in the air.
I tried to switch to a hybrid to kind of lower the sedation a little bit, but it just doesn't taste as good.
And dumps him down again.
It's a tough sell.
Boy, he caught him high and really popped
It's like we're seeing Ricky Morton against Lawler.
him hard. One,
Jerry
two,
Lawler.
and a three, and that's it, babe. That's it.
What a loser.
That one went 1:04,
I hate
and
Alan
Alan
West.
West did control the entire match. 104.
Coming out to a Beach Twins song is really offensive to me. Like, if I was in the crowd, I would tell him, like, this is for real. Like, you're an asshole.
For the time as he gets the count of 3 on the Red Demon.
Yes, Alan West, who didn't take very long to get rid of him. Here, Alan, let me slide you right in here on this side, if we would, please, sir.
I think so. ATF Media.
Yowza, you kind of got...
Maybe they had a wired remote control. If they lived in one of the nicer parks.
the hunter a little bit angered up in there. You can tell us, nobody's listening, did you really kiss her?
Well, Lance, let me tell you, there was a little bit of kissing going on last week, but I got to say one thing. There's such thing as a kisser and the kissee. I was the kissee, Lance.
I see.
Oh, wow.
However, I can tell you one thing for a fact. You've got the hunter's attention. No question about that.
Yeah, but it was Beach Twins. It was a Beach Twins song. So, like, when I heard the music come in, I thought the Beach Twins were back.
Well, got his attention, that's right. But I got to say one thing, Lance. You know, I don't come out here and brag at all.
Get the fuck off the
There's a time when you got to talk.
I hate Alan West.
I know you got a monitor in your dressing room right now. I know you're watching me. I got to say, 1, I am a better wrestler than you. 2, I'm a better fighter than you.
You better fuck with
3,
you.
Lance, I know I'm a better kisser than you.
Oh, there we go.
I heard him talking.
So he's saying he's going to beat the hunter in the ring, and then he's going to beat Bambi's cheeks afterward at the Motor Lodge.
Slapping his mouth, say he's going to beat me up, do this, do that.
Yeah.
Well,
Alan
he keeps
Green.
it up, Lance. I'm going to prove all 3 of them things. I might just steal your girl.
Whoa! Alan West with a lot of confidence, and by golly, he's got reason to have it walking off. We've got more action, and we're going to...
Hey, Hurricane Paro, if you're still in here, let me ask you something. Do you remember when you were feuding with Grace and you kept coming into her chat telling her that you were coming for those cheeks? What's the story behind that? Is there one, or you just were gonna go after her cheeks?
Be back to it in just a moment.
Correct.
Evansville Coliseum Wednesday night. Son of a gun, is that going to be something else? I'm telling you right from the opening bout.
And to be fair, her body language would suggest that, because she's always very on edge and uncomfortable when she's around the hunter. In IMO.
It's going to go right on to where you get Jerry the King Lawler, the Universal Heartthrob Austin Idol, and they're going to be in a match where there will be a baseball bat up on a pole, and the guy that can
Hey,
hit
Dave's channel.
that's going to be the winner, and I mean more than one way. You're going to see some heavy head hitting going on right there.
Heavy head hitting, hell yeah.
Lawler-Dangerly at ringside with the Universal Heartthrob Austin Idol.
Here we go.
Thank you, Lance Russell. Now, you want to have a chance.
So even though it really doesn't matter, to be honest, like, other than there's some story weight to the belt, Austin Idol is technically like the equivalent of the territory champion right now. But we hardly ever even get updated on title changes because they happen at shows that we don't see.
To get your hands on a bat, don't you?
Loser gets hit with a bat.
Huh? Well, you're not going to do it, Lawler. I'm not going to let you get near that bat, and neither's Austin. Just like we did last time, we're going to leave you laying, and if we have to do it with a baseball
I'm switching back to the Portal Weed because it tastes really good.
bat, it'll be just as easy as if we didn't have one. Isn't that right, Heartthrob?
What Jerry Lawler must understand, that for 7 years, nobody has ever escaped the clutches of Austin Idol.
Let's go.
It's not Jerry Lawler. It hasn't been Nick Bockwinkel. You can name them from the top to the bottom. Ken Patera, Stan Hansen, Dusty Rhodes. They've all come through here, or I've met them somewhere else in the country, and they all had one thing in common. They all bit the dust. Now, I'm telling you, Lawler, it's just a matter of time. And I don't care if it's in Evansville, I don't care if it's in Louisville, I don't care if it's in Miami, I don't care where it is. If I have to climb a pole, if I have to climb the Eiffel Tower to get a baseball bat, I'll get it. And when I get it, Jack, I'm going to do a number on you you'll never forget. Because there's one thing I vowed to myself in 1987. And this is it, Jack. I'm going to take you out.
Oh, man, I love wrestling. What a promo. Wow. Fantastic.
Okay, we're going to be back in the ring with more action here on Championship Wrestling in just a moment. Before we get there,
That's just like that's straight, uncut, unstepped on, pure pro wrestling right there.
coming out straight from Pittsburgh, downtown Bruno. And he's got a couple of gentlemen with him, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A couple of gentlemen with him, Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond. Hey, listen, I got to ask you right off the top.
Look
now,
at
the
Paul
last time
Diamond.
that we
Oh,
saw
my
Pat
God.
Tanaka and Paul Diamond,
Current drug addict Paul Diamond.
they were ready to
Look at this
cut each
goon.
other's throats. And now here they are, all buddy and friends. How about it? How did all this come about?
What are you asking me for? What are you asking me for? Well, let me tell you.
Don't forget that Hawaiian Pat Tanaka and American war hero / current drug addict Paul Diamond would become the Orient Express.
About it, all right?
Or was that Sato that was in that with him? Was Tanaka ever in the Orient Express? I swear he was.
Man right here, he has the biggest heart I've ever seen in a person before in my life. Okay, this man called me and admitted to me that he was wrong. But hey, that's right, ain't it? He admitted to me that he was wrong.
Well, let me
makes him
wait just 1 second, Pat. Let me explain for the folks who may not know. What happened was Paul Diamond was a partner with Billy Travis and Jeff Jarrett in a...
Good finger pointing in that promo. I mean, wouldn't it be so much fun to cut that promo on somebody like that? It would just be fun just to give that promo, in my opinion. Like, he was so fucking wired and worked up. It didn't even really matter what he said because he was just saying it like with such absolute certainty that like that was an amazing promo. I'd love just imagine cutting that on somebody in real life, like a coworker.
in a six-man match. Paul Diamond is the one who pulls the mask off
Okay, there
of
we
his
go.
partner to collect $5,000 from downtown Bruno. And then you were screaming at Paul Diamond because
he looks like a mid-level boss in Double Dragon. Current drug addict Paul Diamond.
he stole your $5,000.
No, see, we both pulled it off at the same time. So Paul, as big as heart as he has, called me and says, you know, Patrick, I'm wrong. You know, I'll share that $2,500 with you and everything like that. And, you know, everything was great because, hey, this man has integrity. He's a man.
Yeah, they are. I think they're cousins. And I think that Screech had said in his autobiography that Paul Diamond was the one who taught him about the Dirty Sanchez that he gave in his homemade porn tape.
You mean he gave you half the blood money in there, $2,500?
Of course he did. God. Hey, this man has the biggest heart I've ever seen.
Do you suppose maybe rather than having such a big
Look at these sunglasses.
heart, he was protecting himself because he didn't have anybody with...
No, it's not former drug addict. It's current drug addict. Because he sold out, he needed a fix, and so he turned on everybody who cared about him for $5,000.
You were mad at him. Bruno was mad at him. Everybody was mad at him in there. Maybe he was buying some protection.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard, Lance. I won't even acknowledge that with an answer. Just.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what, while I have all three of you fine men of high integrity out here, I've got something that Jeff Jarrett wanted us to show as a proposal. Now, Bruno, you know that Jeff has said, and you know I'm not telling any lies about it.
Oh, man, I love Bolo.
He has offered everything that he has to offer to get him.
I forgot he had a fight with Bruce Lee. I think last year sometime I went back and watched like all the Bruce Lee movies and reviewed them, and I completely forgot that he had a fight with him.
Match and put up the fact where you will get off the case about the contract of Billy Travis, where Billy Travis can come back if he wins a match.
Lance Russell, let me tell you something, brother. I told you time and time again, and I mean it. We got rid of Billy Travis once, and we got rid of him twice, and the second time's for good. I don't care what Jeff Jarrett says. I don't care if he kisses my toe. There's no way that Billy Travis is ever coming back in here. We put a stop to that.
Okay, I hear the comment. Let's take a listen to Jeff Jarrett and see the proposal. You guys will be interested in this, so take a listen to it.
Well, Bruno, as you see, I'm not in the best of shape right now. But I've asked Eddie to bring this tape in, and I want you to listen to just a few words I've got to say. Now, I know your time is very valuable, but just
Joe Shabatoni would love this.
Listen up to a few
This is how Grace showed up on Ruby's porch that one night.
words I've got to say. Now, Bruno, you've surprised me over the past week. You've done a lot. You've done a whole lot. The first thing you did was you caused Billy to leave town. You pulled his mask off right there on TV. You were standing up on that table. I've looked back at the tapes. You were standing up on the table like you'd won the America's Cup. You had done it all. Second thing you did, Bruno, was you got a new recruit in your camp. That's Paul Diamond. Now, I'll give it to him. He's a big, strong guy and a good wrestler. But I'm not so sure about his character, Bruno. I'm really not. And the third thing, I don't know how you did this. You got Tanaka and Diamond in your camp, and there's peace and harmony. Now, they're just like old buddies again, but that proves one thing, Bruno. Money does talk. But I've got a little deal I want to talk to you about. Now, Billy Travis is up in Lexington, Kentucky, and he's depressed as he's ever been in his life. He lost his father last year, and this year, he lost his job. But, Bruno, I've only been wrestling a little over a year, and I've saved up $5,000. And my deal is, Bruno, I want you to listen up real good. Now, I've already come to you one time.
We need Cody Rhodes to do Hard Times 2.0 and talk about how you work at a place for 30 years and they kick you out the door and say, AI took your job. That's hard times.
And ask you if I can wrestle Pat Tanaka in a single match or Paul Diamond in a single match against Billy Travis's contract. My $5,000 against the contract. But you wouldn't take it. So I've got another deal I want to present to you. That is, I'll wrestle both your guys. Now, you know as well as I know, I can't beat both your guys put together. Last week, that's the first
I didn't think about that he's still working out with the broken neck.
time I've ever been carried out in the arena on a stretcher. But I'm willing to take that chance again, putting my $5,000 up against your two men in a handicap match. Now, I'm not saying I can beat them, but I don't think your boys can put my shoulders to the mat in 10 minutes. Now, that's my deal, Bruno. $5,000. It'll make you an even bigger winner. Think about it. The contract's in Eddie's pocket right now with my name on the dotted line.
True, it's not his
Put your name on
money.
the dotted line, Bruno. Think about it.
There he is. He's talking about $5,000 additional dollars.
Come on.
Now listen, let me say something. That is my $5,000. Jeff Jarrett's putting up my own money. You know what I mean? I don't stand to gain nothing out of this.
He's not putting up your money. He's putting up $5,000 of his money.
$5,000 to get that hood off.
Oh, yeah,
Billy
you
Travis.
paid these
And all
guys.
he wants to do is put that money back. That's my own money. I don't stand to gain nothing out of this. First of all, Jeff Jarrett don't know what real money is. See, he grew up with his daddy and his granddaddy, and everybody else gave him all kind of money all his life. I grew up poor, baby. I didn't have nothing. I was walking up and down 42 Kane Boulevard, ham boning for nickels, baby. I know what it's like to be broke. I know what it's like to be eating dog food, being hungry, brother. So that money don't mean nothing to me. That was my own money. Now, if people put up $10,000 or $15,000 or more money, this way you guys could double your money and I'd have my money back. See, that would mean something. That would mean something. But breaking even don't mean nothing to me. He's putting up money. He's putting up money.
Oh, boy, here we go.
The king.
Ooh, Lawler. Jerry Lawler's here.
Jerry?
I'll tell you what I want, Bruno. I'm back here listening to you poor-mouthing out here about how you seem to have no money and this proposition that Jeff has just made to you. It doesn't seem to interest you because there's nothing in it for you. Is that what you're saying?
There's nothing in it for me. Jeff Jarrett don't understand. You don't understand. Nobody understands. Nobody understands.
Hey, TJ.
I don't think the game is money.
I think I understand. I see what you're saying. You're saying that Jeff is offering $5,000 to Paul and to Pat, and there's nothing in it for you. Well, okay, well, let me see if we can rectify that situation. Let's see if we can change that a little bit.
What are you talking about? What do you got in mind?
Now, I know how much this match means to Jeff because I talked to him about it, and I know how much a match like this would mean to Billy Travis because I'm very familiar with that situation.
Oh, you don't mean that.
Jeff just touched on this just a little bit. Now, the situation is this.
My high brain for a second thought that Jerry Lawler came out in like a full baseball uniform.
Billy Travis, when that mask was pulled off of him, he's not able to wrestle here anymore.
Of course
and
he's
ordinarily,
not. Of course he's not.
Ordinarily, a guy like Billy, the talented wrestler that he is, could go anywhere in the country and wrestle. You know, it's no secret. There's wrestling going on all over the country, and ordinarily Billy could go anywhere he wanted to and wrestle. But the fact of the matter is, just like Jeff touched on, Billy's father died last year. And he's not going to come out here on television and make a big deal out of the fact that his mother lives alone now in Lexington, Kentucky, and Billy is the only person around that can take care of her. So Billy is not going to go to California or to Florida. Yeah, sit over there and make a big joke out of it, you little wimp. Let you listen.
Ooh.
I know something like that doesn't mean anything to you, does it? Because you're a low-life, stinking snake in the grass, and you probably never had a...
Finally, somebody... Paul Diamond has been hiding behind his sob story this whole time. Finally, Lawler calls him out and just puts everything out on the table. Beautiful.
Is that right? That's your problem. But listen to this.
You don't talk to me like that.
Billy Travis is going to stay in Lexington, Kentucky. Close
He's still leaning on that table.
home to where he can take care of his mother. So that prohibits him from being able to wrestle anywhere else. That's why we'd like for him to be able to come back here.
Nah.
Now, the whole fact of the matter is you think there's nothing in it for you. Well, let's get something in it for you.
What? What's in it for me?
What about this? Now, Jeff Jarrett has made the proposal. Now, here's two big, tough guys. All he says is that he don't think that these two guys can beat him. Do you guys think you can beat Jeff Jarrett?
Of course
you think you can? Okay, there's $5,000. There's $5,000 in it for you.
Well, that's for them, yeah.
Well, and let's not forget the worst thing Jerry Lawler ever did, that Coke table.
What I'll do?
What? What are you going to do?
And I don't mean like a fun Coke
I'll
table.
put up 5,000 more. I'll double the money.
$10,000.
He saved up $5,000 in 1 year. I got a little money. I'll put up the other $5,000 if you'll go for this match. Okay, that makes $5,000 in it for you.
$5,000 for me, they get to double their money. That sounds good.
Hey, does that sound good?
Come on. Well, I'm going to tell you something.
Let me get Eddie Marlin over here. You
How do I know? What's it? All right, let's see what Eddie Marlin got to say about all this.
Yeah, but Lawler, they've already refused. Jeff asked me to bring the tape down to show it to him. He asked me to bring the contract down. I did that. They refused to sign it, so let's just drop it.
What's with this plunging neckline shirt Lawler has on? It's kind of interesting. It looks like every time he comes out, he's lost a bet on. He has to wear some ridiculous item somebody wants to see him in.
Hey, now Pat and Paul Diamond didn't refuse. It's just Bruno that's talking about it, and Lawler.
Seems like he's doing the talking fun. So I just rather just.
Let me say one thing, and Eddie, I'm not saying this to embarrass you, but
Fuck you.
that's Eddie Marlin, Jeff's grandfather talking, and not Eddie Marlin, the wrestling promoter.
Thank
You got to
you.
understand something. Jeff Jarrett is a man now, Eddie, and he wants this match. And don't, you know, he wants it, and it's not. I think that it's time.
Well, I'm glad because I feel like we're kind of getting back after that run of arena shows. I feel like we're getting back now into the studio storytelling consistently. We're seeing some big new storylines moving forward.
I know how much you love him. I know how much he means to you. He's your grandson. It's time to let him be a man and let him have what he wants and quit.
Well, I like a deep V as much as anybody, but I mean that's a real deep V.
Don't try to protect him. He doesn't want that, and he wants this match. And I think these jerks want it, so let them have it.
These jerks.
Yeah, you're going to cry here in a minute when I put my fist right now.
Wait a minute, no, you can't do that. Protect his grandson. But Lawler, a handicap match. Now,
The guy in the red is Pat Tanaka.
you of all
Hawaiian Pat Tanaka.
people, I shouldn't have to stand here and tell you how dangerous it is. You remember when you wrestled Austin Idol and Climber Ridge? You remember the outcome. Now, me as a promoter, I don't want that to happen to another one of the wrestlers. It's in our employment.
Me personally, as the promoter, I don't want to see any injuries happen to any of our performers. So, Joey Lalo, I cannot allow this matchup with you because your testicles are still ruptured.
So I'd rather drop it right where it's at. If it was you going in another handicap match, I'd say the same thing.
Are you his granddaddy too?
There's Eddie, you are so funny.
All I can tell you, Eddie, is Jeff wants the match more than anything that he's ever wanted since he's been in this profession. And I think that as a man, I think it's your duty to let him get the match. He wants it, let him have it.
There's no way, of course, we're not stupid. There's no way Jeff can have a handicap match with my new prime-time team and beat him. That's ridiculous. And first of all, how does Jeff expect to survive?
Hey, listen to the stipulation.
You can't beat him.
Well, wait a minute. How does Jeff Jarrett know? Let me see that.
Ed,
How do I know you have $10,000, $5,000, whatever? How do I know?
Hey, you don't worry about
I
that.
just worried about the
If
money.
it goes down on a contract, you got your money if your guys can come through with it. But listen to it. Jeff Jarrett doesn't have to beat them. They have to beat him in 10 minutes. That's all there is to it. And maybe they don't think they can beat him in. Well, you talk to Bruno about it. He's griping and moaning about it.
Do it. Come on, make some money. I know you can beat that no-go fuck. As long as he don't cheat like he does. What happened last week? Look at him. He's going to have neck brace. Let's see that.
So it's essentially then just like a one-sided match, like Jarrett doesn't have to do anything at all. He just can't lose.
would somebody read this to Bruno? Because I know he can't read it, so.
Someone read it to Bruno.
There's my name, and there it is right there. I've signed a contract that says I will pay Downtown Bruno $5,000 if Jeff Jarrett
Well, of
gets
course
beat
they'll
in
just.
this match.
Lance, hand that to me. I'm not taking nothing out of his hand. Hand it to me. Give me that pen, too.
Make your X.
Put your X down there somewhere, right here.
Put your X
look at
down
this.
there.
Who can refuse it? I
He
ain't gonna
can't
refuse
do an
nothing.
all-night gay bar.
Straight up there, you know.
Are you saying that because of his shirt?
You guys want to sign it too? Yeah, make it official. You guys sign it too here. No, it's real easy. You guys are going to beat Jeff Jarrett. That's going to be it.
We got to beat him.
Somebody.
Got to beat him in 10 minutes time. They
I'm going to switch strains and I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
get $5,000. You get
Maybe we'll have to come
$5,000.
right around with a mask on too pretty soon.
There it is.
I love it. I love it.
Done and
I
sealed.
love it. It's beautiful.
All right, the match is signed. All I want to say to you guys is this. You know the rules.
Of course.
This is a handicap match. You guys are in there as a tag team. You're going to tag in and out. There'll be no double teaming, right? Now, my $5,000 is suddenly at stake. So this match makes this match mean an awful lot to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come right down there, and I'm going to sit in Jeff's corner, and I'm going to make sure. I'm going to make sure one thing. I'm going to tell you what wasn't in the contract. Listen, whether it was in the contract or not, brother, you're going to be in their corner. Well, I'm going to be in Jeff's. And I want to say this. As long as you guys legally tag in and out, That's fine. I will not interfere.
Fine. He's got
But let me tell both of you jerks one thing. The first time that either one of you two guys think that you're going to double team Jeff, or the first time you little weasel, want to try to interfere in the match, then I can guarantee you this. I'll personally beat all three of your brains out.
Wait a minute.
Anybody's entitled to a second in there. You guys can stand there and argue all day about it. You got your names on it. We're going to take a break right now, and that's all. We're going to stay there and listen to it. Tell you about all of the action coming up at the Evansville Coliseum.
Did you say if they would have put some sniff in it?
Coliseum on Wednesday night.
Wow.
First, I'd like to remind you that Thursday, April the 23rd, Henryville, Indiana, at the
Boonesville.
Henryville High School, sponsored by the yearbook staff. The ticket office
the yearbook
is the high school office. Get prepared. Thursday, April the 23rd, Henryville, Indiana. Now, here's the entire card at the Evansville Coliseum on Wednesday night, and boy, what a dandy this is. Mark Starr opens up against Jack Hart. Then it'll be a return grudge match with the Hunter battling over Bambi with Alan West. A Pittsburgh Street Rumble with Big Bubba and Mighty Goliath going against Soul Train Jones and Rocky Johnson.
Oh, that'd be good.
Handicap match. That's 2-on-1 when Jeff Jarrett faces Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka, but Jerry Lawler will be in the corner as a second for Jeff. And then the final bout, look at this. Bat on the pole. That's right. Baseball bat up on a pole when Jerry the King Lawler goes against the Universal Heartthrob Austin.
Loser gets hit with a baseball bat. Can you imagine? Like, you already lose. Like, you've lost the match, so you're probably physically beaten down. And then your opponent just gets to... And they're like, okay, buddy, finish him off. Hey, Ember, what's up?
Austin Island, brother, look out. There's going to be some head knocking.
Brother, look out.
Hear that music?
Oh, look at Rocky Johnson.
New Southern Tag Team Champions, Soul Train and the Soul Man. Congratulations, Train. Great.
1900.
By golly, I'll tell you, super. You guys sure let them know that you were there for business when you took those belts away.
We sure did. We're not going to get out here and put them down and say it wasn't hard fought, because it was. But we're very happy, me and the Soul Train, to be the new Southern champions. We just want to thank all the people out there that stood behind us and gave us their
won
support.
the belts. Wow.
Now, these belts are ours, brother, and we intend to keep them for a long time to come, because you can dig what I'm talking about.
I doubt it, buddy.
But if they want to get down, if they want these belts, brother, now we're the champions, they're the challengers. They got to come nuts. Right, Train?
They got to come
keep on
nuts.
chasing us, Rock, because me and Rock, Lance, we gel like cornflakes and milk, you know? We gel just like that.
You guys look great today.
That's right. And if anyone who want to come to this and get these belts, they got...
See, this looks like, it looks like it's like machine trimmed. It just looks like way over trimmed to me. You know what I mean? I mean, it could be just an incredibly dense strain, but it looks like what it looks like when they machine trim, in my opinion.
They got to come through the Soul Patrol. I'm talking about 285 pounds of Rocky Johnson. 280 of Rocky Johnson and 247 of Soul Train Jones, because we are the Soul Patrol.
It is pretty dense.
Listen, you guys had a tough match with him, but you got one coming up in the coming week that is called a Pittsburgh Street Rumble. Now, what in the Sam Hill is
I'll tell you something, I don't know nothing about no Pittsburgh Street Rumble, but I know how to rumble. I know about the New York Rumble. I know about a Washington, D.C. street fight, a Washington, D.C. Rumble, and I can rumble, and me and the Train, if we have to, we can rumble in the jungle.
Me and the Train.
So we don't care if they want to use chains, boards, anything. They can, we bring it on, brother. We'll be there. The only thing that threw me off, and I talked to the Train, I said, you know, Train, they're talking about, what was that, Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh.
I said, I've been in a lot of rumbles in my days, somewhere in the ring. Some I ain't too proud of was on the street. But if they want to rumble, brother, they can have it. And, brother, we'll...
Can somebody Google and see if Rocky Johnson got a lot of rats?
We'll rumble any place, anywhere. We don't care where it's at, Daddy.
And it don't have to be in Pittsburgh.
It doesn't have to be in Pittsburgh. It can be any place.
Okay,
And Lance, because a rumble is a rumble. I don't care if you have it in Pittsburgh, you can have it in Detroit, you can have it in New York, you can have it right here in Memphis. A rumble is a rumble. But if they want to bring anything to a ring, like 2x4s, chains, whips, they know we can rumble, because you know what we can do with them 2x4s, don't you? You can really shake them 2x4s.
Believe that.
Period, bro, because you know you come along real good the way I'm showing. And look at this man. I got this man in shape here, Lance, and this is my main man right here. And we gonna.
You guys are looking super together. Go to the ring. Let's see some of it, Dave.
All right, got a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match coming up right now. Total weight 485 pounds. Introducing from Memphis, Tennessee, Keith Eric, his partner from Parts Unknown, the Thunderbird. Going against him at a total of
oh my God, look at the
523
Thunderbird.
pounds. Out of Washington, D.C., Rocky Johnson. And out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Soul Train Jones. This match one fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
It's kind of cool. It's like the different people that pop up in Memphis. It seems like there's always like a new familiar face every couple episodes.
Okay, everybody's splitting down of the jackets and all, and we have Keith Eric getting ready to start out for this side of the ring. Across the way, it's the Soul, well, I don't know who it is. Yeah, it's Soul man, Rocky Johnson starting out.
Rocky
Keith
out
Eric.
to face Keith Eric. Rocky much bigger than Keith.
The black Billy Jack Haynes.
I don't want to put Keith and his partner, the Thunderbird, down, but it's like they say, that 2 chances.
Yeah, that's right.
I like the Billy Jack.
Probably say that they are not yet championship caliber. Isn't that
right? And boy, I'll tell you, this is some impressive team. Look at that Soul Train go. Took that arm around behind, scissored his leg in the same motion, took him down, and got a 1-2 count on him. There's a tag on the Thunderbird.
The Thunderbird.
Man out of Pittsburgh, PA. Boy, he can move.
What a physique.
Yeah. Thunderbird forced down to the mat. Soul Train hooks up on that arm, puts a bar on it. Oh, look at him. Walked him right over the back.
Something you don't see too often is that fireman's carry throw, and he...
I mean, it's something simple, but I do like anytime I'm like always happy to see him because it reminds me of Billy Jack Haynes. I don't know about best dressed jobber ever because Iron Mike Sharp's fashion accessory of the forearm brace was pretty great.
Executed it very well. Went in there, crotched him, took him right over.
Gorilla Monsoon would always point out that he had suffered the injury like 12 years prior.
And down with it. There's a tag on the bigger man.
Rocky Johnson. Yeah, I notice Rock says he's down to 280.
He would like tell Bobby Heenan he wanted to know the name of like his surgeon and shit like that.
Now. Whoa, look at this.
Look at that. Not bad for 280, huh?
No, sir. Not bad at all.
Rocky got involved. He was over wrestling in Africa, Dave, and he got involved wrestling with the powerlifting team over in South Africa, and he put on a lot of beef. As a matter of fact, he was up over 300 when he was competing, and he's now slimming it back down a little bit. But boy, it's amazing he can move as well as he does for that kind of weight.
Well, he can. Yeah, he was indicating just a few minutes ago that he had lost another 5 pounds, shooting for about 275, and he's now at 280.
Whoa!
Sunset
him down, counts at 2, now 3, and it's over.
Oh.
2 minutes, 16 seconds worth for Rocky Soulman Johnson and Soul Train Jones.
Southern Tag Champs, and they are the winners as expected. We'll be back.
Hold on a second, Dave's channel. Boy Tony is not a jobber. Have we even ever seen him lose? He wins all the time. Tony Falk is a jobber, and he did have that awkward singlet, but Boy Tony definitely not a jobber.
And we'll be seeing Big Bubba and the
Top
Mighty Goliath
tier
in just a
heel.
moment.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Deceiving me
Oh,
to
wow.
downtown Bruno.
Here
The
we
rebel
go.
flag out here. What is this, Bruno? Slip on over here. This would be more fitting with your crew right here, with that chain.
This would be more fitting. I love it, Lance Russell. I love it. What's the matter? What do you mean? What, you don't understand what's going on? I don't understand.
As many bad things as you've said about the South, what are you doing carrying?
Okay, first of all, I'm from Pittsburgh. It's not the South, it's the South. Okay, there's a difference. It's the South. We live in the heights. We take showers. There's a difference. Not showers, showers. Okay, anyhow, this don't mean nothing. This is Stars and Bars of Southern Cross. It has nothing to do with the South. It has nothing to do with, this reminds us of fighting. This reminds us of the Civil War, see? This reminds us of getting bad, getting funky. Reminds us what it's all about. The boys in blue, see? The boys in blue won the Civil War, see? And this just reminds us of what these no-good rebels did to us 100 and some years ago. But we're going to get back at them. See, this reminds us of the Civil War. Now, Rocky Johnson and S.T. Jones, listen to me, you jerks. Let me tell you something. You've never been involved in this Pittsburgh Street Rumble, a Pittsburgh Street Brawl. You don't understand what it's all about. Rocky Johnson, where's he from? Washington, D.C., something like that? Okay. Well, he has absolutely no concept of what's going on here. Now, S.T. Jones, he comes out here, and he says he's from Pittsburgh. Ha! S.T. Jones is from Rankin Boulevard. He grew up in the project, watching Good Times, then going out in the street and living it. I know all about S.T. Jones. We go way back. He overlooked the steel mills where he couldn't get a job. He was too lazy and too stupid to hold down a 9 to 5. And he got into professional wrestling. Now he's just riding down Rocky Johnson, who ain't all that good anyway. Well, S.T. Jones, if you're getting some delusions of adequacy, brother, let me tell you something. 42K Boulevard's where I was born and where I was raised.
I don't think Bruno has any problem leaning into that. I mean, Costello said a lot of out-of-pocket stuff, but I think Bruno's kind of taking it to another level.
I always say downtown born and downtown bred. And when I die, Jack, I'm going to be downtown dead. And you know what we do downtown? We fight and we hurt people. Hold this for a second, Baba, please. Let me show you something, Lance Russell. Let me show you something. You see this cameraman? You see these stitches here? Zoom in on these stitches. Do you think these are make-believe? Do you think this is makeup? These are stitches. This is reality. These are real stitches. That kid from 9th Street and 42K Boulevard, I took a knife from my belly in a real Pittsburgh Street Rumble. And this is going to be just as real, and this is going to be just as bad. And that's the way it's going to be. 42K Boulevard, tell the brothers out there. You hear downtown, Bruno? Brothers, you understand? Brothers, that's the way it is. There ain't no time for shucking and jiving. There ain't no place for ducking out. Do you dig where I'm coming from? Because let me tell you something, brother, when they get in the rings, we're going to introduce you to pain. We're going to peel the skin, the flesh off your back. Because Pittsburgh Street Match is where it's at, brother. You understand that? Can you dig it?
Hey, Get Cracked. No one can remember the stipulation of the match. Isn't it like a Pittsburgh Street fight? Pittsburgh Street Rumble.
Because we're going to be bussing when it comes time to get them. Look at that.
We're going to be bussing. First documented use of bussing in pro wrestling.
They tried to humiliate me in front of people that I care about, okay? In front of people that I care about. Well, the Pittsburgh Street Rumble, the Pittsburgh Street Match is going to be the time when we're going to get even. And the people that they humiliated me in front of, the people I care about are going to say, downtown Bruno from downtown Pittsburgh, I'm proud of you. Okay?
Yeah, well, they've got your titles. I just happen to
yeah, Pittsburgh, PA. Pittsburgh Street Rumble. It's like Mama said, it bees that way sometimes, and I hope you're proud of me.
We'll find out how it's going to bees downtown, as I think you will find. Rocky Johnson and Soul Train Jones weren't too fearful when they were out here talking about the Pittsburgh Street Rumble. Dave, we got some rumbling coming up right now.
We got a tag team match, and already in the ring at a total weight of 505 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, David Haskins.
I was just thinking that, Get Crack. I was like, this is 87. The thing we watched was from probably like the mid-90s. So, I mean, that's pretty much Ebonics.
And his partner from Arkansas, William the Freezer Thompson. On the other side, a total of 821 pounds.
Thanks, Bruno.
A little lighter now because the chain's not in there. Big Bubba out of Miami, Florida. The Mighty Goliath out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Their manager, downtown Bruno.
This doggone logging chain here, it could be used as a watch chain.
If Rolanda will come into the chat, I'll give her a wrench.
Bubba and Goliath, there's the doggone.
She can moderate any of the chat drama she wants to.
Big about it.
She'll be like, now tell me, South to West, when did you first kind of identify that Ben Thorpe was someone you looked up to?
It's Big Bubba.
Let me tell you something. Duquesne Boulevard, Pittsburgh, PA. That's where I came from. That's what it's all about, Lance. You think I come out here and lie? You think I come out here and tell stories? I'm from 14 Duquesne Boulevard. I walked up and down 14 Duquesne Boulevard. I lived on 14 Duquesne Boulevard. I darn near died on 14 Duquesne Boulevard, and I survived, and I made it. I made it to the top of my profession. I made it. Championship Wrestling Association, the #1 professional wrestling promotion in the history of professional wrestling. And here I stand, and there's nobody going to make a fool out of me. Nobody going to take this away from me. Lance Russell, there is no way ever, never, ever. And I'm going back to what I was before, Lance Russell, because I was nothing, Lance Russell. I had no money. I had no ambition. I was content getting up in the morning, sitting on the hood of a car, smoking a cigarette, throwing a frisbee, doing some ham bone, sneaking into a movie, watching it, stealing some food, eating some dog food, sitting on the hood of the car some more, smoking some more cigarettes, and going back to my $3 a night slot pod and sleeping there. And that's the way it was. And it would go over and over and over, Lance Russell. I was Mo, and I was...
What the fuck is a push plane?
Proud though, Lance Russell, and I made it to the very top. And now Rocky Johnson, who don't like me very much, wants to come around with boards and everything else and show me what he thinks he's capable of doing to me. Well, Lance Russell, like I said before, Lance Russell, Rocky Johnson isn't fit to carry my luggage through the airport. He isn't fit to do nothing. You know what, Lance Russell?
He's reaching that, like, yap status where they don't even think about what they're saying. They're just talking. You know, they have that, like, some people claim to have that ability, like, that if you put a pen in their hand and then they become, like, possessed by a ghost, they can write, like, letters from the ghost or whatever. I think Bruno can do that, but just with yapping.
He thinks he's going to stop me. He thinks he's going to stop my contact connection. And when they're in there, I'm in there too. This is the same thing. That is me, in spirit, in body, in the ring. Rocky Johnson, S.T. Jones are not.
Yeah, me too, TJ. That's one thing I like about Memphis is that there's a decent amount of in-ring action, but there's also like a lot of time devoted to like studio promos and video packages and like the storytelling and shit.
Gonna stop me.
Music videos.
Are not going to send me back to what I was before because I'm proud of where I'm at. I'm a survivor, but more than a survivor. I didn't just reach the top of the mountain, Lance Russell. I prevailed, see? Because let me tell you something. What they just did to the refrigerator man is exactly what we're going to do.
Well, let me tell you something, Don Bruno. Everything you say about Rocky and Soul Train, they are going to have to pay for it when they get in the ring. Okay, you got it. And the official, Dave?
2 minutes, 12 seconds.
Oh, you're going to be fried, Pittsburgh.
2 minutes, 12 seconds, and the winners with no surprise, Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath. We've got more action coming up. Be back to it in just a moment.
Looks like a... I was going to say, it kind of looks like a backwoods, even more backwoods, I guess, Undertaker.
Son of a gun, it'll be a dandy, too. Entire card reach
What was his name?
Going against
Moondog
Hart.
Splat.
It'll be a return grudge match. This will be a dandy. The Hunter will be facing Allen West, and you know there's a little difference over Bambi in that one. Pittsburgh Street Rumble. Throw the rules out the window and look out, my friend, when Soul Train Jones and Rocky Soul Man Johnson will be going against Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath in a Harlem Pittsburgh Street Rumble match. Then there will be a handicap bout that'll have $10,000 against Billy Travis returning to the area when Jeff Jarrett goes against Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond. But remember, they've got to beat him. He doesn't have to beat them in that 10-minute time limit, and Jerry Lawler will be in the corner. That's not the only duty for Jerry. Listen to this. Baseball bat on the pole match when the King goes against the Universal Heartthrob. The one that gets up wins the match, but he also wins a chance to use it on his opponent.
Well, I'll tell you, Lance, this guy never ceases to amaze me. What do you do, Idol? You lay awake at night trying to think of these kind of matches? You want the deck stacked completely in your favor, don't you? First of all, every time we wrestle, I'm sure you line up all those stooge friends of yours down the dressing room and tell them, hey, now the first time the King gets me...
He just looks like a floating head.
...down, come on down, help me. That's what usually happens. Yeah. But this time, he thinks he's going to have a baseball bat in the match. It's going to be on top of a 10-foot pole, and I'm sure Idol's thinking, oh, he'll be able to get that bat, and he's going to use it on the King. Well, let me tell you something, Idol. You got another thing coming, brother, if you think for 1 minute that you're going to be the one to get to that bat. Because what's going to happen to you Wednesday night is you're going to get 2 beatings. One, in the process of me getting to that bat, I'm going to leave you laying in a pool of your own blood in the floor.
One of them in the process of me getting the bat. The other, the process following once I've acquired the bat.
Or that ring, and then I'm going to just shinny up that pole, and I'm going to take that baseball bat,
Shimmy
and then
up
the
the
fun
pole.
starts. Because you see, the match is officially over when somebody gets the bat, but it don't end until I wear you head completely out there Wednesday night in Evansville, Idol.
Loser gets hit with a bat. It sucks. What a mean stipulation.
We're
Pat
ready
Tanaka.
for our expiration of time match. This particular one will have a new team of Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond. Last week, they're sitting here. Pat Tanaka's ready to kill Paul Diamond because he thought he stole $5,000. Here they are as partners.
It's an expiration of time match here, too. Introducing at a total rate of 461 out of Memphis, Tennessee, returning David Haskins and his partner from Minneapolis, Minnesota, John Paul. Going against him, 434 pounds worth, downtown Bruno in their corner. From Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada, Paul Diamond. From Hawaii, Pat Tanaka. This match will be to the expiration of time. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Randy Bryant was scheduled to be in with John Paul as his partner, but Randy had
I'm gonna leave you laying in a pool of your own blood. What a statement from the king.
some car difficulty, and so David Haskins, who really had never got a chance to go in that last match, has come back.
They kind of acknowledged that concept for a while, didn't they, by putting Cody with like the other multi-generation wrestlers of his era in like a little faction.
As John Paul's partner.
Right, yeah, he was not in the match at all, not officially. It was a very quick pin that Bubba and Goliath got on his partner, the Freezer. John Paul, good-looking young wrestler out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, in there to face the Hawaiian, Pat Tanaka.
I tell you, it's quite a team of Tanaka and Diamond. I respect their wrestling ability. I don't respect the fact that they took money to turn their back, particularly Diamond. Of course, Tanaka had already had the falling out with Jeff Jarrett. John Paul looking very good on that move on Pat Tanaka. Diamond, a partner of his, and he takes the blood money to pull the mask off so Travis has to be run out of town. Now he split the money with Tanaka. Look at this, John Paul. Yes! Oh, he had a 2 count, but that's all he could make it. Downtown Bruno having a fit out here.
Yeah, Rhodes.
On the ring.
Well, I don't think that's what I'm talking about, but that might have been a thing.
Stop talking. This is what I call my new prime time. The new prime time. Prime time.
I think it was called like The Legacy or something like that, maybe. Like him, DiBiase, and somebody else.
Number 2, the summer replacements, I guess you could say. Not that any time could possibly be better than the first prime time, because that was a team all by itself. This is something different. Look at that. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Let me tell you something. Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka, the new prime time, are going to beat Jeff Jarrett. Everybody else that steps in their way. I don't care whether it's Rocky Johnson or Mule Train Joe or who it is, but the number 1 target, naturally, is Jeff Jarrett. And Lawler, we haven't forgotten about you. So if you want to get yourself a partner, or if you want to help out your little buddy Jeff, well, you just step in a ring with prime time number 2, and you're going to see exactly what kind of tag team this is. And why is David Haskins pulling the tights like that when I'm Russell? Wow!
Beautiful move by Haskins, and that brought Bruno's attention back to the ring, David.
Yes, sir. He looked very good in there against Diamond on...
Sorry, there was a real cat showdown looming, and I couldn't let it happen.
Couple of different moves, and he finally just drove him back to the corner. Diamond hanging back close now. He and Tanaka have been talking. That brought Bruno back to ringside for a word with Paul Diamond. Haskins, well, they got having his hair pulled now. Diamond shoved him back into the corner of Diamond and Tanaka. Bruno up on the ring apron, distracting the referee. Haskins ducks under, but runs into the clothesline. Tanaka from outside, Paul Diamond in the ring. Give Bruno a number 1 assist on that. Haskins dropped over the top rope. Here's Pat Tanaka. And you said it earlier, you got to respect these guys, Diamond and Tanaka's wrestling ability, but hard to respect anybody that hooks up with downtown Bruno.
That's true.
I guess that covers it about as well as anything.
Baby, it's like Mama says, it being that way sometimes, and that's how Bruno says it, so it must be the truth.
I see him using their fist and all other things. There's a
lousy clothesline by current drug addict Paul Diamond.
Remind me of Dutch Mantel, the way he used to fire a guy in and catch him.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been good because the one cat is up on the table by like a bunch of glass stuff, and the other cat weighs like 3 times as much as that cat, and that cat was gonna like fling itself at the other cat, so could have been disastrous.
Snapping short off of it. Paul Diamond got Haskins again. He puts him down on the deck. John Paul.
John Paul just came firing in there. He had seen what they've been doing to David Haskins this whole time. And
David
finally,
Haskins.
He's had enough. He comes running into the ring. Now, he and Diamond out here on the floor. In the ring, it's Tanaka and Haskins. But look at John Paul and Paul Diamond going at it out here on the floor. Up in the ring, that's David Haskins lying in the ring there. Now Tanaka comes out to help out. A jab to the throat of John Paul. He used the point of the finger.
John Paul.
Referee Jerry Calhoun calling for the bell to be rung.
Isn't David Haskins like the Lawler doppelganger?
Calhoun, oh, look out. John Paul thrown onto the desk here.
Paul Diamond slams John Paul on the desk, and now
Jean Paul's sweaty trunks just rubbed all over Dave Brown's notes.
grabs him by the hair, pulls him.
Oh, not on the floor. Oh,
Pops him down on the floor.
He's done.
Comes in to try to help
Look
out
at him
David
no-selling it.
Haskins, he's nailed. Here comes Eddie Marlin.
What's my prisoner gonna be out here? What's Eddie Marlin doing out here?
Look out. Pile driver on Haskins by Paul Diamond.
Diamond puts a pile driver on David Haskins, and Eddie Marlin over Holland. You better take care of Tanaka, or he's going to get sent out of this territory for good downtown. Up there goes Tanaka back to the ring again.
Oh boy, Eddie Marlin's back out here, since it's his grandson.
Referee Jerry Calhoun, who is, whoa, look at John Paul going after. Here comes the freezer, William Thompson, over.
William Thompson.
And meanwhile,
oh,
Donovan
DDT.
goes after Haskins because everybody was on the floor with John Paul and Tanaka.
Wow,
and
DDT.
again, Tanaka taking the opportunity, and the referees.
He's gonna try to hamstring them heading into the Jarrett matches.
Only one left, and Haskins been found around. He suffered that
Shameful.
pile driver from Paul Diamond, and a fourth time they go after Haskins while John Paul and here John Paul back after to run Tanaka out. And they take a last cheap shot at Haskins. Eddie Marlin doing his best to get everybody out of there.
William the Freezer Thompson is so great.
Well, they get one out and the other one from.
Remember when they brought that guy into the fish tank, the homeless guy that looked just like the freeze, like an older version of the Freezer? He even had the same kind of pants on.
Goes after him again.
They just keep alternating on shots on David Haskins, who was crippled.
I think that's the first DDT we've seen in Memphis, at least from '86 until now. I don't remember seeing one.
Up with that pile driver applied by Paul Diamond.
And I think I would have noticed because I like immediately noticed that one.
And now John Paul and William Thompson, the freezer, trying to help get David back to the dressing room in there, along with Eddie, Randy Hales, and referee Jerry Calhoun. Boy,
two guys who never win a match are getting beaten up, so another guy who's never won a match comes out to help.
One time after another, yeah. The referee was hurt when Calhoun jumped out of the ring when they were battling on the floor down here. I think he turned his ankle or something, because I saw him go down and grab his left ankle, so he was couldn't get over there quickly, so it was really a madhouse there for a minute. 4:12 is the official time on the match. Referee stopped it, a stop match.
The point we made earlier, the fact that Tanaka and Diamond both have lots of talent, but boy, oh boy, oh boy, the downtown Bruno influence is sure evident. So it ends up as a stop match at a little better than 4 minutes and 12 seconds. We're going to take time out. Be back after we check our time.
Oh, for sure a heel would be more fun, especially in this era where people actually like were invested personally, not just in like, you know, as a fan of the product, but like they would actually get like like to the point of like riots and getting, you know, jumping in the ring and all the time and shit like that, doing crazy stuff. So being a heel in this environment, like the heat, knowing that like anything could happen, like that would be an amazing feeling.
On the floor and everywhere else, right out of time, Dave. We'll see everybody next week. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying,
man, that episode really went by fast.
The announcer
felt like a Carolyn Lee interview.
Well, Burton is doing what, to be quite honest, Lawler used to do in years gone by.
Well, I guess we're joining this one in progress.
The referee looking for a violation. There's a good drop kick by the
Oh, this is April 25th, 1987. Championship Wrestling from Memphis, as seen by Evansville, Indiana television viewers.
And Burton is out of the ring. Oh, he's complaining again. Some kind of...
That was a dandy drop kick, too. Jerry caught him.
Dandy drop kick.
Just at the extension, right before the end of the legs extending, so that you get the shock and then the legs drive through it. It's much like hitting a golf ball or a tennis ball. You hit it right before the full power is expended. He really caught him. Drove right through with the legs and put the big Burton down on the deck.
Lawler, that right fist double. The crowd says, yeah, and he popped him. He hit him right in the side of the nose. Now,
wow.
This time, Burton's got a legitimate complaint. I don't know if he's going to get too far with it, but... Come on, referee. He had the fist doubled. He hit me right in the face with his fist.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did, as a matter of fact. Burton, boy, he's challenging the crowd. He better concentrate on Lawler. He's got his hands full as it is. Huh?
I think he feels safer going against the whole crowd than he does going against Lawler.
I know, the ring looks pretty jank. Yeah, Randy, I think we're back, at least somewhat back into the studio show routine now, it seems like, anyway.
There's a whip. Whoa, misses. The big broad arm, and Lawler puts him down on the deck. Out of the ring, and the crowd loving it. Tony Burton going against the King in our opening bout here on Championship Wrestling. That features a super 8-man tag match a little bit later on. I hope we've got enough time on that one, because that one should be a dandy. Rocky Johnson and Soul Train joining with Mark Starr and Alan West to go against Shima
Sweating
Hilo,
and bored. That's an
Jack
interesting
Hart,
take.
and the Hunter. Should be a dandy.
Lawler, very patient here. Burton forcing him back into the turnbuckle.
I love these Lawler
Out of
matches
there,
against
across
these
the way.
jobbers.
It's hard. Burton comes in. Burton took time to talk to the crowd. He telegraphed the move, and Lawler was waiting for him when he got there. Now Lawler slams that head into the turnbuckle. Burton bounces out of there.
Oh, man, the King.
The King flips him. Jackhammer right hand.
Is he done in the ring, like 100% for sure? Yeah, I mean, it could happen, Randy. We saw Memphis Vice got a pinfall victory over Lawler one time in a studio show.
Lawler on the middle rope. And a cover. 1, 2. It's over. You got it. 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Jerry Lawler, the king, just taking care of business against the very vocal Tony Burton. And Lawler will walk away with a victory in just under 4 minutes.
Well, I don't know how you would score the battle between Burton and the crowd, but it's pretty obvious at the end of that 1, 2, 3 how he fared with the king in there. So Tony Burton, the loser. Jerry Lawler is the winner, and the king. That is not an unusual position for him. He has won a lot of them. Tell you one he is really interested in winning, and that's the grudge that he has with Austin Idol. Now, here guys that had battled each other hot and heavy. In addition to that, they became partners and wrestled against some of the top tag teams.
I really like the squash matches where the guys don't even use their finisher. You know, I think that really puts their finisher over a lot more if they just come out and beat them with like whatever their like secondary, you know, their setup move is or whatever.
Teams in the world, as a matter of
like only break out your finisher like when you have to.
Fact. And the falling out and back into action. Let's take a little bit of a look back at some of the problems that have been existing between Jerry Lawler and Austin.
Matches what we're seeing at all, do you? I mean, I get that, like, yeah, it's the final, this is the final showdown or whatever, but like what we're seeing, it's not being edited to fit the music, in my opinion. It's an odd. Okay, here's something. Have we had a payoff on the top rope thing yet? I don't think we have. They made a big show of, hey, it's okay to go off the top rope now. I haven't, to my knowledge, seen anybody come off the top rope since then.
Evansville, the Coliseum, Wednesday night, championship wrestling coming your way. And, brother, we got a bunch of bouts, including a stretcher match. You're going to have a plain old grudge match with Travis and Diamond in there. Tag team that'll have the fabulous one, Steve Kern, returning to the area. In addition to that, Bambi's going to be in at stake in a bout between Alan West and the Hunter, and a Harlem gang battle with Big Bubba.
Harlem gang battle.
Mighty Goliath against Soul Train Jones.
Well, let me tell you something, Lance Rose. This is going to be a big night in that ugly city of Evansville. Because after Pat Tanaka shows Jeff Jarrett what being a man is all about, then Paul Diamond's going to put Billy Travis down and out for the third time. This ain't professional baseball, it's professional wrestling. But the saying still applies. 3 strikes and you're out. As far as the Harlem gang match, brother, I'm from 42 Kane Boulevard, downtown Pittsburgh. We all know that, baby. Well, so is the Mighty Goliath. And Big Bubba's from Miami, and he's a few stories of his own. I think I'll let him say a few words.
Lance Russell, my man here is from the Steel City. I'm from Little Havana. That's Calle Ocho in Miami. Well, let me explain something to you, brother. All the brothers out there know about Miami, Florida. But the bottom line is, I'm going to educate you guys in the ring there in Evansville, Indiana. And the bottom line is, they took and they embarrassed us. They humiliated us. Then they had the audacity to come and steal the belts from us.
Well, it's going to be payday in Evansville, Indiana. Am I right, brother? That's right. Hope they're ready.
No, Russell, people should be thanking us. They should be saying, thank you, Donovan Bruno. They should be saying, thank you, sir. Because finally, in that ugly city, that disgusting city, the armpit of the universe, they're going to get to see a little bit of class in Evansville, Indiana. I'm talking about Prime Time, Paul Diamond, and Pat Tanaka. I'm talking about the Donovan connection, the Mighty Goliath, and Big Bubba. And I'm talking about the best-looking professional wrestling manager in the history of this sport.
There you go, guys. Yet again, we have a synchronicity. Prime Time, Paul Diamond, Prime Time. Everything we do on this channel, it's all like this intricate web of nonsense.
Donovan Bruno. And the only thing that's taken away from the class of this interview is you standing out there in his 1954 Frank Ballinger M Squad suit, Lance Russell. Somebody should teach you how to dress, just like they should teach the people of Evansville, Indiana, how to dress. Be there, Donovan Bruno. Oh, yeah.
Wednesday nights tonight at
yeah.
Coliseum. Coming out right now. We're glad to see him back together again. Jeff Jarrett, Billy Travis. Jeff, how you doing? Billy, my boy. Good to see you back
Word
here,
up.
man. So many people have asked me about you, and you're back with us again. And I got to say this, thanks to...
I've never wanted to shove someone off of a boat as much as I want to shove Jeff Jarrett in this exact outfit with the neck brace. I just want to shove him off of a boat.
To a guy who put it on the line for a friend, and you certainly got to say that much for Jeff.
You know, Lance, first of all, there's, like you said, a couple people I'd like to thank. Jeff not only put up $5,000, but he put up his health, his wrestling career against two guys, Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka. And they carried him out on a stretcher twice. Well, guys, let me tell you something. Paul Diamond, you caused me to leave town. You caused me to lose my job. You caused me to go back to Lexington, Kentucky without a job. The reason, Lance, there's a couple things.
You took everything from me, you son of a bitch.
I can go other places, but my dad died last year, and my mom's the only thing I have left.
I understand.
And I got to take care of her. I got to stay here. And Paul Diamond, I sat in Lexington, Kentucky for 2 weeks. Didn't know what to do. My mom didn't know what to do. And Lance, it just, thanks to Jeff and Jerry Lawler, that's what friendship's all about. And I'd like to thank you right here. Now, I want to talk about you, Paul Diamond. You're the lowest form on God's green earth.
True.
And I'd like to tell you something right now. I hope you spent that $5,000, and I hope you had a good time on it. Because what I'm about to do to you in our match coming up, God have mercy on you, because I'm going to hurt you like I've never hurt anybody before, believe me.
Well, I can understand the attitude being exactly that.
I was clipping that, I was clipping together the safe story for us to watch on like one big, like do the whole arc on one stream whenever the archives got locked down.
Jeff, you...
I'm going to be watching Billy in that match, Lance. But first of all, I'd like to talk about my match. Lance, 2 weeks ago, I could have come out here and told these people, told everybody sitting at home that after every match, win, lose, or draw, I could have walked out of the arena on my own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But 2 weeks ago, the first time in my life, I was carried away in a stretcher. I had to have 2 or 3 guys come up, put me on a stretcher, and I had to be carried out. And then last week, Lance...
Well, maybe not the best time to have a stretcher match then, Jeff.
Another first in my career. I felt I was in the ring with 2 guys. They weren't just trying to pin my shoulders to the mat 1, 2, 3. Lance, they were trying to hurt me. Yeah, Paul Diamond, you stuck my head between your legs, tried to drive my skulls clean through the floor with your big pile driver.
Oh. No, I don't have access to it. I did ask her in a DM one time. I just kind of asked her if she was open to talking about it, and she didn't respond. So I mean, I didn't want to push it. I want to hear this line again. That was kind of interesting.
And then last week, Lance, another first in my career. I felt I was in the ring with 2 guys. They weren't just trying to pin my shoulders to the mat 1, 2, 3. Lance, they were trying to hurt me. Yeah, Paul Diamond, you stuck my head between your legs, tried to drive my skulls clean through the floor with your big pile driver. And Tanaka, you put your big DDT on me, didn't you, brother? You tried to drive my head clean through the mat. You tried it all. You guys, after you left the arena, you thought you'd, you know, riding high.
Okay,
you know, you
whatever.
had your $5,000
Get it together.
You took from the mask. Thought you'd done it all. Well, guys, Pat Tanaka, I know you're back there listening. pull your chair up closer to that monitor back there and get a good look at me. Let me tell you something, Tanaka. You didn't get the job done.
That's right.
I'm still here, Pat Tanaka, and I ain't leaving. It'd take an act of Congress to get me away from you.
I like that.
Tanaka, and you
I like that. It'll take an act of Congress. That's good. I like that one.
know the rules. One man doesn't walk away. He sure doesn't, brother, and I guarantee you, you ain't going to be walking away. Now, Tanaka, I'm going to make you wish you never saw Jeff Jarrett, much less turn your back on him. Now, I got one more thing to say to you, Pat. You better say your prayers
Why did he pluralize his own name?
This week, because you're going to need them.
Is there a second Jeff Jarrett?
Okay, well, good luck.
What an incredible interview. Oh, my
Paul
God.
Diamond and Billy Travis and Jeff will be handling in the coming week Pat Tanaka. And, boy, let me tell you one thing. These two guys, both are capable inside that ring. There is no two ways about it. I don't know that I would say that they have quite been at it enough to be put in the class of Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee, but, brother, it has been some classic confrontations when they've gotten together. Let's take a look at some of the action that has existed when Jarrett and Tanaka have faced each other.
Oh, yeah. This is how you get me invested. Hell yeah. Yeah, he put his head between his legs, and then he tried to pile drive his skull through the floor with his big pile driver. What a bizarre statement. This is what I think every time when I'm doing IRL and I have to try to start a conversation with somebody. I hear this song in my head to get myself inspired. I'm like, okay, this person could stab me to death, but it's okay. There's no easy way out. Boom. Great sell. God damn. Man, that actually made me care about a feud that I absolutely didn't care about before. Great video.
Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka. Whoa. What is this?
Chick Donovan. What an epic intro.
Well, we tuned in on our own program there for just a minute.
Wow. Wow.
Twilight Zone for
What a scene this
to
is.
the ring, returning familiar face, Chick Donovan. Let's have the introductions for the match, David.
Got a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match here. Introducing from Memphis, Tennessee at 235 pounds.
I was like, man, this guy could be like, who the fuck is this guy asking me if I have any fruit preferences?
David Haskins, and with Paul
You could have a gun.
Dangerly as manager. 200.
They're genuine, like, obviously you hope you can read people well enough to know, But I mean, you never really know, and interacting with anyone in modern day America is it does contain some level of risk. But I mean, that's part of the fun for all of us.
At 42 pounds, out of Hollywood, California, Chick Donovan. This match will be one fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun.
I agree, TJ. It works.
Beautiful, baby. Okay, leading the
Beautiful,
cheers
baby.
over here close by us. I remember the Golden Boy very well. Chick Donovan, who is back from Hollywood, California, going against David Haskins as he pulls
Back
off
from Hollywood.
the very ornate attire that Chick has worn into the ring. He is looking good, I'll tell you that. He always was. Pumped up hard muscle, and we're ready for it. Bell time, and here we go.
I tell you what, Lance Romance, there I was lying on the beach in California with the Southern Heavyweight Champion, the Universal Heartthrob Austin Idol. And along comes this big, muscular guy, and I said, Austin, who is that? He said, you know who it is, Paulie? I said, no, I don't. He said, well, it's the Golden Boy, Chick Donovan. So I ran up to him. I said, Chick, what have you been doing? He said, I've been doing nothing,
He was in the
Paulie.
first
I
family?
haven't been wrestling in at least 2 or 3 weeks. I've been lying on the beach. I've been working out. I've been meeting some pretty women. So I said, Chick, you got to come down. I got a whole bunch of people I need you to take care of for me.
He looks like someone in a wrestling game combined Kevin Sullivan and the Ultimate Warrior.
Tommy, right now, he's not ready to come back. I need somebody to fill his shoes. And he said, well, Paulie, if it's for you,
Hey, Bob
I'll
Brown.
do it for you. So now I got Chick Donovan, who's joined the Dangerous Alliance, and Lance Romance.
Well, you know what happened to his other knee pad? It got farted on, unfortunately.
Even you have to be impressed with him.
Well, I was always impressed with Chick in terms of his pure ability. I'm not always certain that we agreed with everything
man,
that he
that's
did,
what I'm
but then
talking
that's
about.
not necessary either.
Stiff.
Donovan looking very strong against David Haskins.
Oh, yeah, give
Looking
it to him,
very
Chick.
strong, Lance. I mean, a guy spends so many hours a day in the gym. He doesn't just sleep with the best-looking women. He lifts the best weights. He goes to the best gyms. The guy is a phenomenal physical specimen, and I'm tired of talking to you. I'm going to go over there and watch the match from right up there at ringside. Good to see you.
So who is Paul Heyman there to manage Chick Donovan, or is he just out there to put over somebody else? I completely zoned out. I was just looking at how bizarre Chick Donovan is.
Yeah, Lance. Hey, Dave, you talk too much. You know that?
Let's not argue with him. Let him go. Paul E. Dangerly. And Chick Donovan, the Golden Boy, is teamed up with Paul E. I was just mentally putting together a picture of Austin
Hell yeah, living on the beach, banging rats. Absolutely.
Idol and Donovan together. Boy, that would be
Phenomenal. The phenomenal and AJ Styles.
Powerful tag team.
Chick's got him chin locked with that knee right up at the...
Yeah, he was just talking. He was the guy talking to Lance Russell. He was putting over Chick Donovan.
At the neck and bending back on David Haskins. And as we said, David is no flyweight. He's a big athlete himself.
David weighs in at 235.
Oh boy,
he's
got
having
the
no luck at all here against the Golden Boy Chick Donovan. Donovan, using that muscular power that he has just dominated Haskins throughout. And we're 2 minutes 20 seconds into it.
There he is.
Pull it off.
Yep. Haskins trying for the sunset. Couldn't get him off his feet.
Slamming Haskins' head into that top turnbuckle is Donovan, who hasn't suffered from the 2 or 3
The women in the crowd are drooling over you, Chick.
3-week layoff. Boy, he reversed it back on him, slammed it hard again. He is looking very, very good. You notice the trademark of the Golden Boy, that little glitter all over his body, David.
Golden glitter, that's right. Oh, suplex.
Big suplex.
suplex.
Down goes David Haskins.
Drive him through the mat with a big pile driver.
Donovan grabs the hair and picks him up.
Ooh, nice.
Puts him back down one more time.
Donovan, a little insult to injury there.
So he got jacked up for his last gasp. I don't know. I can't tell. He seems like he's kind of old. By wrestling standards, I mean.
Haskins picked up, backed into the rope.
But if he's tanning a lot and heavily drinking, that could really affect it.
Whipped across. Well, it's just been all Donovan. Haskins has made a couple of attempts to get Donovan off his feet and the shoulders down and just hasn't been able to do it.
He worked there after this? How old is he here? I figured he was like in his 40s or something.
The golden boy with a forearm.
It is the 80s though, so it's hard to tell.
He's choking him over the rope. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to back Donovan up.
I can't remember 100% for sure. I mean, they didn't even get his name right at first. That's the main thing I remember about his first couple of appearances is everybody called him Dangerly. I can't remember if he's got the phone now or not.
And again, Donovan, with no real reason, reaches down and just rakes up from the mouth, nose, and eyes. Nice block.
Went to the well one too many times.
Trying to fire back at him, but Chick cut that short. Look at this. David rolls him up. Count of one.
Oh, come on.
By the time Paul E. finished with the referee and interfering with that, the only thing that was left.
95? So
once again.
So he was doing jobs in WWF 8 years after this. Wow. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Cradles him down. And Donovan caught in a position of being pinned, but Dangerly again.
This is really making Chick Donovan look good, taking 2 pinfalls to a guy that's only had 1 win
David had
ever.
it for a good 6 count there, but Dangerly kept the referee from seeing what was going on. Reverse neck breaker. Cover by Donovan might be it. 2. That is it. Just under 5
What an
minutes,
interesting
4 minutes,
person.
57 seconds, the official time.
Winner, the Golden Boy, Chick Donovan on his return.
What a
Time
character,
out, and
Chick
we're going to be
Donovan.
back in just a moment.
It looks like a distinguished grandfather.
Just looking over the entire card coming up Wednesday night, Evansville Coliseum. And, brother, I'm talking about Major League action right from the opening bell. Take a listen to this. Alan West goes against a Hunter in the opener with Bambi as the prize to the winner in that match. Is that going to be worth getting there early for? You better believe it. Harlem Gang match with Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's bad in the ring. He just has kind of an unusual. His look is just kind of mystifying to me. Like he reminds me of a what are those guys' names? Oh, god damn it! How can I not remember who those guys are? You know, the Tiger Trainer guys, Siegfried and Roy. That's what he reminds me of.
Going against Soul Train Jones and Rocky Soul Man Johnson. Following that will be a tag battle.
Yeah, but he did the difference between it being a reverse neck breaker and the shake, rattle, and roll is whether you're given the shake in it or not.
For the Rising Suns, Mr. Shima and Hilo going against Mark Starr and his.
And I think you have to do at least one extra like pull on the arm like before you go over to give it that extra rattle.
His partner, the fabulous one, Steve Kern. And then you've got a couple of single matches that, believe me, will be worth the price of admission. Paul Diamond will be facing Billy Travis in a grudge match. It's going to find out who is the better man for a fact. And then Jeff Jarrett, a stretcher match with Pat Tanaka. Somebody's going to be carried out while the other one goes walking out. All of that Wednesday night, Evansville, Indiana.
I genuinely think Honky Tonk Man is underrated just because people by that point, like, they liked managers that were chicken shit heels, but I feel like the fans at the time didn't really appreciate him because he was like a chicken shit heel, and like he was an efficient worker, but I think he was way better than like people give him credit for. I told him one time that I knew for a fact, whether people would admit it or not, that he's the one who drew all the people to the Pontiac Silverdome.
Well, that reception is reserved for the one and only downtown Bruno.
forget it. What you see is what you get, Jeff. You know what's funny? I hear Jeff Jarrett talking, you know, and everything else, and Billy Travis, which upsets me. I'll get to it. First of all, Jeff Jarrett wants to get bad.
Is he wearing a Jeff Jarrett shirt? Oh my God.
He's getting funky, right? Jeff Jarrett ain't nothing. These are these guys that do them, they'll do it again and again and again.
And his jacket says Pat on it.
As far as Billy Travis, it's not fair that Billy Travis is back around here. These guys pulled that mask off after he lost the loser leave time match. That's twice Billy Travis should have been gone, baby. And twice he cheated and weaseled his way back in. Billy Travis is the weasel, not Time Bruno. Well, now this man has Jeff Jarrett in a stretcher match. Jeff Jarrett also, 2 is his bad number, because twice he left on a stretcher. And this man has a grudge match with that...
I'm Team Honky Tonk Man on the guitar story. I think Jake's full of shit.
No good punk, Billy Travis. So pretty soon it's going to be end of Billy and Jeff anyway, no matter what. Guys, tell them what you're going to do to these 2 punks.
Yeah, well, Billy Travis has certainly got a lot to settle with you.
I mean, he got over as an Elvis impersonator in like the 80s. That's like a pretty tall order, I think. To get over to be able to get real heat with such a cornball gimmick.
So yes, he made such a touching interview.
And he can't blame that on Vince either. He came in with that.
Gonna come out here and play the violin for him. Almost brought a tear to my eye. Let me get a few facts straight here, Lance Russell. I want to know why you, Eddie Marlin, Jarrett's, everything they say, they're lies. How can you be on nationwide TV and tell lies? We all knew it was Billy Travis under that mask.
Nobody, all Eddie Marlin said was pull the mask off and he will leave town.
Well, let me tell you something. My parents brought me up right, brother. They said honesty is the best.
We need to do a Ronnie Garvin episode. Maybe there's like a best of Ronnie Garvin in Japan or something.
Policy. The money had nothing
that would
to do
actually
with
be
it.
really good.
I was just being honest and straightforward, and I did what I had to do. Now, Billy Travis, you're telling us you got to stay around because of your mom, and you don't want to go wrestle anyplace else. Brother, this is the only place where you can be. You're a 2-time loser. You got to run out of this place twice. And 3, he's got to support his mom, and he's crying. Well, if you want to keep doing that, let me tell you what. Get yourself a plane ticket out to Lexington, hang up the boots, get a job down at McDonald's or Burger King. Because, brother, when I get through with you, it won't be a stretcher. They'll need a coffin for you.
You may not get through with him quite as easy as you think that you're going to get through with him.
Go with the commentary. Okay, just pipe down. Now it's time for prime time. Pat the Knocker to say his piece, baby.
You know, Jarrett, I don't know. I was listening to his interview. He must be an idiot. You know, what is wrong with an idiot? Huh? He comes out here and says, I got a stretcher man with that. What's wrong with you? I only put you in on the stretcher not once, but twice, Jarrett. What's wrong with you? God, I can't believe this guy. You know, he wants to come out here and say, oh, you know, I'm going to get on a... Who's been in the stretcher twice, Jarrett? Twice. Don't tell me to go home and say my prayers. You better, brother. And let me tell you something else. All right, Jarrett says, oh, Paul, I'm sorry. Come here. You know what? He was there, witnessing my act of putting him in the stretcher. Were you or were you not?
He beat his brains out, Lance. The kid couldn't even walk. Look at him. He's carrying a neck brace.
That's right. So, Jarrett, please go home and say your prayers, all right? Because I'm going to give you a beating nobody has ever seen. You're through with wrestling, so forget it and go home and pack it up, boy.
Okay, well,
I don't even look like a wrestler. Looks like a second.
Go home and pack it up, boys.
Rate Boy Scout. You ever see them legs? You ever see them arms? Looks like spaghetti hanging off a nail. You see what my shirt says? I wish the cameraman would get a close-up on it. Jeff Jarrett stinks. That's exactly what he does. Well, I say good riddance to bad garbage. And the same thing goes for Billy Travis, Lance Russell. So get ready, because it's going to be bad, man. Jeff and Billy, listen to me real close. Now, Paul Diamond, Pat the Knocker, Donovan Bruno. I don't care if you get Lawler. I don't care who you get. Nothing can save you.
You can also, like, let wrestlers know that their promos suck, but, like, let them know in a way that doesn't, like, isn't so, like, make you look like a douche to say, like, bad promo or something. You just say this shit like the fans would say back in this day and just be like, you sound like an idiot. Like, you're just letting them know, but in, like, a more of a kayfabe way.
Okay, we heard all of that conversation, and maybe
Like, for me, it was always whenever someone would throw a really weak chop or a really weak punch, we would always yell Ruckus, which was the name of a wrestler who was infamous for having like the worst strikes in wrestling. They always looked like super soft and like super fake. So when the wrestlers heard Ruckus, like they knew what it was, but it was like more of just like a meme thing. So it wasn't like quite as just like if you were a dickhead and yelled like, "Wow, you missed him by a mile."
You just had enough rope to hang yourself. Let's go to the ring and watch them
Wow,
work.
Lance
Haven't said
Russell.
yet that
Can
they
we,
can't wrestle. They can. Both of them good. Diamond and
Ben
Tanaka.
Thorpe
But I
energy
can
from
tell you one
Lance.
thing for a fact. With all the comments and all the degrading that they were trying to do to Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis in there, they still weren't
Garmin
able
and
to
Trailer.
put Jarrett out of it when the two of them were there together in there. So they're still alive, well, and ready for the action. Let's take a look at some action.
You talk too much. You're gonna make all these
Like
boring introductions. We'll just say-
If you're in like a small venue, a weak chop is awful because like, you know, the fans are expecting like that real crisp sound. Doesn't have to be like, you know, the thud, which is the ultimate, but like at least some noise. So like if it hits weak, it's so obvious. It's just like, ugh. Like, why don't even do it then?
That's the great Paul Diamond and Primetime Pat Tanaka against two jabronis. Two losers.
Yes, that's the same ruckus that Moxley wrote about. They worked together in CZW.
Two guys that can't do nothing. I don't want to...
Let me make this comment right in there now, Dave. A situation where Jerry Garman...
Yeah, I saw Ruckus wrestle live like a million times. He was actually kind of fun, and he was always smelled like a blunt. But he had the worst strikes. He was more of like an acrobatic kind of wrestler.
Had some transportation difficulty.
See Hormaxer cut a
here.
promo.
David Haskins, who was hurt by Tanaka and Diamond here a couple of weeks ago.
We hear Ben cut Ben is literally a promo machine. He's cut him on Grace. He cuts him on That Woman. Cuts him on anybody that Keemstar, Dagny.
He wasn't scheduled against him, but he wanted back in the ring, so hence David Haskins in there.
Lance Russell, there is absolutely no excuse for stupidity. And if it's David Haskins...
I think a big problem with modern wrestling with the punches is, and I'm not talking about modern now, I'm saying like this has been a problem since like the Attitude Era, but once like wrestling started to kind of shift into like even more like showmanship and like working stiff kind of fell out of favor. They started editing different in the WWF or WWE, whatever it was at the time, to like cover up, like you didn't see the impact from the punches as often. I wonder if that's why, because people know that the cameras will, you know, the cameras will cover for it.
Haskins didn't get enough last week, then we're going to give him the rest of it this week. We're going to take him all the way back home, down to the bottom, baby. You know, I'm going to tell you something. I'm not concerned.
Hormaxer cut a really good promo on Sarah the Tomato a couple times.
About this Garmin, or what the heck his name is. What's his name now? This guy.
He's like, you're never going to get famous, Sarah. You're just sitting on there moderating. You do nothing. This is not content, Sarah. Grow up.
Benny Trailer's in the ring now.
Okay, yeah, we're going to drive him back home in a trailer, see, because he ain't going to be able to walk or drive himself. So, yeah, this Haskins and this trailer guy, see, they're in that ring thinking they're bad. But I want Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis to keep a good eye on this match, because then they'll realize exactly what Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka can do. Then they'll realize that Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka are one of the greatest tag teams, if not the greatest tag team here in this area, if not in all professional wrestling. Sharing that honor only with my Southside connection, Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something. Jeff and Billy, you watch this match close. You don't know yet. Nobody knows yet just how far we can go, just how deep we can dig down, just how heavy we can get. Well, you're going to find out. Just like these two losers, just like these two chokers.
Well, I feel like it's not universally true or anything, but I feel like in general, guys that I remember when I was watching them at the time, I would be like, oh no, not this guy. Like, this guy's lousy. Like, honestly, now going back, either I appreciate them more because I'm not so in the moment of their character that I can appreciate them as a performer a little bit more. But like, I remember just thinking like, Lex Luger was like my piss break guy. I couldn't stand him. But like going back and watching, like I've been watching all the Nitros and Thunders they've been putting on the WCW YouTube page, and like it's like actually really good. Like he actually has some good matches. But at the time I was just like, I thought he was like just the shits.
Just like these two has-beens never was in a ring, that we can get bad if we want to. We can get mean if we want to, and we can get funky if we want to, and we've just done it. Because that bell's ringing, and the people are singing, and David Haskins is trying to get bad right now, but it ain't gonna last. It's a blast from the past. Come on, Pat. Show it to them. Power, baby. Power to the people. Hey, I love it. I love it. And there ain't nothing that nobody can do about it. I'm not even going to comment on it because you can't get nothing I'm saying on. No tape, but no time, baby. Ah, yeah, beautiful. Lance Russell was like Mama says. It bees that way sometimes.
Well, Dave, I figure the only thing you do is just let him stand there and talk. And he talks just to hear himself talk. And he gets enamored by hearing his own self talk. Back in the ring goes Diamond and...
Yeah, you see a big shift in match stuff, like when it becomes more about TV ratings. Excuse me, TV ratings than like selling tickets. Sorry, that's when you start to see that big shift.
They're trying to help Benny Trailer out of there.
Prayer. You don't have a prayer. Oh, Eddie Marlin, this is like a Lone Ranger, and Randy Hill's got around and trying to save the day. These two make me sick. Why don't they wear white hats?
No, I don't want to hear any more of it.
David Johnson and Ron Nation trying to help Benny Trailer out of there. The time on it was 1:45.
We'll take time out, and we'll be back with more action coming up in just a moment. Downtown Bruno back with us again with the former Southern Tag Champions fighting Goliath and Big Buck.
I was focused on Sonny during the Attitude Era.
Wait. Don't say former. That sounds too final. That sounds too much like the past. Why don't you say future? Why don't you say future Southern Tag Team?
All I can tell you...
Don't tell me nothing. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say. Nobody wants to hear nothing you have to say. People just like to laugh at your style suits and your big nose and your hairpiece, see? So we don't want to talk about you. Let's talk about the Downtown Connection. Let's talk about Downtown Bruno, Big Bubba, and the Mighty Goliath. Let's talk about why is it? I don't care if it's Eddie Marlin or Buddy Wayne or which one of the promoters or the commissioners or which one of Jarrett. Why is
I wish we could find an indie company that has like ongoing storylines that post their shows on here, but like would be but they'd have to have like a deep archive so we could go back like a year or something, so we weren't watching like their brand new shows. But it's just hard to find people that are willing to allow, like, especially if you want to like follow it regularly, they might let you do like a one-off episode of like commentating on one of them or something. But and I think it's technically falls under fair use if we did, but like, you know, I'm not going to go to court over it.
Is it that we can't get a rematch for our Southern Tag Team Championship?
When she did the, when she finally made her adult film debut, did Downtown Bruno own the safe? Yes. It had the Jeff Jarrett t-shirt in it, I think.
For our AWA Southern Tag Team Championship. You're like Rockhead Johnson and Mule Train Jones going around calling themselves the champions.
They got the
our belts. Wait,
wow.
They got the belts. That does not make them the champions. They're wearing our belts. First of all, we all know how they won those belts, and it wasn't the most ethical thing. It sounds a little unethical to me, if you know what I mean. But they would have called themselves champions. So be it. That's fine. They want to be. Well, we want to get our rematch so we can prove to you, and we can prove to ourselves, and we can prove to the whole world that just because we made a little mental error, I should say I made a little mental error. I apologize for coming up with that little idea. But we could have won them back in a rematch, but we didn't get one, Lance Russell. We didn't get one. They have all kind of different reasons why, but they're in a ring running around with a bunch of jabronis. Well, I'm going to tell you something. We don't care who we have to go in the ring with. We don't care if it's Jerry Lawler and Bam Bam Bigelow. We don't care if it's Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis. We don't care who it is. We want a rematch. We'll beat them. We don't care if it's Hilo and Shima and Tojo. And today, I'm going to show these guys who can wrestle.
Today. Here
Goliath or Bubba.
David Johnson, Ron Nation.
What? He'll be Downtown Bubba today. He's going to be here.
Downtown Bubba.
Downtown Bubba. I'm going to be.
Wait a minute. Bubba and Goliath are scheduled to go. What is he doing? You mean Downtown Bruno is going to...
Oh, look at Bruno. Look, Bruno's going to put... He's stepping in the ring. Wow.
Hey, come on now, Bubba.
What a power move. Oh, the crowd's losing it too.
Well, Dave, we have a little change in our batting lineup here today. We have a pinch hitter.
I just want you to do my job today. Pretend like you're me, act like me, talk like me. Talk to this dude, keep him in line. I'll do your job. All right. Go ahead, knock it down,
Oh, I can't wait for this. I'm loving it. Okay, no. There. And there's downtown Bubba, who is ready to do commentary on it.
What a gentleman this man is. What a gentleman. Look at, all right, brother. Look at Goliath just tearing this guy apart. I love it. Notice how he enjoys it? That's what we have in common. We enjoy inflicting pain on these people. Look at the muscular definition. Look at the confirmation. Notice the muscular.
Oh, look at this. Okay. Here's another thing that the Thorpe stole from Memphis Wrestling. They put Lalo in a little circle like that.
Development, you have abdominal region.
He has a signature circle, just like Big Bubba.
On this downtown Bruno. Bruno can take care of these guys by himself.
Big Ron Nation's being pitched aside by the mighty Goliath.
What? Big Ron Nation? Let me tell you, the guy, if I had legs like that, assume for lack of support. You kidding me? Come on, Bruno. Come on.
Goliath slamming Ron Nation over into the corner where downtown Bruno is. Let's have a tag and get him in there legally. Here he is choking, choking from behind the rope.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You need glasses again.
Everybody else is sitting there looking at it on television. He's not doing this in a closet somewhere. David Johnson coming in, mighty Goliath after him.
They give us something that's worthwhile once in a while instead of these little dirtbags. I mean, come on.
Oh my gosh.
This guy here. I can get more competition out of a schoolyard. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, how come Bruno isn't in the ring? What, he just like to view up there better instead of being here?
Bruno, hey, Goliath enjoys hurting these guys so much. Look at the smile on his face. That's right. He just enjoys punishing them. Hey, Bruno don't even need to be in there. He can be in there by himself taking on guys of this caliber.
Oh, I see. Well, I notice he's safely outside the ring where nobody can get to him. In the air, mighty Goliath with David Johnson slams him down middle of the ring.
You ever seen a space shuttle, Lance Russell? Well, take a look over here because you're about to see it land again. Right on top of
Oh, come on, take it to the top.
Beauty with the body. 1, 2, 3, baby. It's going to be all over with.
He splashed him with that space shuttle move of his. Oh, there's the tag. Coming and let the mighty downtown Bruno, who's getting his exercise, hopping back and forth. No, I'm not
The People's Elbow, originated by Bruno in Memphis Wrestling.
going to do that. 1, 2, 3, oh.
Look at that. A true champion. Even our manager's a champion. A champion team, a champion manager. What more could you ask for?
What a sensational pin. I don't tell you, isn't that awful, boy? Goliath splashes him off the second rope, puts his lights out in the middle of the ring, then he tags, and then Bruno wasn't too sure about whether he wanted to get down close enough to him.
Oh, but Bruno gets the pin. About 2.5 minutes of time. That was wonderful, Bruno. Just very impressive.
You are a picture of what. We'll leave that up to other people. Oh, isn't that marvelous? Please, this is too much. I'm taking time out. We're going to be back in a minute, Dave. Oh, yeah, Evansville. Look out. You got some great action coming into the Coliseum Wednesday night. I'm telling you, right from the opening bout, where Bambi is going to be at stake when Allen West and the Hunter get it on to a fine match that'll have The
Bambi on a
fabulous
pole
one,
match.
Steve Kern, returning with Mark Starr, his partner, going against the rising sun, Shima and Hilo. Mark got a doggone good partner.
Yeah, my good partner. He hadn't been in Evansville in a long time. I talked to him. He told me we don't have nothing to worry about in this match with Shima and Hilo. Look out, boys. We're coming for you.
Well, they're tough, but by golly, you got a good tough
Terrible.
partner. Good luck to you
my
there.
God.
Mark Starr going with Steve Kern against the rising sun.
Here we go.
Talking about tough, lay it down for the Harlem Gang battle. Win Soul Train and the Soul Man. Take on Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath.
We're going to come right into the Coliseum right there in Evansville. It's going to be an Evansville gang fight. Me and Rock right here, 285 pounds right here. Excuse me, 280 there. And 247, we're going to go get some big guys, Bubba and Goliath, 800 pounds.
800
But
pounds.
we're going to be rumping on, dropping the hammer right on them.
This is your kind of
See,
thing.
lads, you
man.
can get out here and call it what you want. You can call it a Harlem street fight. You can call it a New York street fight. You can call it a good old down-home street fight. All it is boils down to one thing. Somebody's going to get a whipping. And somebody's going to get hurt. And I hope it ain't me, and I hope it ain't the train, because I got a lot of confidence in the train. But I'll tell you, we're not going to underestimate these guys. You're talking 800 pounds plus, brother. You're talking guys that are 400 pounds apiece and are rough, tough, and hard to bluff. But the train and myself, we tell you like it is, not like it was. We're not out here to bluff anybody. We put our names on that contract. If you want a piece of me and you want a piece of the train, brother, just show up.
I mean, I'm open to it. If we're going to do that, probably the best way to do it would be to, at the end of one wrestling show, when it doesn't matter if the stream gets interrupted, just to play one and try it and just see. Like, I don't care if they claim it afterwards, or even if they... I'd prefer they didn't block it, but I don't care if they copyright claim it, as long as they don't block visibility on it. But I just hate it when it cuts the stream off while we're live.
In Evansville, because the train was talking last week, and he said that's our favorite town. That's our lucky town, Lance.
Well, when you get in that kind of a match, you just let it all hang out.
Everything goes. No rules, no nothing. It's just like a down-home street fight.
Oh,
That's
you
all I
got to
can
see
say.
these guys in action going against the big fellas. That'll be Wednesday night, Evansville Coliseum. Don't miss it.
The train.
We got a Super 8-man tag match coming up in just a moment. Before we get to it, coming out, the Hunter, and with him, the mascot,
not the Hunter.
Bambi.
Oh, okay,
seems
Bambi's
to be some confusion
getting some
about
better outfits
Bambi
here.
and Alan West and the Hunter. There's a big argument going on.
Well, you see where Bambi's at.
Yeah, you got her.
That's right. She's going to stay with me. Alan West, everybody saw that he abducted her. He went to her.
Kidnapped.
He's the one that molested her right in the ring.
Wow.
Why don't you shut up and listen to me?
Yeah, true.
You know, Alan West is supposed to be such a big man. All these little kiddies, all these old fat ladies, everybody's in love with him. Well, what kind of a man molests a woman like this? Look at this. This is a harmless lady. So the
Homeless?
Why don't you shut up a minute? So the only way that
Look
I
at
can
Dave
get that
laughing
coward,
about it.
Alan West, to have a match with me. You know, Lance Russell, every man has a prized possession that means more to them than anything. Well, this is my prized possession right here. This is my property. It belongs to me, nobody else. So what I did, I had a stipulation in there.
Okay.
The only way I could get Lance Russell...
So basically, he's saying he's built a fence around Bambi, and he's going to have to... Alan West is going to have to come in and basically... forcibly take Bambi.
The only way I could get Alan West in the ring was to put Bambi up as a prize. That's how much confidence that I have in myself, and that's how much confidence Bambi has in me. So, Alan West, you're such a coward, boy. If you're such a big man, why don't you come on TV right here today and show me and show everybody else what kind of a man you are by meeting me right here in the ring on TV today.
Well, when you have that match,
Oh, boy.
you guys will get
I
your
want to
cake.
say one thing. He's talking about a kissy and a kisser, where everybody saw that he is the one that kissed her. She is the one that...
Oh, Randy and Elizabeth would have predated this, I'm pretty sure.
was backing away from here. Boy, you are nothing but a coward. If you had any guts in you and all, any...
First he's like, hey, if you had any guts, you'd come out here. And he's like, all right, I'm here. Well, if you had any guts, you'd...
backbone, you take me on right here in the ring today, and I'll show these people exactly what kind of a boy you are.
We've got an 8-man match coming up.
Calling me a coward? Yeah, I'm calling you a coward, punk.
I don't call you. You are not even a man. This woman knows what a man is. She put her arms around me, kissing me. I'm the real man.
She's with a man right here, boy. That's all.
Oh my God. Terrible promo.
Why don't you wait in the ring? The Hunter, Alan West, going at it. Story older than time.
Look at Bambi.
Almost.
What a great trad wife.
Battling over.
Not even helping.
A young lady and the Hunter. Ah, here comes Shima, Hilo. Jack Hard out. All four of them going after him. Here comes Soul Man, Soul Train, and Mark Starr. Boy, if we could get them up in the ring, we'd have our 8-man. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and get this thing started, Dave.
Here we go.
This is our 8-man. The whole
Look
team
at Rocky Johnson going.
with the Hunter came out and jumped on Alan West, and then Alan's team came in support.
We got them all in the ring. Shima and Hilo teamed up today with Stretcher Jack Hart and the Hunter.
Stretcher Jack Hart.
Jack Hart in there right now.
Nickname
against
Stretcher.
Alan West. Alan's partners Mark Starr, Rocky Johnson, and Soul Train Jones.
Oh, maybe he's like an expert in the stretcher match. I was thinking like stretch her.
Jack Hart, Alan West going after each other. West the bigger of the two, but not by a lot. Zuma Beach, California is where Alan West is from. Jack Hart out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Look out, they got
Jack
West
Hart.
back in the corner. The Hunter grabs him from outside. Hilo also has him from outside. Shima wants a tag and gets it. Now look out, here comes everybody.
Oh, wow.
West partners were not going to stand by idly and watch him be triple and quadruple teamed over in the corner. They came in there to get him out of that corner.
Didn't take him long. They came ripping in there. Rocky Johnson on that side of the fence. I'll tell you, he won't put up with any of that kind of stuff. He absolutely will not. Tag, Mark Starr enters the ring against the Hunter. And now the Hunter hollering at Alan West. I didn't see the Hunter jumping in there when West was already.
Mr. Ooh La La. What was the guy's name? What's this guy's name? Who's Jack Hart?
Hunter with a knee lift. Mark Starr flipped down in the ring. Hunter tagged him in the back with a point of those boots. Over in the corner. Stretcher Jack Hart holding on to it from outside. It's Hilo pounding on it from inside the ring. Hilo with the upper arm. Mark Starr in the air, body slam. Leg drop by Hilo. Watching all of this at ringside, Tojo Yamamoto, manager of the Japanese team, the Rising Sun team with Hilo and Shima. There you can see him with that kendo stick in the background. And also at ringside, Hunter's mascot, Bambi. Oh. Stretcher Jack Hart going for a cover. He did not get it. Mark Starr broke out of it.
I'm so lost.
Here comes Shima after a quick
I'm always lost if I don't get to see the graphic. I missed the graphic on who all was in this match.
tag by
Now
Jack
I'm just
Hart.
trying to figure out who's all in it. That's what I'm focused
Starr
on.
into
now.
the turnbuckle.
I think I got it all nailed down.
The vicious Shima.
5 minutes into the match, I've determined who everyone is.
The Rising Sun team. Mark Starr off the rope. Down goes Shima. One. No, one count is all he gets.
We're about 3 minutes away from expiration of time, so we still got some time for action. And here.
I didn't want to say it because I felt like I'm like really cooked right now. So I was like, no, I'm imagining it, but I was like, is that Barry Horowitz? Like everything about him, even if you don't even look at him, just the way he moves in his wrestling style, I was like, that's got to be Barry Horowitz, right?
Comes the Rock. Rocky Johnson, the Soul Man, in with Shima.
But I thought I was just like, I thought I was hallucinating. Right? It's got to be him. It's got to be.
All 8 of them in there again. Soul Train slams Hilo out of the ring. Alan West and the Hunter going at each other on the floor. Look out. Bambi backs away. Look out.
Hunter throws Alan West over the desk.
No, they're both here.
And they're pounding away. Get out the way. Slamming the Hunter down
They're the tag team champs. Rocky Johnson and Virgil.
on the desk as he rolls to the floor.
You know what pisses me off too? They finally put out a Mattel figure of Virgil when he was Vincent, but it's one of those bullshit Build-A-Figures, and it's like in a series of just like re-releases. I hate that. I hate Build-A-Figure. It pisses me off.
Alan West follows him in. In the meantime, in the ring,
I'm getting
we've got
heated
still
thinking
plenty
about
of
it.
action with Soul Train and Hilo, Rocky Johnson, and Jack.
All right, so we can add Barry Horowitz to the list of Memphis people, that famous faces we've seen pass through Memphis.
And Mark Starr and Shima, but the main attention goes to the Hunter and Alan West. Bambi, oh, here comes Kojo being chased by Rocky Johnson.
I was like, should I say that I think it's Barry? But I thought there was no way. I thought Barry Horowitz probably just always wrestled as Barry Horowitz. And I was like, if I'm wrong, they're gonna say every person they don't know is Barry Horowitz for like the next month.
As Alan West picks the Hunter up, hops him down on the concrete floor. Remember, when they next meet, Bambi will be at stake, and the brawl goes on all over the
Bambi
studio.
will be at stake. Oh, look, here comes Rocky Johnson.
Going, and it's
Roll out the
gonna
barrel.
be stopped, I would think, yeah.
Hey, get your
From
hands off
behind,
Mr.
the
Hilo.
108 Soul Train, Alan West coming back after the Hunter. Bam! And he tags him in. Kojo with that kendo stick.
I'm 100% a rodder. Definitely. I like rodder. You can tell that by the content I like. I like rodder content.
As Rocky Johnson went chasing him. And I think we're about to settle down. Woo! Whoa. What a battle. We'll summarize it for you when we come back. It was stopped, and we'll come back and give you the official on it in just a moment.
Lay back and enjoy it, man.
And stay out of the way.
Yeah,
That's
stay out
mostly
of the
what
way.
we're doing
That's
there.
for a fact.
Well, yeah, when they get going in the ring there, about 8 of them in the ring most of the time. Finally, they got down on the floor.
Yeah.
And really, it was the Hunter and Alan West going after each other that got them all out on the floor.
Right.
And finally, the referee just said, hey, got to stop this. Can't control it on the floor. So the match officially stopped after 5 minutes and 5 seconds.
The referees in this
that
company
means that there wasn't any
something
winner
else.
except the folks who saw it. We
That's
loved
right.
it. How about
packed
the rest
this
of it,
too
Davey?
tight.
The
I can tell
King, Jerry
already.
Lawler, wins his match today. Tough match over Tony Burton, but he just took care of him.
Yep.
And methodically, 3.5 minutes, a little over 3.5. Chick Donovan defeated David Haskins, return of the Golden Boy, and he was impressive in that one.
Was he
Paul
not?
Diamond and Pat Tanaka win their tag team match. It was the mighty Goliath with his partner, Downtown Bruno. You heard right. Bruno gets the pin in that
Yeah.
match. And then the 8-man tag team match, which was stopped and by the referee after 5:05.
That's Bruno's kind of action in there. You go in there and beat him
Well, I still haven't heard from the pizza place that I asked if I could film them making my pizza.
up, and then I'll
Oh, don't hit it, god damn it. Okay, here we go. All right, this is May 2nd, 1987, CWA Championship Wrestling from Memphis, as seen by the Evansville, Indiana audience. So, yeah. Wait, the last one was the 28th? Is that enough time? I guess so. I gotta mute this for just a second. This music, man, fantastic.
Hello again, everybody. Lance Russell and Dave Brown. We're right along ringside with a list of action coming up on this week's Championship Wrestling. David.
Listen to some of these names. We'll have the Hunter in here, opening match. We'll have the team of the...
Having me facilitate a channel, I wouldn't want to be involved in any official way. I mean, I think that channel would be interesting. I wouldn't want to be the person responsible for it.
Mercenaries, big tag team coming into the territory. We'll take a look at them. And then a little bit later on, six-man tag action. Billy Travis, Jeff Jarrett, John Paul will be teamed up against Shima, Hilo, and Tojo. That's
Wow, right off the bat.
Then Paul Diamond team with Pat Tanaka a little bit later on. And today we have the return in a six-man tag match of Steve Kern.
Fabulous one himself going to be right back here with us on this week's Championship Wrestling. We got to get it in, so we'll take time out. Be back in just a moment.
Ed and I have spent a lot of time looking for just a...
Oh, man, that would have been good.
Hey, we're about ready to go here with our opening bout. David Haskins already in the ring with...
Oh,
here
okay.
comes the Hunter. I guess we better...
That makes much more sense. I was gonna say I would be the worst person to do something like that.
Pause for a moment since he's in the bout.
So good today, Lance Russell. I've proven to everybody nationwide that Bambi is my woman, and she has proven to everybody when I took Alan West and she strapped him like the dog that he is. So Alan West, that is cleared up. She is my woman, Lance Russell,
West.
and I defeated Alan West 1, 2, 3. I also proved that I'm the better man. Ain't that right, baby?
Okay, well, that's your side of it. We'll see your action in the ring. Isn't that touchy?
I actually don't mind him quite as much because now that this is going, at least he's got some direction to his barking, which kind of helps him out. It helps his character, I think. But I'm still not a big Hunter fan. But if it's what we have to do to see Bambi, I'm fine with it.
David.
That's how it's done, Lance Russell.
I hear what you're saying. The Hunter with his mascot Bambi. We're ready for the official introduction.
All right, it's going to be a one-fall, 15-minute time limit. Waiting in the ring at 235 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, David Haskins. And from Black Rock Mountain, Georgia, 231 with his mascot Bambi in the corner. The Hunter, Jerry Calhoun, the referee. Hunter, David Haskins. A couple of guys about the same size, both of them good athletes. The Hunter with tremendous upper body strength.
Is she dead? I don't know.
And also with Bambi in the corner. And Hunter can deny it all he wants to, and he has and will. But Bambi...
She would be, what, in her 60s or 70s now?
Involved in the match.
Hey, we got it on tape.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what he says about it. We know exactly.
I kind of agree, Pont Flair, to be honest. He's definitely getting he's coasting off of Bambi's fumes.
What happened? So look out, David.
Haskins with a drop kick. Didn't get...
I think I combined two phrases there, but you know what I mean.
Didn't get a real good one, but good enough, by golly. And he got the Hunter down on the mat.
Unless you're a sick, evil freak.
A bar on the left arm, and the Hunter finds himself in trouble here at the hands of David Haskins.
She's 57? Wow.
Once
Wow.
again, as Haskins slips up.
How old is she here then? 17?
He's taken over,
19?
but holds on to it. Boy, he had himself a handful of arm. Held on to it as the Hunter made a good move, but it wasn't good enough. Now the referee calls for a break as the Hunter was under the rope. And they circle, ready to go, center of the ring. Hunter backs Haskins onto the ropes. Referee's right there. Wants him off the ropes, back in the middle of the ring. Called for a break. You saw what the Hunter did. He went firing to the right hand there on Haskins. Haskins. Oh, picked up and thrown back. That's strange, huh?
And let me tell you, he caught him coming off those ropes on a slingshot with a flying press. And David Haskins is no featherweight.
I like David Haskins. I really don't. Maybe there was something something political or something, but I don't get it. I think he looks like a guy that should do well here. I think he's good in the ring. I don't get it. I feel the same way though about Trailer and Garmin. I think they would be like a great tag team.
Either.
Or that like they are great. Like I would push them. Like I think they were really good.
Headbutt by the Hunter. Haskins on the mat, under the ropes halfway. The referee trying to back the Hunter. Oh yeah, there's Bambi. You saw what happened.
I think we're seeing it from a different angle than we're used to.
Bambi going after Haskins while he's down on the mat over here. The Hunter now picks him up.
We need to see it from hard cam to really know if it's different.
By the hair.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Snaps him back.
It was even more obvious that it was wrong when it switched to this one. Yeah, for sure.
Boy, he does do that, doesn't he?
The Hunter's the smoke break.
Hunter yelling, that's Alan West.
Oh, that's
boy. Now that I've seen it from the, wow, that's really crazy.
David Haskins. He better look out because
I didn't even notice it before you said anything.
Haskins is no pushover.
Haskins is no pushover. Haskins is not as big, even though Haskins, as we said, is not small. He's not as big as Alan West is.
No.
There's another headbutt by the Hunter. Haskins back near his corner. Hunter goes in there after him, picks him up by the hair. Now he's got him up in the air. Body slam on Haskins. 2 minutes gone in this one. David Haskins looked good in the first minute 15 seconds, but for the last 15
What is that lady yelling? It sounds like boring, but I can't tell for sure.
seconds to 45 seconds, it has been all the Hunter. There's a slam by the Hunter. Back to the ring. Whoa! Haskins moved out of the way. Hunter dropping down to the upper arm. Now here's Haskins. He's coming back with a right hand flying. Up high over the back. Good backdrop by Haskins. Quickly, he's after the Hunter. Whips him into the rope. Upper arm, nice one. David goes for the cover. Counts at 1, and the 1 count is all he can get. Haskins doesn't give up, though. He fires him into the ropes again. Look out. Hunter grabbed him coming off the ropes. What a kind of a version of the reverse neck breaker.
Yes, it was.
It looked like.
Exactly what he went for, and he got it so quick.
This is May 2nd, 1987.
Power slam.
The State Patrol.
That's going to be it.
That is it. David Haskins.
Man, it'd be fun to watch WCW Saturday Night on here, too.
Shoulders pinned there after a good effort by David. But the Hunter, and a little assist from Bambi at one time over here, gets the win. 3 minutes, 2 seconds. Take a look at the reverse neck breaker that the Hunter put on him here. You can see
he catches him.
Coming off the ropes. He's whips right off the ropes, and he sets himself, grabs him right, and there, snaps him down. See how he twists him down there? And with him down, you can see that was going to be it. Count of 3, and the Hunter wins it.
Excellent move. We got to give the Hunter credit in that fact. The way he stutter stepped when he came off the slingshot effect of the ropes and went into that reverse neck breaker. Beauty. Okay, we're ready for our next match. We just will wheel right on in there.
Oh, that could be
All right,
Pump.
this
That's
one
a
is going to be one
deep
fall.
theory.
15-minute time limit. Giant tag team in there right now.
Oh, boy, look at these two guys. The Mercenaries with Paul-Dangerly. Here you go. TJ, you were wanting to see him. We finally have some actual Paul Heyman footage.
Going against the team out of Mississippi, Jerry Garmin and Benny Traylor, a couple of fine young wrestlers. But across the way, huge tag team of the Mercenaries. And you see that with Dangerly. That is Paul E. Dangerly, their manager.
Paul E. Dangerly.
That's right. You know, Lance Russell, everybody's going to know today just why I am in a rotten mood. So I said to myself, I said, Paulie, it's time to go out and get some butt kickers. These are my butt kickers, Lance Russell. And not only can they do damage like no other tag team I've ever seen, but they also currently hold the International Tag Team Champions. And even you, Lance Russell, have to be impressed with them.
Well, of course, that's a prestigious title, no question about it. They are a couple of guys who appear to me to be
not necessarily the greatest finesse wrestlers in the world, but brother, they got the size and the brute strength to get it done.
Garmin and Trailer are going to have to put over the
Really
mercenaries.
wrestlers in the classic sense of the word. All they are butt kickers. All they do in there is get the job done. So you can have Lawler, you can have Kern, you can have Southern. I don't care who it is. The
JT
mercenaries are
Southern,
going to get
shout
the job
out.
done. That's why they're champions. That's why I brought them in, because I have a lot of aggression to let out, and these guys are going to get my anger out, and they're going to help me, and they're going to just do nothing but kick butt and
I thought it was Don Bass and the other guy.
take names.
Up in the air is Benny Trailer. Wow.
Oh!
Coming off.
It was nice chatting with you, Dave. You talk just too much.
Idol-Dangerly, and we
You can count to 100 on that one, Brain. He's never getting up.
got a 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be it right there. Good team of Garmin and Trailer, but these guys are just too big and rough and tough. To finish it off, throwing Benny out of the ring down on the floor, they come up with the victory.
Minute 30 seconds of time on it, and boy, these guys are awesome. They're going to be trouble.
The
Wait, did he say they're
Mercenaries,
awesome?
and we'll take time out now. Be back.
Awesome
in just a moment.
Kongs. This was actually pretty neat looking. God, talk about an edge job.
Ooh, Evansville, stand by for Wednesday night. Brother, you got one coming in. I am telling you what.
Ruined orgasm.
Tremendous AWA Southern Tag Team Championship mixed tag match. In addition to that, an
They are
AWA
the Texas
World
Hangman?
Title match. Just all kind of action coming in Wednesday night. Right
Or is
now,
that
coming out.
speculation?
A man will be involved in an action that'll be mixed. It'll be the Hunter and Bambi going against Alan West and Debbie Combs.
What a
Debbie
joke.
Coombs.
Alan West, you're a two-time loser, boy. You couldn't defeat me. You can't even handle a female. You couldn't even handle Bambi. So what do? You go
Ooh,
out and
Bambi.
find you some blonde nightmare.
Are we to her natural hair now?
Debbie Combs. With Debbie
Debbie
Combs, you
Coombs.
come on now. This is what you've got to look forward to. And she's going down 1, 2, 3. She's going to pin Debbie Combs, and I'm going to pin Alan West, both together right in the ring at the same time.
Well, it'll be interesting to see you try, and that's what we're going to be out there for.
Oh, here we go.
Evansville, Indiana, right? A city with no class. Well, first of all, after that big goofball, looks like he has elephantitis. Bam, bam, big ol' gets his shoulders pinned 1, 2, 3. And diamonds are going to shine in Evansville, baby. Tell him, baby.
No time, no stopping, no stopping the match.
Do you have any pills,
You know,
Lance?
Billy Travis is about as much trouble for me as training my little dog. You give him one good kick in the ribs, it puts its tails between the legs, runs and hides behind the furniture. Exactly what happened last time. He ran everywhere. I couldn't catch him. Finally, when I did, started beating his brains out. They count us out. Well, baby, this time, no time limit, no DQ, no stopping for nothing. I could take you up on the balcony, throw you down, you splatter down like a pancake, beat you some more until they carry you out in a stretcher, or maybe even a coffin, Billy Travis. You're finished in Evansville, brother.
Call an ambulance
That's where it's
and a
going to be,
hearse.
Lance Russell. To the city of losers. Finally comes the
City of
champion right
losers.
here. Sure, Nick Bockwinkel, but Paul Diamond, too. At Evansville, Indiana, like I said before, the diamond is going to shine in Evansville.
Okay.
Okay. What a great exit for Lance. Okay.
We've got one
Oh,
half of the
hang on,
six-man
hang
tag.
on. Okay, we got Steve Kern, Mark Starr, and Alan West against Ruff, Reddy, and the Thunderbird. And then who's this character?
Match in the ring as Boss Winters pacing up and down the ring with Ruff and Reddy.
Hey, Backwoods.
In there, and here he comes, the fabulous one.
Steve Kern leading the way for his team.
Steve Kern.
Mark Starr, Alan West going to...
Steve Kern, well-known rat enthusiast, definitely ran through him in his day. He has a really good book if you can find it. It's independently published, but I bet if you live in a populated area, you can probably get it through like a library request. That's what I did. But it's a really interesting book. It's called it's like volume 1, but I don't think volume 2 ever came out or hasn't come out yet.
Against Ruff and Reddy.
It actually reads like he wrote it, which means that he says stuff that probably, wouldn't be left in. But I could be wrong. But that's how it feels anyway.
And the Thunderbird. This match is going to be one fall, 15-minute time limit. Total weight of Steve Kern.
Are you talking about Memphis, TJ?
Mark Starr, Alan West, coming in there, 713 pounds. Across the waist, 703. Boss Winters in the corner, a rough and ready, and the Thunderbird. I can feel the excitement, but I'm not sure what the excitement is because of the man on the other side of the ring, or the men on the other side of the ring.
Well, that's quite a good-looking team over there with Kern and joined by Alan West from Zuma Beach, California, and Mark Starr, who is also Floridian.
Mark and Steve both out of...
I don't even know how many hours of Memphis wrestling we've streamed on here. My God. The entire 86 year. I think I always look forward to it, though.
Tampa, Florida. The man from Zuma Beach in there right now, big Alan West. Alan weighs in at about 250. The Thunderbird is very large.
The only like kind of downside is that because of the way that it was about selling tickets back then, like we don't get to see, like we see everything except the blow-off matches pretty much. So like we hear about him and every once in a while they'll show a clip or whatever, but like sometimes we don't find out for a while like if titles have changed hands and stuff like that. But I don't mind it because I love the format of the studio shows.
He's from parts unknown under the mask, Alan West.
Okay, well we can figure that out, I think. Next episode, if we get another Mercenaries, we'll keep an eye on that. I feel like we should be able to tell.
To the corner, the tag is made, and Mark Starr will be coming in. Starr drops down. Goes to work on the Thunderbird.
The Thunderbird.
Starr hammering the Thunderbird's left arm up behind him. Here's the tag, and here he comes, back officially in the match right now, Steve Kern.
Steve
Thunderbird over to the corner, makes the tag. Ruff will be coming in.
Which one? He was Doink 2, right? Was he the original replacement for Matt Bourne?
Team are rough and ready.
Oh, was he the Mirror Doink? That was an amazing moment in wrestling.
Steve Kern. Well, look at that move. Round behind and Ruff down on the mat. Boss Winter yelling, hey, tell him to leave the mask alone. Kern is not trying to untie the mask. Referee verified to Boss Winter. What Kern was doing was absolutely legal. Boss Winter didn't believe it, but it's true anyway. Kern over to the corner to the tag on Alan West. Alan up on the middle rope. Comes down on that left arm. We passed the 2-minute mark now on this one. 6-man tag team action. Alan West putting the pressure on that left arm and shoulder. Ruff of the team, rough and ready.
I can probably find out at Kroger. We can explore the idea of it to find out about if there are still cheese experts anymore.
Look at West. He just scooped him up in the air. He's got him.
Well, and don't forget, too, that you're the president of the original rock and roll tag team, Maniac Mike and the other guy. Damn, I always forget the other guy's name.
High over the head and dumps him. Body slam by West and an impressive, powerful one at that. And he picks Ruff up. He's over to the corner and makes the tag on Mark
Maniac
Starr.
Mike. God. What is it?
Wow, what a drop kick he got on him. He had him coming off the ropes. He got.
Well, I've started playing the lottery, TJ, and if I win the lottery, we're going to reboot Heroes of Wrestling, the failed wrestling promotion, and we're going to turn it into a Memphis-style studio promotion.
Right up in the air and popped him hard with a drop kick.
Maniac Mike and Tommy Lane, the rock and roll RPMs.
Now back to work on the left arm.
The original rock and roll tag team, Maniac Mike, Tommy Lane, the rock and roll RPMs.
They've kept the pressure on Ruff's left arm the entire time he's been in there. Mark Starr. Ruff with a side headlock. Starr puts him into the ropes. Steve Kerr, there when he comes off. Here's a cover. 1, 2, and 3. Help was on the way, but it didn't get there in time. And Ruff is pinned by Steve Kerr in 3 minutes, 41 seconds of time.
Okay, a big win with a 6-man tag for Steve Kern and company, and we're going to be back in just a moment.
Well, see, I recently learned that Raven, who is probably, in my opinion, and as a fan of Major League and Moneyball, I think I can spot these kind of situations. He's in like a David Justice and Moneyball situation. You know, the best are gone, but he's got a little bit of wrestling left in him. We're going to use that to establish our company. And I also found out that he's a simp for VP. So if we need to use VP, I think she'll go along with it to get Raven into the company. But then eventually he's going to put over Savvy Guy, and then I'm going to build the entire company around Savvy Guy.
Hopkinsville, look out! Championship Wrestling coming to the convention center there at the Western Kentucky State Fairgrounds. Now, let's move on to Wednesday, because I'm talking about Evansville Coliseum blown apart with great action, starting with Mark Starr and JT Southern going against Mr. Sheeman, Mr. Hilo. Then an AWA Southern Tag Championship defense with Rocky Johnson, Soul Train Jones against Big Bubba
and Goliath. I just thought I'd tell you and all the people out there that Bubba and Goliath are going to beat ST and Rocky and get the belts back right there.
Appreciate that news flash. We'll see Wednesday whether they can come true or not. Then it'll be Allen West.
See, back in the day, you used to have to do that. You had to be able to probably multiple times in multiple markets in these interviews be able to get your point across, whether you've got 10 seconds or whether you've got 2 minutes to do a big monumental promo. Like, you had to be able to get over what the fans needed to know in whatever amount of time you were given. Like, that's, to me, I think that's like fun to have to do. That's like a creative exercise, but I just think it's impressive that they were able to do it so consistently. Of course, for every Bruno or whatever, you've got a Pat Tanaka, so.
And Debbie Combs going against the Hunter in Bambi. No time, no disqualification, no stopping the match with Billy Travis and Paul Lyman getting at each other's throats. And finally, listen to this main event. AWA World Heavyweight Championship match when Nick Bockwinkel will be defending against the huge Bam Bam Bigelow. All of that Wednesday night coming to the Evansville Coliseum.
You can be the Shawn Michaels to my Triple H and run the feeder system. The Boyd League. Okay, I got to get this so I can be mentally centered. Travis, Jarrett, and Jean Paul. What were they doing in the locker room? Oh, shit, I don't know who we're going to get to team up with us, Billy. I guess we're going to have to ask Jean Paul. Against Mr. Rising Sun Shima, Mr. Hilo, and Dojo Yamamoto. Okay.
Travis, Jeff Jarrett, and John Paul are going to be teamed to go against the Rise.
See how long it takes me to piece together these matches? That's why I need this intro graphic every time.
Sun team, Shima, Hilo, and
Bigelow versus Bockwinkel is pretty nuts.
Tojo Yamamoto. This match, 6-man tag team action. It'll be one fall, 15-minute time limit. Billy Travis out of Lexington, Kentucky. Jeff Jarrett from Nashville, Tennessee, and John Paul.
Hey, Pont Flair, I'll give you that lady that used to be married to a narcissist. You'll have to build the women's division around her.
Out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, weigh in at a total of 646 pounds. The Japanese team, all out of Tokyo, at a total.
They had a Memphis at this time had kind of an agreement with the AWA, like a lot of the. I think they were doing some like little talent exchanges and stuff, and I know that AWA belts get defended here because anytime that happens, ESPN claims these videos.
Total of $6.99. Jerry Calhoun will be the referee in this one. Jeff Jarrett is going to be starting against Shima.
Yeah, this is a situation, Davey, where you got a lot of young fellows on one side of the ring, and Jeff and Billy, who have wrestled together a lot, but nowhere near the experience. How about Shima? And there goes Hilo and Yamamoto.
Tojo.
No, I don't believe I will. But you've got Travis and Jarrett joined by young John Paul from Minneapolis, and that makes a young, aggressive team. They should be very good together.
They should indeed. You also have the added element.
You just have to promise she has to have the title first, and then when she loses it, she has to blame you because you're a narcissist, and then you can completely take over the creative after that point. But that needs to be the genesis of the women's division.
Element of the falling out, which goes back
Dave.
some months between Jeff Jarrett and Tojo.
Yeah, because Tojo was in part responsible for Jeff as a professional wrestler because he learned a lot from Tojo.
Look out behind Jeff. He turned, he wheeled, and...
Oh, when I'm at Kroger, if I'm able to connect and do IRL, a thing to look out for is there's been this girl who keeps coming up to me and asking me if I'm going to buy a coconut cream pie or a coconut cream cake at Kroger because she works in that section. And so that'll be a nice maybe surprise if that happens.
Heard footsteps again.
It's always very awkward.
Yes, they were the footsteps of Tojo Yamamoto, who immediately turned and headed back out of the ring. Shima back in there now against Jeff Jarrett.
Bag on John Paul. Ooh, yes, a drop kick way
Oh, the intoxicated Amish?
up in the air. Caught Shima right in the head and the chest.
Boy, he gets way off the mat, doesn't he? High in the air.
Good athlete, this John Paul is.
He's off the ropes. He presses.
Aha!
Hilo down to the mat. Count of 1.5. Hilo back up on his feet. That was a good move by John Paul. There's Billy Travis.
On the main show for the women's division, I would have Grace keep sending in promos from the RV saying like updates on how close they were to getting to the show, but like she would never actually arrive at the arena at any point. It would just be constant like updates on how close they were.
Travis back into the turnbuckle. Hilo.
I'll be training the Amish personally.
Popping him with a chop. A reverse whip by Billy Travis. Rolls him down. Shima comes in. Travis takes him, and then Tojo.
For some reason, Cody, I misread your comment. I thought you said, yes, Amish, my miracle. Like you were a big fan of Amish people. Like, oh, Amish, my miracle.
All of them.
Billy fired up and really going
Oh, poor
at it.
Tojo.
Slams the
Come
head
on.
of Hilo and Tojo together. Tag back again to John Paul.
You want to do the theme songs? Sure.
Hilo. Oh, he got him. Got him in the eyes. Leaves him for Shima after the tag. John Paul not only being worked over by Shima,
Well,
Hilo, but
you can't write Jimmy's theme song. Jimmy will probably sing himself down to the ring, and then once he's in the ring, he'll do his his Rastafarian dance that's too dangerous to put on YouTube. It keeps getting censored. So he'll probably like rap himself down to the ring.
but also a long way from his corner. Whip into the rope. Hilo.
I mean, I think that Amish is they're interesting to me the same way like the Thorpes are. It's just this completely alien, alternate lifestyle kind of thing.
Hopped him with a chop. 2.5 minutes gone in this match. Hilo makes the tag, and Shima will be coming back in.
The butter churn
John Paul fired into the ropes. Referee was warning Shima about something. I don't know what it was.
I couldn't pick it up either, Dave.
Maybe he jabbed him with the point of the fingers with that shot. That could have been.
Never mind. I was going to ask if it was appropriate to ask them something, but I know for sure that it isn't.
Yeah, again, he steps back in.
Shima, no question about it. The record that this guy has, proof positive, that he is a world-class wrestler because he is.
Yeah, well, if we win the lottery, we can afford. Well, and also like a lot of deregulation is happening, so we could probably just openly abuse them without breaking any laws by that point. But even if not, we'll have so much money from the lottery winnings that we can fund quite a bit of like legal fighting while we abuse the talent.
Held a lot of titles, beaten a lot of wrestlers. Held that international title, as a matter of fact. Tag title for quite some time. John Paul taking quite a roughing up, and there is Hilo, who doesn't have the polish that Shima does, but boy, he is strong and very aggressive.
Has raw power.
No, I misspoke. I know that I said coconut cream pie, but that's not actually what she says. And that does, I think, change the tone of the question. It's not like coconut cream pie. Like, it's coconut cream cake. There's nothing. It doesn't have any sexual connotations.
Joe also from outside, they're working on him, holding him over close to their corner, keeping him away from the tag across the ring.
Wait, where's that at? Is that happening right now? Jedi Rich cutting a promo about Joy in New York.
John Paul trying to battle out of there, just not able to do it. Shima fires him into the ropes. John Paul drops him down.
Sounds good.
Referee's not looking. He had him down for, I don't know if he could have held him for 3 or not. Probably so, but the referee's attention diverted by Tojo and Hilo over in the corner. He did not see that the shoulders were down.
Yeah, I think that was more in my storytelling.
John Paul.
I just think it's interesting because maybe I appear to be like an NPC. Am I buying coconut? Like, to be honest, I do pretty much buy the same thing every time, and I do look the same pretty much every time. So maybe they're trying to figure out if I'm like a frequent secret shopper or a sociopath, something.
He's been in there a long
she's done it like a ton of times, way more than that.
Time. He needs a tag badly.
Do I need to mix it up and get a different cake?
You read about that. Tojo not helping him out.
You guys are thinking romantic. I'm thinking I'm being like monitored. I'm feeling like that one guy that thinks he's being watched by the satellite man.
As the referee.
I also have a real aversion to Slender Man, so
battling between Shima.
I'm always thinking that in the back of my mind.
We're about 4.5.
You guys are much more optimistic than me.
John Paul in trouble. Tag made. Here's Tojo coming in. John Paul threw a right hand at him. Tojo with the chops. John Paul gets the tag. He went flying.
Oh, here comes John Paul.
Tag on Jeff Jarrett.
Oh no, he got the tag.
Oh, look out! Here comes Tanaka.
I thought they were gonna give the big bust up to him.
Jeff goes after him.
House of
Paul
Fire.
Diamond. The referee wants the bell. As Diamond and Tanaka hit the ring, that is going to be a disqualification. Jeff Jarrett, Billy Travis, and John Paul are going to get the victory here over the Japanese team by disqualification. Referee gives that official ruling right there. So they get the victory, and they also run Tanaka, Diamond, and the rest of them out of here.
You know what? Yeah.
53.
I was thinking that there might have been a chocolate and maybe like one other one. Yeah. I don't know. Man, the coconut is so good. Oh my God. See, I'm thinking about it now. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. It associates female validation with me purchasing an item in the store. Because now I'm thinking like, man, I couldn't possibly get the chocolate cake because the vanilla cake or the coconut cake is like so good. You know what I mean? I think it's all marketing. I'm a victim of marketing.
The time.
Right at the 5-minute mark, the winners, Jarrett, Travis, and Paul will take.
Well, you'll be, in theory, if I can connect to the Wi-Fi, then you'll be with me if I get a cake or not.
Take time out. Be back in just a moment. Back in the ring, ready to go with the 6th man, Davey.
This one should be a good one right here. We've got Jim Jamison and Ron Nations on one side of the ring. Jamison out of Memphis, Ron Nations out of Jackson, Mississippi. Total weight 436 pounds, and that right.
Okay, I like this idea. I like that Pat Tanaka's trying to appeal visually since he can't personality or whatever.
There is Pat Tanaka, his partner Paul Diamond. This match is going to be.
It's true, Amber. I'm a victim of, what would you call that? IRL marketing, I guess.
One fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee. Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond. Total weight 434 pounds. Tanaka out of Hawaii. Paul Diamond from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. Tanaka against Jamison right now.
Man, for real though, I cannot wait until the summertime. I can't wait until Pineapple Pepsi is back at Little Caesars. I am like, I can't stop thinking about it.
Boy, I hate the attitude adjustment that these guys have had. It's all been in the wrong direction, but I have admired since we first saw them. The Hawaiian Pat Tanaka and the Canadian Paul Diamond. They're a couple of good ones.
Oh my God.
Tough as nails.
Wow.
And since Downtown Bruno has been influencing them,
really put it late
they're
into
even tougher because they have no hesitation about what they're going to lay down on their opponent. They do what they have to. That was a big broad arm smack, and he staggered Jamison
IRS
with
marketing,
that.
yes, absolutely.
Jamison hit with a clothesline there by Diamond.
Irwin R. Shyster, IRS, we never got
Paul
that.
Diamond grabs the hair of Jamison. Oh.
No one ever put those pieces together.
You're right. The disregard for the rules that Bruno's instilled in Tanaka and Diamond has changed the character, the way they wrestle totally. Now, things like that. I mean, come on.
But they can go.
They are rugged wrestlers.
Yeah, I mean, I could very well with the Chuddy emote, I brought it up, but otherwise, like, I don't even really think about it, to be honest.
In their own right, absolutely.
Which it's a terrible business idea, but I think it's just, you know, it is what it is.
They needed Bruno like a hole in the head, but they got him, and he's got them.
I'm just happy to be able to be watching Pat Tanaka with so many people.
Obviously, look at Tanaka.
Tanaka had the fist doubled. He's warned about that by the referee. He says, oh, you didn't like that? How about this one? Here's another one.
It does make a difference to me, at least if you have an interesting ring attire, it's something. And Pat's good in the ring. He just sucks on the mic. But I think that getting it up in his game has helped him here, his fit game.
In control, Diamond is complaining about the caliber of their opponents. Here comes Ron Nation. He's big fella, climbing in with Pat Tanaka.
Tanaka just threw Jamison over to the corner and said, go ahead, tag your partner. Tanaka with a back kick. Hit him with a grazing blow, but boy, Nation's a little bit stung by it. He got him under the chin on the collarbone.
I think after watching him with Jamison in there, he was a little apprehensive maybe of the moves of Tanaka. Look at the hair.
Yanked him right back onto the ropes. Referee's calling for a break. Tanaka breaks it. And then at the instant he breaks it, he comes firing back with that right hand. Not only Tanaka have the fist double, he's got that fist taped up, too. He's got tape all over his wrist and the knuckles of his right hand. Of course, he has tape on the wrist of his left hand, too. But the right hand is really well taped.
Paul Diamond drives forward, puts a foot in the midsection and right into a tower.
Yeah, I feel like Pat's really laying in ever since the heel turn.
Suplex as he drops Nation down. Kind of pulls his...
He always had, like, his chops always look good and his strikes look good, but now it's like he's really laying it in.
Arm down, indifferent to the situation. He had no intention of pinning him. He was just getting him down for the count. Do a little additional punishment. Oh, boy.
Former haircut victim, Paul Diamond.
Oh, yeah.
They should have had Joe LeDuc cut Grace's hair.
Diamond very strong.
Again, at the 2 count, he just grabbed him by the hair and picked him up. He said, oh, I'm not ready to pin him
yet.
Look
at that. Rubbing his face down in the mat.
Former Hawaiian.
Paul Diamond. Oh, look
well, he's not there right now.
Through the ropes down onto the floor. You could tell that's what Diamond had in mind as he grabbed him. Tanaka down on the floor now. Right fist. Here comes Jamison around to try to help his partner Ron Nations out. Diamond out on the apron. Well, look out. Nation's head slammed into the seat of that folding metal chair at ringside, the manager's chair.
Come on, folks, get up!
Nations and Jameson just, I'm afraid, overmatched here today.
Yeah, no question about that.
Diamond and Pat
Tanaka too much.
We're 4 minutes into the action now. 15 minutes the overall time limit, and
oh my God,
Diamond and Tanaka just pretty well using this for a workout at this point.
So Paul Diamond's conversation when you talk to him about pulling the mask off, turning his back on a partner and pulling a mask off for the money that Downtown Bruno put up as a bounty on it, he will come back at it and tell you, hey, I'm the one who is doing the right thing. Once again, Tanaka breaks a count at 2. He will tell you, I'm the one. Everybody knew that it was Travis. They had an agreement. He would leave town, came back under the mask, and all he said, I don't think that's fair. And that's the reason that I pulled the mask off, not the money. Hey, do you remember the day that it happened? You remember how quick he was out? First thing on his mind, where's the money? Where's the money?
Where's the money?
Yeah.
And also, he grabbed that money and got out of here, too, and the money hasn't been seen since. So.
And he was then sitting in limbo because he had a lot of enemies on one side.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think we have like 16 emotes, which is absolutely nuts.
The ring. And on the other side, he and Tanaka were vying over who was going to get the $5,000 and all. So when he had no friends and all enemies, he decided it would be cheap at half the price or twice the price to pay off Pat Tanaka $2,500, and that's what he did. He split it with him in there, and it came back and graciously said, well, you helped get the mask off, too.
That's right. Bought himself a tag team partner is what it amounted to in that case. Tanaka in there now, working on Ron Nations.
I guess we all do it to some degree in terms of justifying our actions. But, brother, I'll tell you what, these guys, they're double something. Same way with Pat Tanaka. Pat, who blames Jeff for turning his back on him and deserting him.
Each other.
And when you go back 1, 2, 3, yeah, he got him this time. He didn't pick him up. Certainly didn't need any more punishment rolled into Ron Nations. He had taken plenty. Pat Tanaka, Paul Diamond, totally in control of that match. And as Dave indicated, they used it as a workout at the end. They come up victorious. And how long, Davey?
Time was 5 minutes, 43 seconds. 5:43 as Tanaka and Diamond get the victory.
We've got the Golden Boy.
Yes, sir.
And
Oh,
Stretcher
wow.
Jack Hart.
Animated
Coming up
emotes.
a little bit. Right now, we'll take time out and be back with you in a moment.
Imagine if we could have Mike Chuddy, but he slightly turns his head like he does in the video.
They're going to be interesting.
Or one of Dorunda doing his like signature eating, where he like twirls the fork.
AWA Southern Tag Title match when Rocky Johnson, Soul Train, defend against the former champs Big Bubba and the Mighty Goliath. Mixed tag match, the Hunter and Bambi against Alan West and Debbie Combs. I'll get to that.
Oh, Barry
in just a moment.
Horowitz up
Billy
next.
Travis and Paul Diamond, an AWA World Heavyweight Championship match when Nick Bockwinkel will be defending against the awesome Bam Bam.
I've been smoking weed for 4 straight hours, and now I'm hyped for Barry Horowitz.
Bam Bigelow. Let's get Alan West in here. Talk a little bit about that match coming up with the Hunter and Bambi.
Well, I'll tell you, Lance, last week, Bambi interfered for the last time. I came within inches of hitting a girl for the first time in my life.
Yeah, right.
I wasn't brought up that way, Lance. I restrained myself, but I did something about
slapper.
it. I got me a partner, Miss Debbie Combs. And let me tell you, Bambi, you interfere this time, Debbie's going to take you apart. And Hunter, you know what I can do to you. I'm going to pin you 1, 2, 3.
Okay, the Hunter, Bambi against Alan and Debbie Combs. Billy, got a match coming up here where it's going to be no stop and no disqualification. I mean, you're going to be in there with Paul Diamond to the end.
You know, Lance, who said life was going to be easy? And I got to hand it to Paul Diamond. He's a good wrestler.
He jumped off the top rope in the last match.
One of the best wrestlers I've ever wrestled in my life. I'm not saying I'm the best wrestler in the world, but Paul Diamond, I know I can beat you. The people seen you run last week in Evansville, but I'm not only going to beat you in Evansville, I'm going to hurt you and hurt you bad, because you've talked about me and you talked about my family. You cost me a lot of money, I'm going to take it out on you in Evansville.
You got the big thing in your heart, partner, when you know that you can beat Ball Diamond. That's what it's going to take when it's a no-stopping match, because you got to reach way down and pull it out and go. Tell you, we just got so many good matches. Evansville Wednesday night at the Coliseum. I still can't thinking about that AWA World Heavyweight. You may see a new champion, Bam Bam and Nick Bockwinkel.
Oh, boy.
We have another big tag match coming up. We'll be seeing the Golden Boy, Chick Donovan, who won the International Heavyweight Championship from Soul Train. Nobody ever questioned.
Well, then, so I guess basically maybe there was a payoff on an arena show of why they made such a big deal about the top rope thing. I keep forgetting we're missing like 90% of the Memphis content since we're only watching the TV show.
And his credentials as an ability, but I think it was kind of a stunning thing because Soul Train was on such a roll.
I don't think so. Mr. Ooh-La-La would have to carry
that international heavyweight title. Cheeky Boy came around.
I don't think Lalo could keep pace with Mr. Ooh-La-La.
Bam, and won it, and he'll be teamed with Stretcher.
I mean, you could probably find out. Didn't somebody say Mr. Ooh-La-La is like still around, like managing?
Jack Hart, who is making an impression on several of the guys he's been going against. They'll be teamed up. We'll have that tag match coming up in just a moment. Talking about guys popping on the scene. And at the time that they popped on the scene, I'm not so certain that everybody was convinced that they were really as good as they said.
That Guava Now and Laters is the shit.
What an exciting, good-looking young team of Shawn
What a
Michaels
good-looking, exciting
and Marty Jannetty, who are currently the
Midnight Rockers coming in. That's got to be part of the AWA talent exchange.
AWA World Tag Team Champions. We got a little video on them, and we had them here not too long ago around the area. We hope to get them back sometime.
Well, see, that's perfect. Mr. Ooh-La-La has personality, but isn't willing to take bumps. All Lalo does is take bumps, so it's a perfect pair.
And boy, if you get a chance, and you ever get a chance to see these guys, you got to get out and see them live because they are really exciting. Here they are, the World Tag Champions, Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty are coming in. Going to be working some overtime.
Midnight Rockers. Boy, they're quite a team, huh?
Boy, they look real good in that. And not only that, they, as you mentioned, they have the World Tag Team titles. We got some highlights of the match in which they won the World Tag titles. They were going against the team of Doug Summers and Buddy Rose, Sherry Martel, who a lot of the fans around
she
here
was in the
remembers
corner with them, yeah.
And here's some highlights as the Midnight Rockers got the belt.
Become the champs.
All this.
Boy, I'll tell you what an exciting moment that must have been. I believe that was in Minneapolis, if I remember correctly, if they had won that particular title. And still holding the AWA World Tag titles, the Midnight Rockers, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty. And speaking of tag teams, coming out right now, the Golden Boy, Chick Donovan, Stretcher,
Lord.
Jack Hart, and Paul E.
You want to
Dangerly.
talk about title changes?
Here
You
we
want
go.
to show title changes, Lance Russell? Let's show the night that the Golden Boy, with the help of my personal friend, the Stretcher, beat that no-good Soul Train Jones
What an alpha name, the
International Heavyweight
Stretcher.
Championship. Jack, come on over here. Come on for a second. I want to thank you right here on TV. It was Jack who helped us won. Not only my masterminded plan, but Jack over here, he added that little extra that we needed to take the belt from Esty. Isn't that right, Jack?
First of all, I want to make a correction on Soul Train. It's Mule Train, and Cocky Johnson.
That's
okay?
right.
And second of all, I
Oh,
want to
look
thank
at
you
Barry.
for
Wow,
letting me
what
be
a
in your
look.
stable. The
Thank
greatest
you.
wrestling manager in the world. I'm going to get short. I'm going to be real short and right to the point right here. Cocky Johnson, Mule Train. We're going to stretch you so bad, man, you're going to go home face down in a shoebox when we're done with you. And that's all to it. That's all I got to say. What do you
International Heavyweight
Shoebox.
Champion, the Golden Boy from Hollywood, California, Chick Donovan.
Like I told you people last week, the Golden Boy in all his splendor and all his glory has returned on the wings of the Great Eagle. And the Great Eagle told me I was going down and I was going to be some chump. And I was going to become the International Heavyweight Champion.
Okay.
And brother, right in front of you proves that the Eagle don't lie.
All right.
Because the Golden Boy can be sassy.
Okay.
The Golden Boy can be nasty.
All right.
But beat me, baby, if you can.
Well, don't think that there won't be a lot
if
of
I
them
let
right
you.
in line, standing up, that'll be challenging for it. And you know it, Dangerly, that he's not got that
as something in perpetuity. He's got
Shoebox.
it as long as
Oh
he
my
can
gosh.
beat people for it.
Well, he's not only going to be beating people, but he's going to be putting them down. And if Jack has anything to do with it, Jack's going to be there just to stretch him after the match is over. Isn't that right, Jack?
Daddy, stretch him AAU style, stretch style.
Jack,
Stretch
Okay,
style.
we're going to see what it is all about inside the ring. We've got a tag match coming up where Hart and Donovan will be teaming together, and they'll be going against.
Okay, so what a wonderful moment where we got Lance Russell, Paul Heyman, Barry Horowitz, and Chick Donovan all together. Amazing. How he carried his coke. Oh, on James's channel, was it a good interview? Stock market down more than 1,900 points? Damn, bro. That's the one thing, I guess, about being, like, poor is that, you know, it'll affect me eventually, but, like, probably sooner, but, like, the actual stock market numbers, like... I have a weed-heavy portfolio. This fried strawberry weed smells so good.
Well, I think now that we've ended up in a situation, well, yeah, we'll ring that bell right this minute.
Rat King
Looking
Chick
at our
Donovan.
Chippendale strip by Chick Donovan. We're ready to go.
Do you guys know who Mitch Ryder is?
With action in the ring is starting out will be Randy Bryan. He and Ed Maddox got the problem of going against the international heavyweight champ Donovan and his partner stretcher Jack Hart.
You know, Lance Russell and Dave Brown, even the two of you have to be impressed with my stretcher and my golden boy. It not only took the mastermind of Paulie-Dangerly to take the belt from that no-good
Paulie-Dangerly.
but we had a little extra help from Stretcher. I don't deny it. You saw it with your own eyes, but we did win the title, and that is the bottom line.
Yep, as a matter of fact.
I bought a gram of something. That's literally the only thing they had was grams of it, but the name of it was Meaty Shit, which I thought was like, I had to try it.
I guess the way it's looked at it in a good many quarters, that is the bottom line. I'm not sure that that's true in a lot of other people's mind, but he's got the title, no doubt about it.
He has the belt.
I mean, you know, you come out here and you show those midnight rockers beating two guys for the belts. If you wanted to show a title change, you should have shown the Chickster. You should have shown what happened when Rocky Johnson got involved, and therefore the Stretcher had to come out and take care of him, too. You see Lance Russell and Dave Brown. This is what professional wrestling is all about. And don't worry about that attempted sunset flip. Even my guys sometimes go down for a count, but they never go down for 1, 2, 3. It's always my guys.
Chick Donovan is such a...
Well, that takes all the suspense out of it. Is a guarantee from...
I mean, he had to be a pro wrestler. This guy, that's it. He had to be a pro wrestler. Everything about him is just like, yeah, that guy's a pro wrestler.
Paulie-Dangerly that his boys, Donovan and Hart, just don't get beat. I don't believe I've run across that breed of animal in the wrestling business in all the years that we've been together, Dave. That's somebody that never gets beat.
Undefeated tag teams don't last forever.
That's for a fact.
I tell you what, Lance Russell, Not only do I have the international heavyweight champion in the Golden Boy and the international tag team champions in my mercenaries, but now I'd like to have the AWA World Tag Team Championship. So if the Midnight Rockers are watching, they better see exactly what this is all about, because I'm coming after those belts too. See, by the time I'm done here, I'm going to have every belt in the area.
Well, trained by Malenko.
Lawler-Dangerly and Chick Donovan right now kicking away on Ed Maddox and throws him into the rope.
Yeah, he does have on his regular attire now. A more something that it looks like he would have worn.
Takes the slingshot effect and drills him with a forearm right across the chest with a broad arm, and Donovan, the Golden Boy, pounding hard.
No, but I've heard a ton of stories about him.
On Ed Maddox.
I saw he was back in the news because Booker T had been seen with him again.
Randy Bryant and Maddox both trying hard, but I'm a son of a gun, they just can't get it started.
You see, Lance Russell, let me tell you something. I hear that there's a lot.
Jimmy Sturr and Chet Dragon, the afternoon polka-ers.
A lot of scientific style wrestlers out here, huh? Let me tell you something. If somebody wants to wrestle collegiately, let them get in the ring with the stretcher. If somebody wants to show me how good looking they are, let them get in the ring with the Golden Boy. And if you got a tag team that can come against us, bring them on too. Because we can take you collegiately, we can take you rule-breaking wise, or we can take you 2-on-2 tag team. Any kind of situation we want, we're the best.
All right, Jack Hart in the ring with Ed Maddox right at the moment as he takes Maddox over and down. Tag on Chick Donovan, the Golden Boy. Drops down with a big leg. Maddox could use a little relief from his partner Randy Bryant, but he can't get close enough for a tag, did he?
Yeah, he's still halfway across the ring from him. He's closer now, but not close enough for a tag. Chick Donovan, the Golden Boy, picks him up, rams him into Stretcher Jack Hart's knee over in the corner.
Roll out the barrel.
You know, Dave Brown, sometimes you ought to come up for air. You talk just too much for my liking. But anyway, now you're seeing what happens when the Chickster gets angry.
The Chickster.
You see, not only can he razzle and dazzle you, but he can take you down to the mat and teach you a lesson. You see, the Golden Boy and the Stretcher are together now, and they are going to show you what tag team wrestling is all about. You see, Jack can take you on collegiate-wise, and if he gets mad, he can take...
You think they would, you think we could get away with watching those on there? I would think so, since they're like edits, right, of other... They're essentially using other people's content and adding some of their own, which is the same thing. We could probably watch like a series of videos from there. I think there was at least 2 or 3 that I kind of mentally noted I wanted to watch.
That club and knock you upside the head with it. Get him, Stretcher!
Hard in there with Ed Maddox. Maddox, who needs to get out, can't, as he was picked up. Big slam coming down, and now with a leg right across the small of the back from Jack Hart. He makes a tag back on Chick Donovan. How's our time, Dave?
We're coming up now on the 5-minute mark, 4:50 into the action right now, and Maddox has been in there a long, long time.
That is what I call smart teamwork, because as you well know, the referee can't disqualify you until he counts to 5, and they break at 4. That's smart teamwork, because if you don't get disqualified, you'll win the match. And as long as we break at 4, the referee can't do anything. And as for this referee, I don't even think he
malicious
can see, because he's kind
compliance.
of blind anyway.
Well, nobody escapes the angry tongue of Lawler-Dangerly, even referee Jerry Calhoun. Look at the bridge with Hart.
That would be my finishing hold.
And he gets the right shoulder up. He did not get the pin on him. He was so confident. He was...
Just a 2 count.
Yeah, he was into a big
bridge is what
on
does it.
Maddox, and he just kind of was back Hindu style laying there, and Maddox was able to get the right shoulder up, so he never got the 3 count. We passed the 5-minute mark, and Chick Donovan takes over as Golden Boy comes in against Ed Maddox.
This guy, Maddox, must have the 1-loss record of the prosecutor on the Perry Mason series. I have yet to see him win a match. And what you're seeing here now is that because the referee was either too blind or too dumb to count to 3, now we're going to punish him, and now we're going to take this guy, and as Jack says, stretch him beyond belief because he just doesn't know when to go and get out of town.
2, and I believe that is it. Yowza.
It was a pleasure
thanks,
talking
Dave.
to you, Lance.
Thank you, Paul-Dangerly, the manager of it.
Paul
I'm sorry, Dave, I
Dangerly.
couldn't hear what Dangerly hollered in my ear.
I tell you, he was hollering through the whole thing. 6 minutes, 22 seconds was the time on it. Donovan and Stretcher Jack do a deed. Get the victory here, so Dangerly was right about that. Their hands are raised.
6-2-2, and as they go walking out of here, we'll take time out and we'll be back with a final word in just a moment.
Doesn't Dutch Mantel claim that he invented the short clothesline?
Minute and 22-second victory for Donovan, and Jack Hart was not totally a surprise.
No, but
with due respect to Ed and Randy, they just weren't, as you pointed out, in the same league with the international heavyweight champion Stretcher Jack Hart.
No, and as Dangerly said, I mean, you know, Maddox and Bryant, they do not have an impressive one-loss record, but we have seen on championship wrestling upsets do occur from time to time, and that's why you have the match right here in the ring. But Donovan and Stretcher Jack Hart, with Dangerly over here running his mouth. We'll say this, he didn't interfere in the match. He was over here running his mouth all the time.
That's one thing about him being over here, whether it's Dangerly or Bruno or whoever it is, at least they can't reach the ring and interfere with the son of a gun when they're over here drumming our eardrums off in there. What else do we have today, David?
Well, the opening match today, we had the Hunter going against...
Oh, so Dutch says he like legitimately thinks that he invented the DDT? That's
David Haskins. Haskins gave him quite a battle in here. I was impressed with David Haskins early in the match. Then the Hunter took control. A couple of strong guys there, and the Hunter wins it in just over 3 minutes. Mercenaries, huge tag team. They'll go over 300 pounds each, I think. They're just huge wrestlers coming in, wrestling under the mask. We saw them today. Paul-Dangerly is in their corner, going against Jerry Garman and Benny Traylor. And there again, it was just too much experience, too much size for the Mercenaries, who got the victory in a minute and a half.
At mercenary number 2, the taller, the one that's a little bit thinner. That's hard to say, but
slightly thinner.
Yeah, slightly thinner. He's got a little wrestling finesse and all. Boy, that number 1, club you, beat you, just knock you right through the mat.
Wow,
bam, bam,
very
bam,
generous
and he'll
of
love to do
Dutch.
it again.
He's just like a bulldozer.
Yeah.
He's turning.
Well, I mean, Jake doesn't back up that story, does he? I don't think so.
Loose, and he goes. And
Al Green. Does that name ring a bell?
That's about right.
There you go, another Al Green.
Steve Kern back here today, the last of the fabulous.
Oh yeah, his short arm clothesline. My God, one of the best setup moves in wrestling history, I think.
Ones. He says, fabulous one, Steve Kern with Mark Starr and Alan West, and they put together a victory in a 6-man tag team match over the team of Rough and Ready and...
Chicks may like you so much you have to be a good guy.
The Thunderbird. This one went about 3.5 minutes. Steve Kern is the man who ended up getting the pin. He got the pin on Rough of the team of Rough and Ready, and Kern, Starr, and Alan West very impressive in their match.
But ATF Media, all of the rats are going to be... YouTube IRL streamers.
Here today. Billy Travis, Jeff Jarrett, John Paul back in for another 6-man match against a rugged Japanese team, Shima Hilo and Tojo Yamamoto in the ring today, but it was Billy Travis, Jeff Jarrett, and John Paul getting the victory by disqualification because Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond and then others started in the ring. Referee stopped it, so Jeff, Billy, and John Paul get the victory. Then, Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka back in here, official.
Okay, let's see what this is.
Hello again, everybody.
Okay, let's watch one more. I got to run and get a different strain. I'll be right back.
Russell and Dave Brown right along ringside, all ready to go with a sensational day of championship wrestling, David.
Boy, I tell you what, we are going to be looking at Stretcher Jack Hart team with Chick Donovan in the opening match coming up in just a couple of minutes. Later on, international tag team titles will be on the line. Steve Kern, Mark Starr defending against Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka, Bruno in the corner.
Let me interrupt you here to say, and I don't know because I haven't checked in the last few minutes, but Steve got hurt a little earlier in the week in Tampa, Florida.
So the last time I checked, he was not here. No. We'll
put that on hold for the moment.
Yeah,
there.
just put it on hold.
Later on today, Rocky Johnson, Soul Train Jones. Looks like a goodie coming up.
Golly, I'll tell you what, we have highlights of what is one of the most important matches that's ever taken place. And I'm talking about the King and Austin Idol in a hair match. We've got some highlights of that in there, and it is something that I think you're going to want to see. In addition to...
All right, I'm gonna smoke the meaty shit strain during this episode for at least part of it. I've only got a gram.
We have, as Dave said, scheduled an International Tag Championship match. We've got a lot of other action that I know you are going to want to see. Stay right where you are. We're going to take time out. Be back in just a moment. Oh, yeah!
Word up.
Jarrett!
Oh, my gosh. Come on.
Tell you one thing, things are looking bigger and brighter in the world of Jeff Jarrett.
That's right, a lot better this weekend. You know the match I've got coming up Monday night, don't you?
Oh, I know that you've got a match coming up with the world heavyweight champ, Nick Bockwinkel.
Well, you're exactly right. But first of all, I'd like to explain to the people. I know you know the reason I've got the match, but I'd like to explain why I do have this match. 2 weeks ago, Jerry Lawler beat Austin Idol for the Southern Heavyweight title. And when you hold the Southern Heavyweight title, you're the #1 contender for the AWA World Heavyweight belt. So Jerry Lawler was scheduled to have this match Monday night against Nick Bockwinkel, who is the champion. And as you know, at the hands of Austin Idol and Tommy Rich.
Yeah, two of them.
That's two of them. Jerry Lawler is not able to wrestle Monday night.
Right, Jerry got a concussion out of it. They're a little concerned about.
That's right. So instead of Nick Bockwinkel,
I 100%. It's a combination, but essentially I just try to get the best strain I can get for like affordability, honestly. And really, I mean, with legal weed, like it's all pretty strong. But like for me, it's not so much about like getting a top tier strain, because Gorilla Glue is like super affordable. It's like, well, I mean, for pricing here, you can normally get it for like 25 bucks, but like you can get good strains with the affordable brands. Like I don't know, it's just like anything else. Some of the brands suck that are cheap and some of them are okay, but I'm trying to get the best indica strains I can get for the money for sure.
not even flying down here, not even coming to wrestle.
But every once in a while I will spend, if I can, and get like I'll get like a specific strain, like a Bio Jesus or something like that.
So Jerry Lawler,
that's not typically
who, I've
like
already
cheap.
thanked personally, but I'm here to thank him today publicly. He called up Stanley.
Gorilla Glue gives you a headache.
Blackburn, he's if the people who don't know, he books Nick Bockwinkel's matches.
Oh, I definitely know shot by THC percentage. For me, it's just I like really a specific kind of like spectrum of indicas, and that's pretty much like 90% of what I smoke.
He's sort of
well, he's president of the AWA.
He oversees the heavyweight belt. So Lawler made phone call after phone call and persuaded Stanley Blackburn. He said, "Hey, Jeff Jarrett, he's not a."
My main ones are like Gorilla Glue, Bio Jesus, Blue Gelato. But then if it's like if you're in like a Hormax or Life Affirmation type situation, I would go with G6 because that's more of like a goon weed.
A contender, you know, he's not even ranked nationally, but just give him a shot. Just let him come down here and give it a shot. So the match is scheduled, and I do got a match with him, and I'd like to thank Jerry Lawler from the bottom of my heart because without him, I would have never had this shot, and maybe not today or...
Here come the tears from baby.
Tomorrow or next week, I can pay him back, but someday I'll pay him back.
You know, Jeff, I got to be honest, and you and I have talked about it here before the show and all. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of money riding on you beating Nick Bockwinkel. But, hey, listen,
You know, what we were talking about is that it
Manny
is exactly
Fernandez
like
was not
the
a
Rocky
dud. What are you talking about,
situation.
ATF
Nobody
media?
ever thought Rocky Balboa
That's right.
was going to be the world heavyweight champion either. So, partner, you can keep that in the back of your mind.
That's right. It's a Cinderella story. When I walk in that Coliseum.
Jack Herrera's good. I like Blue Dream. Blue Dream is almost kind of like a little bit, I don't know if you'll agree. For me, Blue Dream has like a little tinge of like a trippiness to it too. Those are all good strains though. Jack Herrera could be, or whatever, I don't know how you pronounce the last part of it, but like that's a good like everyday smoke for me that's not like super aggressively up or down.
I'll say on this, Bobby, not one person in the whole arena is going to be thinking that I can beat him, or probably the referee. I'm sure you're not going to be putting your money on me, and I know Nick Bockwinkel's going to be saying I got a.
It always pisses this one bud tender off because I say Jack Herrera, and it always makes her like she gets really cheesed off about it.
Right off there. Yeah. There's no problem, but there's going to be one person, and that's going to be me. Now, I'm not saying I'm not being overconfident, but it just might be my night. You know, our old basketball coach always said the definition of luck is when preparation meets opportunity.
Right.
And Monday night is my opportunity, whether it be the grace of God or Nick making a terrible fatal mistake, or I just might get lucky. But Lance, I'm going to give it everything.
He could be double overconfident, and it could happen.
Sure, I've never had
Good luck to you. I tell you the truth. You may not have been the highest ranked contender, but I am delighted to see you get the opportunity to go against Bockwinkel for the world title. Okay, what do you say we move it on here, Brother Dave? We got action coming up in the...
Okay, Barry Horowitz and Chick Donovan versus Big Ron Nations and Jim Jamison.
Ring. And hopping in right now, Ron Nations and Jim Jamison.
Big Ron Nation.
And here comes Jack Hart, Golden.
Is today really your birthday, ATF Media? I would have played a Grace video for you if I would have known that.
Got a 1-fall, 15-minute time limit match here. Jim Jamison jumped by Chick Donovan even before we get the introductions out of the way here. The Golden Boy, Chick Donovan out of Hollywood, California. Team with stretcher Jack Hart against Jim Jamison and
Well, happy birthday, ATF Media.
Ron Nation.
Do you want me to play a Savvy Guy video for you?
We've seen Hart and Donovan. Well, here's Lawler-Dangerly.
Lance, I want to know what that punk Jeff Jarrett is doing, getting a shot at the world heavyweight.
Oh my God, sounds like a dying elk.
Listen, Paul, why don't you guys... Hart was out here griping on the way to the ring about that. Why don't you pay attention to your own business and don't worry about
I'll tell you what my business is, Lance.
Oh, this is even more unhinged with the cheetah or leopard, whatever.
Everybody's going to learn a little while later why I am again the manager of the Southern Heavyweight Champions. Tonight, I am the manager of the International Heavyweight Champions, the Golden Boy, Chick Donovan. And so help me God, I will be the manager of the World Heavyweight Champion, and it's not going to be Jeff Jarrett. That title shall belong to the stretcher.
I like to get the really heavy indicas and then get really, really baked to the point to where you're going to be couch locked, but then go do something, like have to be out, function out in the world.
Well, you may be the manager of the World Heavyweight Champion.
As you guys have experienced on the IRL streams.
I have to talk to Nick Bockwinkel about that, and you certainly aren't going to be this coming week because there's no involvement with Hart and Donovan. Right now, they're in the ring over there. Donovan takes Jamison across, makes him tag Nation before they even got into the ring. He pops him over the ropes, takes him in, double clutches him.
I think I remember you saying that like it was your... Did a date come up maybe on the Super Tour or something, and you were like that one... I don't remember which show, but I think you said like one of the shows was on your birthday.
Right smack at the throat. There's a tag on stretcher Jack Hart. This pretty formidable team together, Dave. We've seen them together a couple of times.
They are.
I like to socially function when my brain is operating at like 20% speed. I don't know why. I just think it's fun. It just makes like everything more kind of interesting and chill.
Very rugged, and they work in and out of that ring the way a tag team should. You got to give them that.
We'll have to check egg prices.
Can't even concentrate on the match. He's worried.
You know there'll be some. You know we can find some people who want to talk about the food prices.
The World Heavyweight Championship.
Let me tell you something, Russell. This is indeed the year of living dangerously. We proved it against Lawler, and if necessary, we'll prove it with Jarrett. Now that world title is my business, baby. I want it. And the stretcher deserves a title match. And if the stretcher can't have it, then Chick should have it. We need the world title in the stable. The Dangerous Alliance will have it.
There's a 1, 2, 3 while Lawler-Dangerly was doing all of his conversations. They ended up, David, what kind of time?
2 minutes, 18 seconds.
That's a lot of numerology.
2 minutes, 18 seconds, and that is, could I... You guys
George
got something
from
to say, you can come over here and say...
Something to say, man. I'm infuriated.
I'm infuriated.
NCAA Finals, AAU Finals. I've been the Florida State champion. I come to the Mid-South. Man, you're crying up here saying you're getting a title shot.
Listen
you
to
can't
him
even
go.
lace your boots, Daddy. Now, this is not fair. We got an Intercontinental champion right here, international champion. Okay? How come you don't get a title shot? How come I don't get a title shot? This punk kid, milking cows in Hendersonville, gets us title shot.
You end up moaning and groaning about somebody else's good fortune in there. Why don't you just wait your turn and wait, maybe good fortune will shine
Hey,
on
who
you.
you talking
Hey,
to?
come on now, don't
I
stop.
don't need
Hey,
that.
listen.
Oh, now you better watch it, buddy.
You ain't talking to me.
Man, that guava now and laters is like super couch lock weed. I'm gonna have to manage that if on future streams.
Oh, get this guy out of here. Get off. Get out of here. Who in the Sam Hill? Will you get these guys
Who in the
out of here?
Sam Hill?
Who are you, kitty kid?
You got no more business in here doing it. I'll tell you what. Any more stuff like that.
Who are you? Who are you? Eddie Marley, you don't look...
Hey, Pont Flair, if we had a time machine, would you go back in time with me and just sit in the crowd at this event and just yell, "Hey, everybody, it's Barry Horowitz"?
like Eddie Marley. You don't look like Eddie Marley. You to get out of here right now. Oh,
Is he really trying to get up in EFD's grill like that? I don't think so, man.
put your hand on that. You guys get out of here right now. Are you supposed to? Are you supposed to? You ain't going nowhere, brother. What are you doing? I'm telling you, Eddie Marley's not here. You're not going to put your hands on him. Are you supposed to be a messenger boy or something? You can call me what you want to call me. But I'm telling you to get out of here right now. I got enough practice. Go. Come on.
Here we go, Memphis Studio Brawl. Oh my God. Did you guys see Lance Russell grab Barry Horowitz by the hair? Wow. I mean the stretch man. Whatever his name is. Hey everybody, Barry Horowitz just hurt that guy. Oh hell, here we go. More. Now we're talking, there we go. Oh my! Whoa! Wow! Holy shit! Oh, EFD's down.
right, let's take a break. We'll be back.
Now listen, you're gonna stop pimping that young girl, and you're gonna go home, and you're gonna get a real job, Jamie.
Okay, more of that action, you bet. We'll be back in the ring in just a moment. But Evansville, I got to tell you, Wednesday night, the Coliseum is going to...
Man, that was a potato. Holy shit. That was a Sarah the Raging Potato.
Some kind of shaking. I'm talking about, if nothing else, the main event is going to be it.
EFD was crumpled on the floor.
And we're looking forward to introducing you right now, reintroducing a guy that you all know and know well, Bill Superstar Dundee.
Now we got it, buddy. Okay, so I think we are officially, we talked about it for a few shows now, but I think we're officially now, the booking has shifted. The big storylines have all blown off. We're ready to move forward into a new era of Bill Dundee.
I mean, what can you say about the guy's got tattoo on his head, so that don't make you too smart in the first place. I think I made it perfectly clear. Eddie Marlin said he would pay the fine if he comes back. He makes a tape. Have the people seen it yet?
They'll see it in a little bit.
Okay, to me, he ain't coming. That's what the tape says. He's not going to pay. It's been paid. That's beside the point. Bam Bam, we don't need you, pal, because Idle and Rich, I have got somebody that you don't want to meet. He's as big as Bam Bam. He's more agile than Bam Bam, and he's got bigger arms than Bam Bam. And him and I used to be tagged up a long time ago. The soul man,
That's right.
Rocky
You're
Johnson.
damn right. When everybody watches this TV, they're going to see why I'm hot, brother. Because Daisley, I'm coming for
hoss,
you.
man.
They ain't got nobody
Here we go,
that's gonna
yup.
take me on national TV and embarrass me. I'll tell you right now.
God.
So hey, anybody you want to bring, you bring him.
Dude, this promo energy is great from Rocky Johnson. Jesus Christ.
Because I got my main man, and we go back a long time, and I'm talking about the superstar, Bill Dundee. That tape goes all over the country. And you think I'm going to be embarrassed because I've been a man all my life, and you take one look at it, 275 pounds of solid steel, and I'll tell you one thing, you or nobody else is ever going to embarrass me. I don't care about Austin Idol. I don't care about Tommy Rich. I don't care about anybody. Because look at my face. It looks
Yeah, a lot of people, as I've been watching shoot interviews and stuff about this era, they say that like 87 is kind of the end of the golden era in Memphis. Well, and in the territories at large, too.
like the roadmap of the United States of America. And I've never backed down from anybody in my life, and I don't ever intend to. I'm glad of one thing, that God sent from heaven above when he sent superstar Bill Dundee. And I'm going to be his partner because I know when I got him with me, we ain't going to lose with the stuff that we use.
Well, there we go.
Oh, well, we're off and running with that kind of a day. Maybe it'll get better as the day goes along.
I mean, Bill Dundee, ultimate rat king. Memphis was such a rat-heavy territory, and Bill Dundee was the top of the heap, so you have to give him credit for that.
Steve Kern was still not here. We're going to keep you posted. Don't, I mean, you know, sometimes we've had late appearances on it, so stay.
I loved that promo from Rocky Johnson.
Right there. I'll tell you some guys that really thrill people all around the country, and I got to talking about the AWA World Tag Team Champions. Marty Jannetty, Shawn Michaels, the men.
It's been, I think, at least a month and a half of promises on getting the Rockers here.
Night Rockers.
Marty Jannetty. What happened with that? I remember that. Was that arena footage, or was that when we watched Heroes of Wrestling? I can't remember. Did we see him on a Memphis arena show? We reboot Heroes of Wrestling. We're not only going to bring Marty Jannetty back, but we're going to induct him as the first person into the Heroes of Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there they are, the Midnight Rockers, and that's quite a pair in there, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty.
I think he died. Isn't Bill Dundee dead?
Really a super...
We could get Jamie.
Young team, and they'll be interesting to see whenever they come in the area. One of the reasons that Paul Dangerly, a little earlier in our championship wrestling, was a little upset is the fact that
That's what actually, legitimately, what I'm really enjoying the most about Memphis is just watching the booking, like how the stories play out week after week. And like, it's definitely like, since that's one of the most interesting parts of the business to me, like my brain is just like soaking up all these like finishes and storylines.
He now owns a couple of former champions.
You're right. Yeah, a couple of those belts have departed from his stable, right?
Yeah, the mercenaries, who were the international tag champs, went against a team of Steve Kern and Mark Starr, a couple of Florida boys, and let me tell you, it was quite a scrap. We've got some highlights. Take a look at the international title going to Kern and Starr. Here's some of the highlights.
What happened?
International Tag Team Champions, Mercenaries, with manager Lawler-Dangerly, going against Mark Starr and the fabulous one, Steve Kern. And the Mercenary puts Mark Starr down to the canvas. And arm drag takedown. Mark Starr dumps him down. Count of one, count of two. Mark Starr.
What happened? What are you guys talking about? What went on there? Did the copyrighted thing come up for a second? Well, this is excruciating. Waiting to catch up. Official stream shut down. Wow, maybe I managed to evade it.
Goes with the armbar. Standing up.
Oh no, there we go.
On Steve Kern. Kern comes up.
Grudge match with Jack Hart and Chick Donovan going against Jeff Jarrett and Soul Train Jones. And the finale, listen here, Austin Idol, Tommy Rich facing Bill Superstar Dundee and Rocky Soul Man Johnson. That's all Wednesday night right there in the Evansville Coliseum. And that is one of those kind that you want to be saying, I was there. Make it a point. Plans, bring friends, and be there to see the action coming up Wednesday night, the Coliseum.
Sorry, I'm really having to play it here, trying to keep ahead of this goddamn thing.
In Evansville.
Coming out right now, the challengers for the International Tag Championship belts, Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka. Steve Kern hurt his shoulder in a match in Tampa a little earlier. Well, I see
what a
coming
nightmare.
out, that's pretty well confirmed. And, of course, that means that when a
living on the end of a lightning bolt.
About his book, Mark, I see you out here by yourself. I knew Steve had been hurt earlier in the week. I was a little bit afraid.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier this morning and last night. His shoulders hurt pretty bad, but there's one thing he made me do. He told me, y'all don't have to.
Man, I can't believe I got the thing to flash up. I beat it twice. Oh my God.
That's what you got to do. You got to beat me to get these titles. I don't have to beat you. Steve made me make a promise to him that I'm not.
I told you I was worried about those AWA clips. I'm glad we didn't watch that whole arena show.
I'm going to go into this match by myself, but there's no way that I'm going to forfeit. No way will I forfeit these titles.
Well, Mark, hey, will you knock it off, Bruno? Nobody's even talking to you. Stanley Blackburn. Yeah, I bet you do. That would really make you sad if Steve's not here. Stanley Blackburn, president of the AWA, they passed a rule that when a bout is booked, if you don't show for it, you're going to have to forfeit it, because they had some instances where people didn't show and they kept the belts, and that was not fair, and there was some suspects on a couple of belts on it. So Steve indicates he'd like for you to go in there because, one, you don't have to beat them. You can run out the special one-fall 30-minute time.
You remember that. You got to beat me. You got to pin my shoulders to the ground. And ain't neither one of those guys going to do that. Yeah. I don't care if it's one or two. They're not going to beat me. It took me and Steve long enough to win these titles, and there's no way that two goofs like that are going to beat me.
Well, thanks, Dave.
Well, I don't envy you going in there. Can we just set the belts right over here, International Tag Belt? Mark Starr has elected to go to the ring by himself. Knowing Steve Kern, I can hear him right now. Davey, he's
Steve Kern cracks me up.
In there and hand those jerks open.
That's right. At least give them a battle, and that's what Mark Starr looks like is going to do. The challengers for the belts with downtown Bruno, their manager. From Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada, Paul Diamond. From Hawaii, Pat Tanaka. And defending for his team, Mark Starr out of Tampa, Florida.
It makes a lot of sense what Mark was saying. He doesn't have to win the match. We have a special one-fall 30-minute time limit for our championship.
Say Brian's time to beat this punk. Come on. You got one skinny punk with a star in his face trying to go in there against Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka. We're talking about downtown Bruno's Brian's time. We're talking about former international tag team champions now. Don't forget that.
Ben should replicate it and do the part where he says, "My hand is touching your hand."
Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond are former international tag team champions. And in the very near future, they're going to be current international tag team.
Don't you forget the fact that the Mercenaries are now former international tag champions, and
For
Mark
real,
Starr and
man.
Steve Keirn have the title. Are you comparing
They revoked his status after the heel turn.
prime time to the Mercenaries?
He's gonna do it whenever he turns babyface. He's gonna do a Sergeant Slaughter and be like, "I want my state back."
Compare apples and oranges, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's like comparing hamburgers to top sirloin, prime rib.
Action as Paul Diamond and Starr really with a series in there, Davey. I mean, sensational action.
Mark Starr handled himself very well in there against Paul Diamond.
I've made the point about the Mercenaries because I think that Idol-Dangerly and the Mercenaries thought it was going to be easy with this skinny punk kid in there with Steve Keirn.
Man, the crowd is nuts.
Steve Keirn and Mark Starr had the belts at the end of that match. And now, as Mark Starr, you have correctly pointed out, he just has to avoid being pinned here. That's all he has to do to hang on to the belts.
Hey, and with the attitude that Tanaka and Diamond have had, they could easily get disqualified in this, and that's as good as winning the match right then and there. They still keep the belts, and that's all Steve wants to do is play for time, get by this son of a gun rather than just handing it to him, and play for time till his shoulder's ready, and he'll be back in action. He thought probably that he might need 100% maybe in next week. Boy. Drop kick, and Tanaka
That was a
really
heat
traveling
seeker,
off
too.
that slingshot effect of the rope. Diamond comes in, stomps on Starr.
All right, see you later, Dave.
Tanaka right back down to the mat on his face.
Well, Tanaka ran right into that drop kick. Starr had good power with it, and Tanaka was moving at a good clip off those ropes, and the combination really put him down hard on the mat. Only Paul Diamond was able to come in and save the pin probably at that point. Tanaka has now made the tag.
Are you asking if Bruno is Harvey Whippleman? Yeah, if that's what you're asking.
And Diamond, the official man in the ring now, as they double up on Mark Starr. Oh, he's got them both down on the mat. He went flying in the air, pressed both of them down to the mat. Couldn't hold them for a 3 count, but I think he got their attention.
He's tall enough that he can cover them both at one time, too. We like the looks of this young man. He's a fine wrestler. Talked to Steve about him here a little back, and Steve said, let me tell you, this kid can go, and he has proven that. Uh-oh, double team now.
I'm afraid that's where Mark Starr is going to have to protect him.
You don't remember who? Okay, who are you talking about, Backwoods Squatch? Are you talking about Harvey? Are you talking about Bruno or Pat Tanaka?
Do what he can to stay out of the corner of Tanaka and Paul Diamond. Stay on the other half of the ring.
You don't remember the Orient Express?
He'll be much better off. Look at Bruno. Bruno is halfway around the ring. He's supposed to be over here in this corner.
He's over in Starr's corner almost. I don't know what in the world. Look out for Bruno, though. Tanaka. A couple of shots on Mark Starr. Reversal. Bruno chased him down, banged him with that Pittsburgh batting helmet that he had, hit Starr right in the head with it as he climbed up. While the referee was over with Paul Diamond.
Who all did they have good matches with? I remember the ones with the Rockers. Did What about Orient Express against Demolition?
Referee Jerry Calhoun telling Tanaka to stay out of the eyes. Diamond takes over.
Diamond with a cover. Got a 1 count is off.
Epic
Bruno's
theme
claiming
song,
slow
Orient
count.
Express.
Come on. What kind of slow count is this?
Oh my God! Wow.
What kind of count is it with a manager? Look at that again. Tore up his batting helmet on Starr's head.
Oh, Heart Foundation would be good.
Tanaka, Starr.
Oh, okay.
Down on the floor. Paul Diamond still in the ring as Pat beats him around from pillar to post on.
Oh yeah, because because he has the mask. But which was the better? I don't know. I need to do an Orient Express revisit, I think.
On the floor. Now Diamond pulls him back in the ring. Remember the internet.
Because I feel like they had some good matches there, but I don't remember which pairing had the better matches.
National tag belts are at stake. In the air. Straight down and almost a DDT. Diamond very tall himself. But Starr kicks his way out of it, a dandy.
We passed the 5-minute mark, so if Mark Starr had ideas of taking this one to the expiration, he's got 25 minutes to go. A long 25 minutes.
You thought this skinny gig was going to take a part by Frank.
Destroyed by the LOD.
I didn't see nothing, Lance Russell. Hey, optical illusion. That's all it is optical illusion. You ain't seeing nothing. All you see is prime time. Oh, it's glory, baby.
Diamond.
Paul Diamond. Shining with the brightest, baby.
Taking a knee into the midsection.
We can smell them diamonds. We can smell that glory. We can smell that gold, baby. We can smell them bells. And that's what it's all about, Lance Russell. And we're well on our way.
Tanaka with a super chop on Mark Starr. Put him down on the deck, and Diamond follows it right up. Yeah, they're after the titles, no question about that. And in case you just tuned in, Steve Kern had hurt his
Shut
shoulder
up,
earlier
ATF
this
media.
week. Was unable
Anybody remember Andre the Giant?
to get here. The match was booked for a television defense of the international titles, and Steve couldn't make it, but he implored Starr to go in there and battle him, run the timeout, or let them get disqualified. Or if Mark Starr gets disqualified.
Oh my God, this is convoluted.
Both of them down to the mat again. Boy, Starr really looking good. He's been going 2 against 1.
God, the
and in some
crowd is
cases,
just
3
fired
against
up.
1 for almost 7 minutes now.
No, it's Sato who was teamed up earlier in '86. I think he teamed up with Goto in Memphis. Sato Goto with Yamamoto.
Just one of them out of there. Look at that Starr go.
Heads together. Tanaka and Diamond both hit the mat.
Boy, you're right. It has been 2-on-1 more than it certainly should have been, as Mark Starr just won't give it up. And let
Mark
me tell
Starr
you,
just
there's a
will
couple
not
of
give
guys
it
in
up.
there, very, very rugged. Diamond and Tanaka. Big shoulder from Starr. And right out on the floor. Look at Bruno. Cheap shot. Kicked at him. Right down into the floor. DDT by Pat Tanaka. Tanaka rolls him back in while the referee's getting Diamond down off the ropes. Trying to get Bruno back in the corner. Big elbow. 1-2. That's going to be it. Well, we can tell Steve Kern for a fact
He gave it everything he had, boy. He didn't quit on it, Dave.
No, it wasn't his fault. You gotta give him a lot of credit for staying in there 8 minutes, 8 seconds against most of the time both Diamond and Tanaka. I believe if you break down that 8 minutes, you'll find that 80% of the time they were both in there.
Yoto?
Beat up on him again. They've won the match. They got the belt. They could still
Who is Yoto?
disqualified here.
Is that the little guy from Star Wars?
Diamond and Tanaka just won't quit.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Well, he ought to reverse it and take the titles away from you the way you got them in there.
They should start playing that song "Bad Company" right now while they're getting this beat down in.
They're still in there.
Me, and maybe you could think like a civilized human being, Lance.
Okay, Bruno. Here comes Billy Travis. Billy coming out to help Mark Starr. Oh
boy. Sticking his nose in other people's business as usual.
And now Starr back on his feet. And a rare one-on-one. Look at Travis going after Tanaka. Pat gets away. And they slip out of here with the international titles, having defeated Mark Starr 2-on-1.
They did. 8 minutes, 8 seconds, again, was the time for the new International Tag Team Champion.
8-8, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Billy Travis. When is he going to be? We're going to be rid of him.
Well, I guess one of the most talked about matches
cool.
that has taken place. And
We're going to see some highlights from the big match.
I couldn't even tell you how many years is the bout that took place with hair versus hair, a gate guaranteed in Memphis, Tennessee, at the Mid-South Coliseum when the Universal Heartthrob Austin Idol went against Jerry the King Lawler. Let's take a look at some exciting highlights of this cage match. Here it is.
Let's hug in our
He's
underwear.
hurt. Who is that? Tommy Rich! Where in the world did Rich come from? The gate is still locked. Tommy Rich pile driving Jerry Lawler.
Look at this Hell in a Cell.
Austin Idol.
Look how big that cage is. I love it.
Again, Rich. The cage door
Oh,
locked.
no.
Lawler slammed down. It's still locked.
The cage is still locked, Lance.
I know it. I looked around at the referee to see what Lawler was going to do after the pile driver on. Idol.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. They're going to post him again.
Oh, no. Shit.
Idol and Rich pulling Lawler over to the ringside. And they slam him into that ring.
Man. Damn.
Same thing they did before.
I believe it.
Well, Idol.
It's just a whole nother vibe, even without the top, just having the space to fight around the ring.
Evidently thought of every contingency.
Cornette, right?
Because Tommy Rich
Is the one that evolved it into the Hell in a Cell.
Idol pulls the referee over. Lawler is down. Count of 1. Count of 2. Count of 3. And the King has lost the hair match to Austin Idol.
Damn.
18 minutes, 17 seconds. The winner
Oh, man, that is
Austin
incredible.
Idol
Wow.
and Tommy Rich. Oh, so Idol takes this time to drop another knee down on him. Referee Jerry Calhoun, who suffered that pile driver at the hands of Austin Idol. And now Lawler, after being posted,
This is incredible.
Rich, another cheap shot. Idol holding the chain around the neck of Jerry Lawler.
Oh, man.
And barber Ted Cortese, who is engaged to be here to shave the hair, is going about shaving the head of the
what a moment.
legendary king of wrestling, Jerry Lawler.
It was a very wise choice to reconsider, I think.
He needs help getting out of that ring. That's what he needs. How long are they going to go on with his hair cutting? Okay. Hey, Ted. Ted.
Holy shit, man. The atmosphere. Oh, wow. Look at them. There they go. Holy shit.
Well, a jobber reporting calls for us to come to
Wow,
the
that was
dressing room of
incredible.
Austin Idol and Tommy Rich. Yeah, well, officially in a history-making match tonight, Jerry the King Lawler lost his hair to Austin Idol. It should read to Austin Idol and Tommy Rich. Yeah, how do I like it? You ask it. I want to tell you what I think. I've seen a lot of wrestling. I've seen a lot of things done. That's the lowest thing I've ever seen done in my life. This guy, you've been planning this. You took care of everything. How did you end up getting in the ring? Yeah. What were you doing inside that cage?
You know, Les Russell, excuse us.
Yeah.
You come in to talk, but
Man, that scene of them at first having the security and then having to fight through, and then Austin Idol, you could tell at a point just like, fuck it, and just full sprint started going. Oh, man, unbelievable. To be in that, to be there in that moment would have been like once in a lifetime.
we don't need you in here. You know, I told you, Jerry Lawler, it was going to get intense. Real intense. I'm hungry, boy. Paulie, businessman. Look at that hair.
I'm hungry.
What we talking about, Jerry Lawler? Everything was your way. Austin Idol returned all the money to the building, put his hair on the line. But the one thing you overlooked, you put a big 16, 20-foot cage, but you forgot to look under the ring. Or you forgot to look when Pat Tanaka got out of the cage. They don't know where I came from. Intense, Lawler. Now you're ashamed to show your face. He don't even show his face around me. What is that?
Don't they realize something, TR? Don't they realize, Paulie, that I was born in Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack? I grew up not on a baby bottle. I grew up spinning the roulette wheel. I grew up playing five-card stud.
Wow.
I grew up pulling slot handles. I'm a gambler from the day I was born, and I'll gamble to the day I die. And, Lawler, when I put my $50,000 in the bank, I put it right in the bank. There was no shucking, no jiving any more than that. 50 grand of my money, brother. You said it came from a plane crash. It came from blood, from sweat, from tears. But you remember one thing. In Las Vegas, they always got a...
I think I can literally feel the pro wrestling running through my veins. This is so strong. I can like feel it just running through my veins.
Whole card. Hello, whole card. Baby. You're my ace. You're my ace. My ace. I love it. I love it. I love it. The greatest of all time. The new kings, rich, sexy, and mean, darling. King of the fools, Jerry Lawler.
the people of Memphis, and you too, Les Russell.
Spend all night long. Okay. Yeah. Let me tell you, you had the ace up your sleeve. You didn't do it fair. That's all. Okay, let's finish it, man. That's enough.
Oh, man, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Again, that's just like distilled down to its core pro wrestling. Just amazing shit. I don't understand the appeal of Tommy Rich as a good guy, to be honest. I think he's fantastic as a heel, but I don't know. I don't really care for him as a babyface.
I already told you the great card. Boy, I'll tell you, that main event is something. We're talking about Wildfire Tommy Rich, Universal Heartthrob Austin. Oh, yeah, who's there? Austin Idol going against Bill Dundee and Rocky Johnson.
I'm going to lay something on you, and I'm going to lay something on everybody in this audience. I'm going to make it real quick, Jack, and I'm going to get to the point. I told you, Russell, and I told the wrestling world that me and my men were going to shock the world. I said we were going to do something that nobody's ever done, and they all tried it, brother. And you take a look at the list. The Hulk Hogan's have been through here, the Dusty Rhodes, the Terry Fox,
the Rats, absolutely.
You name the list, and none of them could do what we did. Bill Dundee, superstar Bill Dundee, Starman Rocky Johnson.
Wow, what a promo.
Ain't nobody gonna do what we could do. And they're coming.
They honestly, though, they've got to be kind of riding high, right? Like beating Lawler in that big match. Like, even if it is predetermined, like, it's like getting the nod to be like, yeah, you're going to beat Jerry Lawler and shave his head. Like, that, they've, like, Austin Idol's got to be, like, super, like, amplified right now.
Coming in to help Jerry Lawler. They're going to come in and try to resurrect Jerry Lawler, whose head's been shaved.
Resurrect Jerry Lawler.
And they don't have no hair and no pride. There's nobody can rectify what we've done. My John E.T.R.
Eddie Marlin. Eddie Marlin.
Black stud. Rocky Johnson.
Talking promotion. Promotion. Jerry Lawler didn't get the job done. Jerry Lawler didn't get the job done. Eddie Marlin, he dropped down to a knee. He said, Rocky Johnson, Bill Superstar Dundee, come back to Tennessee, man, because Austin Idol and Tommy Rich, they riding roughshod, taking care of business, doing exactly what we say we're going to do, we do. Evansville, Indiana, you seen Jerry Lawler's head shake. You seen it on film. Eddie Marlin couldn't stop it. I come out from under the ring, mesmerized.
I've been chain smoking heavy indica weed for over 5 hours when viewing this promo, but I think this is I think these two are really dialed in right now.
Man, Rocky Johnson, Bill Dundee, Evansville, Indiana. You better fire it up, Jack, because I guarantee you it's going to be a fired up night like they ain't never seen before.
Last interview we had from Bam Bam Bigelow, Bam Bam, was pertaining to the fine that was levied on him. I want to refresh people's memory. I got to tell you that
fine. Come on.
He in fact has gotten it all straightened away anyhow. Take a listen to Bam Bam.
This board, this committee tells me I have to pay $5,000. I have to pay $5,000. Idol and Austin can ram Lawler's, that's right, in the post. Nothing happens to them. But me, the beast from the East, man, Bam Bam Bigelow, oh, you gotta pay $5,000, man. Me and the king get off. Bull, no, we don't. Them nuts get off. Well,
them nuts get
I'm
off?
not taking $5 grand out of my wallet and giving it to nobody, man, because ain't nobody getting squat. Now, I ain't nobody to follow no rules. I went when I was 16 years old, man, had my head tattooed. Yeah, they said it was against the law because the ink could go to your brain and kill you. I didn't care. I was in prison when I was 18. I was a bounty hunter when I was 19. I was in jail in Mexico. I was shot twice.
Hell yeah.
I didn't care. But this committee me. Tell.
We've already seen this promo before, but I'm completely bought into it again. Like this is a really great promo.
Me. I have to pay $5,000 for doing damage to what's his name's things. Well, you can kiss my.
Oh my gosh.
Expiration
5
of time
fucking
match coming up
stars,
here. It's
man.
going to be
Virgil
Soul
against the
Train
Black
Jones
Billy
out of
Jack
Pittsburgh,
Haynes.
PA,
Nice.
going against Keith Eric out of Memphis, Tennessee. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
I'm sitting over here with the soul man, Rocky Johnson, and you were scheduled, Rocky,
Well, it was supposed to be a tag match, and one of the guys didn't show up. What's going on? And I'm
Boy, the bell hadn't even sounded when Golden Boy Chick Donovan, look at Jack Hart. Oh, he's got a loaded
Jack
sock.
Hart loaded.
He's already
Oh,
Derek
come
Soul
on.
Train down on the floor. He nails Rocky Johnson as he comes flying up into the ring. And look at Dangerly.
Oh.
Throwing it all powder all over Rocky Johnson. Soul
They're turning Rocky Johnson white. This is an interesting angle.
Train down on the floor, a pile driver.
Oh no, on the
Donovan.
floor? Oh, Virgil.
And look at Rocky. Jack Hart holding Rocky after they had both been hammered with that kind of blackjack that Jack Hart had rigged up in a sock. Rocky Johnson in the middle of the ring. Chick Donovan with a chair on the floor.
Wow.
A Soul Train. Whoa! John D. Nailed it. And again he got Donovan.
What is this, like the third epic amazing brawl on this show?
Slamming Chick Donovan. Dundee is wild. Rocky Johnson in the ring. Jeff Jarrett out there.
Oh man, this is fantastic. Oh my god.
Jeff in the ring with Rocky after Jack Hart.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Dundee and Chick
Look at
Donovan.
Dundee. Ooh, kicking the nuts.
Wham! And Chick slammed into the...
100%, I think so. Get Cody Turbo. I've been saying for a while it felt like there was an impending change because storylines and studio shows slowed down. But now we're seeing like Bill Dundee's back in the territory. I think this is definitely Bill.
Ring post. Hart sailed over the desk.
What a brawl. Look, he's got Barry. Oh!
From Dundee. On Jack.
Bill Dundee slammed him from standing on the step down onto the floor.
Hart on the floor.
Brutal.
Jarrett nails him. Chick Donovan popped by
Where's
Rocky
Eddie Marlin?
Johnson. And suddenly a party that was thrown by Paul Dangerly's crew.
Boom.
Jack Hart and Chick Donovan turned around on them. They jumped in the ring on Soul Train.
Man, what a brawl.
Rocky, Jeff, Bill Dundee, and Soul Train is down on the floor still. Boy, I'll tell you, when Jarrett and Dundee hit there, whoop, did they go, huh?
Oh, boy, I tell you, quite a battle it turned into down here.
Oh,
We're
my
going to take a
Lord.
break right here, but we'll be back in just one moment.
Pandemonium breaking loose at the Channel 5 studios.
Oh, it's also very confusing. Boy, I'll tell you, we had a lot of it today, didn't we, Dave?
Well, we did
Oh,
indeed.
my
We
God,
had
that
Chick
was-
Donovan, Stretcher Jack Hart getting a victory here today. We had international tag titles changing hands. Mark Starr tried to defend them on his own. Steve Kern unable to be here due to injury, and he gave him a
Man, what a
battle. But it
show.
was Diamond and Pat Tanaka with Bruno taking the international tag titles. Soul Train Jones gets a disqualification victory in 8 seconds today.
Yeah, and
8
that was
seconds.
the official part of it. There's a lot more, too. Randy Hales is doing
Man,
okay.
I'm
after
like,
what
I'm
Hart
amped
and,
up now.
And what Chick Donovan did, and I was glad to see Dundee and Jeff get in and slap them around
That's
a little
right.
bit, what they did a little bit earlier. Whew. I'll tell you what, we got some more of that unexpected excitement coming up next week. Be looking for you. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
Wow. What a fantastic run. I got a little bit of time. What should we watch? Let me see if I added anything. I have like not a lot of time, like very little time, but time to watch something, I think. Let's try this video. Dad completely embarrasses himself in front of his family. This may come up with too many returns, but we're going to try it. Well, hang on a second. Hold on. Hang on, I lost the chat for a second. I want to try a different, okay, here we go, yeah, there we go. I want to try a different, I thought this one looked funny, but it...
Kids had custody of 2903's kids. 2910 kids were left his kids unattended, came back to the room.
Hang on. I gotta turn my speakers down. Okay.
On May 11th, 2024, officers responded to a hotel following reports of a guest causing a disturbance.
Now, this is not an intoxicated female causing the disturbance, so I couldn't put it on one of those.
Hello. Hi, friends.
What's going on?
So we have 2910 and 2909. They're best friends. They know each other from wherever back home is. 2910 kids had custody of 2903's kids.
Okay.
2910 kids left his kids unattended, came back to the room.
Okay.
2903 realized, he freaked out. We got called up here for a fist fight. When we got up here, they were arguing. They pushed each other back and forth. We got them to separate. I want them both gone. 2903, banging all up and down, smacking on elevators, doing all that. 2910, wasn't listening when we said to get back in this room. I want them both off my property.
Cool.
I would start with 2903 because he's very intoxicated. He's very belligerent and very physically violent.
So this is an intoxicated male causing a disturbance.
Is he asleep right now? Is he awake? What's going on?
They're awake.
All awake?
His wife and him are arguing right now.
Hello. How you doing, sir? You need a favor to take my partner over here? What's going on, man?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay.
My kids were lost.
Okay.
Why is there aggression and shit?
What do you mean aggression?
Why is there aggression?
Why is all this?
Because we're trying to figure out what's going on.
My kids went missing.
Okay.
And I tried to find the last people that were with my children, which is my best friend down the hall.
Okay.
And his kids wouldn't say where the last place they saw my children.
Okay.
So I kind of lost my shit trying to understand where the kids went.
Right.
Because they were with her kids the last time I saw them.
Okay.
So my kids are now here. We're all good.
Okay.
So can we just go to bed?
Okay. So, on behalf of the staff of the hotel, they don't want you here anymore.
I'm sorry?
They don't want you here anymore.
They don't want me here anymore.
Nope. So, that happened earlier, before we got here. They're just done with it, okay? So, I'm just letting you know what's going on.
All right, so we got to go at 11 o'clock at night.
Yes, sir.
Then can he go and can I stay here with my kids? Because
They told me everybody.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Josh?
Are you kidding me, Josh?
I'm right here, sir.
I lost my kids, bro.
Sir.
I lost my kids,
Sir.
bro. Yeah, wait, you can't even make eye contact
Yes,
anymore?
sir.
You
Hey. We're not doing that, okay? Come on.
What are we gonna? Where are we gonna? I don't want to go over there.
Why are you so aggressive with me?
Because you're making me leave. We have a cheer competition tomorrow morning,
Relax.
and now I gotta find another place to stay.
Relax.
No, we're gonna. Don't approach me.
I'm not approaching.
Don't approach me.
Okay.
Go, baby.
Oh my God.
We're gonna go somewhere else, honey.
Be quiet.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever in my life.
Stop. Calm yourself.
Calm.
No.
I lost my kids, and this turned into a you gotta go bullshit.
Stop.
Because you're a pussy.
Lower your voice.
What a vibe. Holy shit.
Just gotta go, okay?
Yeah, we're okay, bro.
Start packing up.
We're gonna pack our shit, and we're gonna go. You wanna watch?
No.
You wanna watch?
Josh.
You fucking clown.
Josh.
Come on, sweet tits.
Can we have like 20 minutes or so?
That's fine. That's fine.
Just for no firearms like that you were.
What?
No
firearms like that. Just for our
No.
safety.
I'm sorry. They're from fucking DC, like in like her place. I've met them here from like, oh my gosh. I came here like 4 hours.
I lost my kids, bro. I was freaking out because I lost my kids.
Okay.
He's like Mel Gibson in Payback.
Give me back my shit. Have you ever lost your kids before?
No, I haven't.
No. So you don't know how it feels. You don't know what it would think mentally.
I want to lose my.
But you're gonna kick me out of this hotel, huh?
Man, pack your stuff. Pack your stuff. We're not gonna be here all day. Okay.
I'm sorry, but like, are we gonna be charged for like this whole entire state?
So once we get downstairs,
man, this was intense.
This is unbelievable.
Okay. Just pack your stuff, please.
I will.
Thank you.
No, we have no choice. Here we go.
Yeah, can you just shut the up? I can't.
If you want to start helping, just pack it. Yeah.
I know, but like I'm sorry.
No,
I have
got
really bad anxiety, and like I can't.
Here come the tears.
You don't need to watch.
Yes, I can.
No, you
I don't know what
don't.
else is in here.
I'm sorry?
I don't know what else is in here.
It's my children and myself.
Okay, at first he said you can watch, you fucking clowns. Now he's shutting it off.
Josh, stop, Josh.
Be less aggressive.
Yeah.
Josh,
Josh, come on.
Cunt bullshit. I hope I'm wasting a lot of Orlando PD's tax dollars.
Oh, here.
Tax dollars, sovereign citizen spells.
Pussy boy.
Your daughter's calling your name.
Pussy boy.
Oh, okay.
Pussy boy.
Here we go, pussy boy.
Oh, look, here he comes.
You want to walk me out?
Go ahead,
You want to
man.
hold my hand?
Keep walking.
You want to hold my
Keep
hand?
walking.
You want to hold my hand, tax boy?
Is he leaving his family? He's like walking 10 times faster than normal to get out of there. Oh my god, look at the cops. Holy shit.
What's that? This is why I keep building my anxiety. It's not gonna work.
Get
What's
behind me.
up? What's up?
Don't get behind me.
What's up?
What's up? I was born before you. Smarter than you.
Born before you.
Look at me.
Smarter
Don't
than you.
Judge me. I lost my kids, dude. I lost my I lost
Oh,
my
here we
shit.
go.
I lost my
Here
shit.
we go. Oh no, oh no.
I got this on.
What is he thinking? Oh my god.
Alright, this could have been easier. Could have been with your family. Instead, you want to act a fool? That's fine.
I'm not acting a fool.
Oh boy.
You were the one that's acting a fool. I'm okay. I'm not aggressive at all.
I'm okay.
That's
no
that.
aggression at all.
I ain't aggressive at all.
Woo!
It's cute.
You see a body camera?
Drop yours?
Yeah. Oh, what a scene.
Probably underneath. No, that's right here.
Got it. Glad you feel real tough now, sweetheart.
Let me roll one second. We can take him now.
Yo, stay your ass down. We'll tell you when to get up.
I'm sorry. I thought it was...
No, stay your ass down. Now you're gonna do what the we tell you to do.
Oh man, he ain't taking no shit.
Sitting down. Real pretty.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I remember, you pushed me first.
What?
We'll hold that up. Come.
Are we going to get booking footage? Yeah, probably not.
Is that one good to go? Yeah. Okay. Can you hold that one first? Thank you, sir. Yep. Oh, there's a double locked in now.
Got drunk and got arrested at his job.
You hold him right there, I'll just lock him.
Yeah. Good. You good? Yeah, you good? I'm alright. Yeah, bro. Okay. Here we are.
The algorithm really pushed this to me, and it took me quite a few times before I finally figured I'd watch it. I don't know, maybe just because we always watch the intoxicated women, I wasn't sure like if it would be entertaining, but it showed it to me so many times. I was like, fuck it, I've got to finally watch it.
Power trip, fucking faggot.
Oh wow.
Hello. All right, so you kind of...
Can I just talk to
Yeah,
you?
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so you kind of see what led to it, like, you know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Okay. So he's going to be down, he's going to be booked disorderly conduct, okay? Should be out of the morning, okay?
We're here to competition.
What time was the competition? Do you know a social by any chance? No. Does he have an ID?
You should on him.
On his person? Okay. All right.
He does, or it's in his suitcase. I don't know.
You gonna bring his backpack? You gonna get his back?
He has his backpack on him?
Yeah. You gonna come get his backpack?
Remember when he came storming out of the room, pulling that little suitcase behind him, and he was like all swag?
You want me to take it?
Yeah.
That's good shit.
We'll give it a back. What's up? We'll give it a back. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
Do you need his phone number? Or?
No. He's gonna call you.
I'm like, I don't know his social or anything.
Okay.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Good. Appreciate it.
Hi, ma'am.
He was charged with battery, disorderly conduct.
Oh, and also this is on NY Detective's page if you want to check out more body cam videos. You can always have good body. Always. You can never have enough is what I'm saying. Okay, I got just enough time. I want to end on I feel like Savvy Guy is a good ending point. But I understand if you don't want to stay for it. It's okay. We'll just get in a quick presentation. Here we go. Oh, well, let's see what else yeah, here we go. Life is a timed art.
What's going on, guys? Back at you guys with a quick presentation. I'm not going to take too much of you guys' time. But in this presentation here, guys, I'm going to talk about life is a timed art. And this is something that my father told me. It's a beautiful Friday, guys. Beautiful Friday. I believe today is the 4th. But life is a time dart, guys.
Great energy to start.
That's one of the realest things that my dad ever told me. Life is all about time. And you don't have time to waste, because look at how fast time is going by. I just think to myself how fast the days go by.
True.
I mean, look at how fast time goes by. Like,
if you remember, he's brought this up subtly a few times, and then he brought it up very directly in one of the last videos we watched. So now we're getting like a focused presentation. He's workshopped it a little bit. Now we're gonna get the full presentation.
Already in April, guys. My birthday is next month. Time is just moving on by. And you have to be doing things that are productive, that are going to make things better for you in life. I'll be done with the automotive program next year. I thought it ended this year, that we graduated in May with our diplomas. But it'll be next year. I mean, just look at how fast time is going. Like, my cousin just turned 32. April 1st. Like, we getting old. And
true, Savvy.
One thing my father always stressed is that you don't have all the time in the world. See, a lot of young people are told that they have all the time in the world. You don't have all the time in the world because you here today, you could be gone tomorrow. And I used to think I had a lot of time, like especially when I was in my 20s, when I was a teenager, I thought that I had time to blow. I thought I had all the time in the world. You really don't have as much time as you think you do. You don't have all the time in the world to get your life together, to be productive, you know, to do things that are going to make life easier and make things just more beneficial for yourself. You don't have all the time in the world. See, that's something that a lot of young people are told that's not true. You have a lot of parents that tell their youngsters that you have all this time. And I'm seeing, like, we already, you know, might as well say half the year already gone. You know, half the year is already gone, guys. I mean, we already in April. It seemed like springtime was just here. We already out of school for spring break. We out on spring break this week. I mean, just look at how fast time is going, guys. Like next month, like I stated, I'm going to be looking at another birthday. Like, you got to make sure that you're doing things that are productive in your life, that are going to make things easier for you in the future, because you think you got all this time to waste, but you don't have all this time to waste. And that's something that my father used to stress to me and my stepbrother all the time. You don't have as much time as you think you do. Before you know it, you'll be an old man.
True that, man.
You know, this is why dudes need to be in a rush to get married. Before you know it, your sausage won't work anymore. You know, you won't be able to bust like a volcano no more. This is why young dudes need to be in a hurry to get married.
Well, oh my God.
You know, because life is a time dart, and you don't have forever to get this thing right. You know, and that's I see what my father was trying to tell me. Like, I used to think that, you know, I got all this time, and I think a lot of parents need to be honest with their children and tell them, like, you a kid now, you'll be grown tomorrow. Because a lot of young people are misled. They told, oh, take your time, you still a child. A lot of young people are told that they got all this time.
Hey, Randy.
And and I see now that I didn't have as much time as I thought I had. This is why I say young dudes need to be in the hurry to get married and have a wife and children, because you young today, you'll be old tomorrow. And
this to me is the direction where a savvy guy could really excel. The existential crisis.
I just feel that, you know, a lot of young people need to be told the truth. Because once you get grown, you don't want to be looking crazy like, man, I didn't have, life pass me by. I didn't do nothing with my life. You don't want to be looking like that either. But that's why if I was a parent, I'd tell my children the same things that my father told me. My father instilled a lot of good things in me. Now, some people...
Okay, so let's talk about this. Let's look at this. I'm just putting this out there. I'm not presenting it as fact. Savvy Guy has had a few... Okay, again, it started out similar, like where he dropped a couple little subtle things talking about kids. And then he made a couple videos specifically on, like, if he had kids, he wouldn't let them. One of them was listen to rap music that we watched. Now he's bringing up kids. He's bringing up life as a timed art. Time could pass you by. Is Savvy Guy feeling like his biological clock ticking, that he needs to, bring an heir into this world?
Would say
an heir to the Oreo Man throne.
A lot of the things that your father told you was wrong. That's all perspective. Everybody got their own perspective. Everybody got their own style of parenting. Because some people would say that, the things that your father instilled in you, the things that he told you growing up was wrong. Some people would honestly say that my father instilled the wrong things in me. But, it's all perspective. Everybody got their own thought process. Everybody got their own style of parenting. But what I will say is I'm thankful that my father kept it real with me, and he was honest with me, and he didn't lie to me. And he told me the truth about life. He told me and my brother the truth about life. But I just want to tell the youngsters in this presentation, make sure you're making decisions that are going to benefit you. Make sure you're doing things that are going to equal success, because you don't have all the time in the world to get this thing right. And I feel that'd be a great title for a book if I was to ever want to be a writer and write a book. Life is a timed art, because it is. That's one of the realest things that my father ever said. But and that's something that children need to be told, because when you a kid, you think you got all this time. You think you got all the time in the world as a child. I did. So I know what I'm talking about. But children need to be told the truth. You guys leave your comments. Let me know what you think about this. How do you feel about life being a timed art? Because it really is a timed art. You really don't have as much time as you think you do. But you guys leave your comments. Let me know what you think.
I love when the creators get existential. It's always like, to me, it's when they're at their most interesting.
Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Guys, like I stated before, we're almost at 9,000 subscribers. We're doing well, guys. And if you have any great topic ideas, because I'm always trying to change the rhythm of things, leave your comments below if there's any topics that you would like me to talk about. Guys, it seemed like spring and summer was just here, didn't it? And it's here again.
See, he's
just
back
remember,
on
life
this
is a timed
time
art,
thing.
and just make sure you're making decisions that are gonna equal success. You guys have a happy Friday. Talk to you soon.
Great presentation from Savvy Guy. I think that's one of his best recently. I mean, there's been other ones that were like funnier or more ridiculous, but I thought that one was pretty good. All right, I'm going to go. I will do my best to connect at Kroger and do a quick IRL there. But otherwise, thanks for hanging out. I'll be here tomorrow. I think I want to do an intoxicated women stream tomorrow, even though it's like a little bit like abbreviated, because I only have I think I have 3 hours tomorrow. But anyway, thanks for hanging out today and all this week for all these extended streams. I do appreciate it. So I will see some of you in the IRL, and hopefully see any stragglers back for the intoxicated women stream.